I love Paul.
All right, welcome everybody. Who that? You're killing me. Welcome everybody. It is the Vintage Comic Auction. We do this once a month. It's one of my favorite shows to do. We've got a great panel. Hopefully they're all here. But anyways, looking forward to a great night. This is gold, silver, and bronze age books, so only vintage before 1986. Looking forward to a great show. Hopefully you guys got the link. Tried to send the link out. My phone is finally crapping out. That day has arrived. I have to give up on it. But we'll get into more of that and some other great news here shortly. But let's go ahead and bring on our illustrious panel, and we will start to get down to business. All right, Eddie Pissafury. Say hello to the people.
Hello, people. I'm back. I had to twist some arms to get in here, man.
Ed, turn your mic on.
He had to bump off Jackal is how he got on the show.
I had to go down to Mexico, step on his throat, grab his margarita, and drink it for him.
Well, he's in Florida, close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Same thing. Same.
Awesome. Well, thanks for being here, buddy. All right, who dat? Are you ready to say hello to the people, or are you still in the middle of a family meeting?
Yes.
Apparently not. All right, well, let's go to the man who is ready. Mr. Breeplay.
Yep, I'm ready. I'm here. I don't know. Not much has happened since Thursday night. For me, anyway. Been, whatever.
Well, you showed off a lot of great books on Thursday that'll be going up tonight. So those of you who caught the preview, I got some X-Men, and what else do you have?
I got Silver Surfer. I got some Avengers. I got some really nice Fantastic Four books. I got some DC too. If somebody asked for Green Lantern, I got a bunch of Green Lantern, Silver Age. So yeah, I got tons of stuff to bring out. So yeah, hopefully it's a good show and just have some fun.
Awesome. All right, well, let's head on over to the Blue Room, Bizarro World. Paul, that's right, Paul is here. And
I'm here, guys. And look, I'm wearing this shirt because every time I'm in the Blue Room, everybody says they can't find me, they can't see me. Y'all can see me now. You know, I'm here. Y'all can see me. Yep, I'm ready to go.
Awesome. Thanks for being here, buddy. I appreciate you. I'll give you your other intro. How's that?
Damn. Okay. Yeah, it can't hear.
Look at that. Look at that fadeaway. That was perfect, man. That was perfect.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
Yeah, you got your heart out here.
All right, well, let's try one more time for the bid sniper.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
Hello.
Mean mugging already. What's going on, buddy? Back from World Tour. How was the cruise?
Cruise was amazing. Alaska, I would say definitely go see it if you can. Save up for it. It's not an expensive trip if you just, plan accordingly. Definitely go. I didn't see any bears or any salmon, any of that stuff, but it definitely was good. Saw a lot of glaciers.
We really want to know if you saw any dolphins.
We actually did.
Oh, really? How big were they?
I don't know. I didn't measure them.
He wants to know how big they are. All right, there's a joke.
I don't know, but no, we saw some sea lions. We saw some sea lions and some border seals and stuff like that, and stuff. Eagles. Saw a ton of eagles, but eagles come down here for the winter, so that wasn't as amazing as seeing all the greenery and the snow and the glaciers and stuff like that. So getting real up close. I got to hold the glacier. I'll be dropping that picture on my Instagram as well. But we didn't have any of the brawls that you guys saw on other ships. That was adjacent ships. We didn't have the brawls.
That was so funny because that news dropped like the day you left. I was like, oh god, he had to be in line.
That dropped, and literally when we got back, the news dropped about I forgot what the basically
they were waiting in line to get on the cruise line, and it was just like a full on like 8-person brawl, and it's like, dude,
like 18 people, I think 18 people got arrested or something. It was something crazy,
but no one was willing to press charges, so nothing happened.
But they all got banned. They all got banned from cruise.
They all got banned, right?
So so you lose your money and you get banned, so it doesn't matter if you got arrested or not. You still
you don't fool around in customs, people.
Don't fool around with customs, and don't bring stuff you're not supposed to have, i.e. any extracurricular stuff.
Yeah, I saw somebody got raided here this week.
You saw that one. I was like, y'all took my marijuana. You shouldn't have it. It's the first thing. But I went to a convention today. It was a little underwhelming, but so the cruise was great. We didn't have any fights, and we didn't have the virus. Well, the contaminated fruit. That was on another ship that they're sick again, I heard.
The hantavirus, which basically translates to the make-believe virus for all.
It's basically just a stomach virus.
All right, well, I'm here. Well, yeah, it's nothing. It happens on cruise lines. Ships break out.
Yeah, like you said, don't wash it. You said it before. People don't wash their hands and just touching all kind of stuff, coughing over stuff, and you're like wondering why you got sick.
Or you're buying fruit from strange vendors and
you're like, let me get off the ship and buy fruit. That guy looks good.
Yeah, that looks fine.
That looks fine.
All right, guys. Well, we're looking forward to a great show. Trollfire was supposed to be here, but he is a little down and out. So if Yahweh decides to get his act together, he has to come on. Or if Jackal makes it home in time, which I don't think is going to happen. But otherwise, we got a bunch of great stuff. I've got a bunch of Golden Age books tonight, which may or may not get thrown across the room. We'll see how that goes. And got some other big books. Tried to pull some more stuff out that would be reasonably priced. We'll see how that goes. Don't forget about our 1,000 subscriber giveaway. We have broke 1,000 subscribers. So I'll be giving this away to one of our lucky subscribers. You just have to drop a comment on one of the videos after it's been posted. And I'm going to let this run for like another week or so. I am going to do a super chat giveaway tonight. Every $5 super chat that you enter will get you a chance to win this. This is the first appearance of the Grey Gargoyle, Journey to Mystery, issue number 107 with a custom label. Even in the shape that it's in, this was an egregious grading, which is why I bought it. I bought this a long time ago, back when books were worth a hell of a lot more than they are now. But I bought this with the intention to crack it out, and honestly, I bought a higher graded copy from Roman Curtis, so I'm just going to give this to you guys for watching the vintage. So if you don't like slabs, you can crack this out, and it's probably at least a 6.0 without touching it, but it could even be higher with a CPR if that's your thing, which is most of the slabs I buy. At any rate, every $5 super chat will get you in to win this first appearance of the Grey Gargoyle, Journey to Mystery 107. So one of the early Journey to Mysteries. So we'll get into that. Let's call out the chat. I will remind everybody about that here in a second. And and we'll get right down to business. GTG Comics, always appreciate your early bird support, good sir. I really hope that I tried to send out a ton of links, but God, my phone is, I'm so fed up with it. I have to get a new one. So if anybody's got a good idea what phone I should get, I keep buying Samsungs. So,
Oh, well, I don't know. Why don't you just get an iPhone for Christ's sake?
oh God, the iPhones are garbage, man.
Not
Garbage.
Why
They are
work?
the most unsecure cell phone on the planet. You know that.
I'm not doing anything. You know.
It doesn't matter. People have scanners that can pull stuff off your phone in a gas station, man, just by being around them. Yeah, like my uncle who worked at the Defense Department forever and still has his security clearance was issued an iPhone by the government as his official phone for the Defense Department, and he keeps it turned off and in his truck, won't even bring it in his house. It's like, I know exactly how unsecure these phones are. No one should own one, and I won't even bring it in my house. That's how crazy
One of
that is.
those Huawei phones. Those phones are supposed to be.
Burner.
No, I think they're Chinese, but
Oh yeah, that'll work. Patreon member Jets Vets is here. Always appreciate your support, good sir. Thanks for being here. David Reese, first to the door of the David Army. Behold, it is James. Patreon member James Famictor. Hello, David Reese, Saturday sellers and buyers. Oh, Roger the Great is here. Our friend from the north, Golden Age Patreon member Roger W is in the house. CGN is here. What's up, CGN? Good to see you. Oh, look at this. Michael L is in the building. Patreon member Michael L is in the building. Good to see you, sir. It's been a hot minute. Gatekeeper got a super chat, so he'll be entered in to win watching the World Cup playing BG3. I don't know what that is. Chatting with best friend on Father of Godson on Discord. Will be in and out, but got my ears on. Well, thanks for being here, buddy. Thanks for stopping in, dropping that super chat. Let me give you your quick round of applause. If you're watching this on the rewind, you could probably skip ahead a couple minutes to when we actually start selling books. I think I need to start saying that. This is all meet and greet, couple laughs, all that fun stuff. Patreon member Ryan Ritt is in the house. Good to see you, Ryan Ritt. Good evening, everyone. One Self Lesson is here. He's back with us again. Hurrah, hurrah, hurrah. That reminds me of the Christmas Story when they go and sing the Christmas Carol at the Chinese restaurant. Fantastic. Patreon member Captain Salty, who will also be selling on the show tomorrow. Come check him out. Bruce Lee poster for sale. He's already trying to buy stuff off the wall, which happens on this show. Eddie Fitzfury's in the chat and on the panel. Mantis is here. Good night. Coming in hot. Tennessee Tactical is here. Who Dat? Cool Comic Con video. Shout out Who Dat. Shout out Tennessee Tactical. Yeah, this is exactly why we can't have nice things. That was a perfect comment during that segment. John Arcano is here to lend support to Replay as always. Paul won't put up the Lois Lane 106. He shouldn't be on the vintage. Not me, but many people would say that. Well, we'll take a poll later. Now that I remember it, now I figure out how to do polls again, like live polls. Although that can be distracting. I heard people saying the same thing. James Pomictor is in on the super chat giveaway. Don't forget, every $5 worth of a super chat is going to get you in to win this major first appearance of the Grey Gargoyle. Roman Curtis pick of the year. Porto is here. What's up, Porto? Paul, weigh in on this. Oh, well. Samsung, dude, I love this. Like, I really listen. There is nothing new on cell phones in the last 6 years. There's nothing my cell phone from 6 years ago that some cell phone can do now, except for connect to the Wi-Fi with their built-in obsolescence nonsense. Maybe the batteries are slightly better. Hard to say. But really, what does it do? It takes photos. You play apps, or you can play videos on it. And have apps on it like Instagram, and what else do you look for other than connecting phone calls? Green Ice Melt is here. What's up, Green Ice Melt? Hello, comic fans. Vintage auction, best auction of the month. Indeed, it is. There's your intense round of applause. Haran is here. Hooray for Huratan. Any interesting Stanley cover sigs tonight must include COA from the logo. You must watch the show on Thursday. Dude, that was the best part of the whole show.
Not tonight.
Oh no, but no, not. Dominic Petrozelli is here. What's up, Dominic Petrozelli? Good to see you. Jay Bro's in the house. Good to see you, Jay Bro. All right, well, let's get through a couple quick announcements, and then we'll get right down to business. You're watching the Vintage Comic Auction. We do this only once a month. Gold, silver, and bronze age books. I don't think we have any platinum age books tonight, but have plenty of other goodies within that window. Next week is Paul's pre-planned pop-up 1 week from tonight. But otherwise, we do 3 regular shows every week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. And tomorrow will be Sunday show hosted by Paul. You have been warned. If you two want to subject yourselves to abuse, hit me up on the Instagram and the emails. This is the 1,000 subscriber giveaway, which I mentioned. You just have to drop a comment on one of the videos, be a subscriber, and you will be selected at random. This is the July Patreon giveaway. If you sign up for the Patreon, let me get the link dropped in the chat. The higher the tier, the more entries you get. We give away a slab every month. And Jackal was supposed to be here to do the giveaway for June, but hey, we will get that taken care of at some point in time. So at any rate, big thanks to all our wonderful Patreon members. We cannot do without you. Trollfire asked me an important question on how much it costs me to run the channel every month. And I was like, he threw out a number, and he's like, I was like, no, it can't be that much. I was like, I should probably know what that is. Yeah, he was absolutely right about what that number is that it cost me. It cost me right around $1,000 a month to do this show, which is nuts. All right, there's the Patreon. So thanks, guys. Thanks again for all that. Please drop that like on the video. Drop a comment, say hello, let us know you're here. If we can get to 100 likes, I will give away another slab. This might be the all-time record-breaking week for me for slab giveaways. I have given away actually in the last 2 weeks, I've given away 5 slabs. So we'll see how long that hangs in there. All right, one more time on if you're just tuning in, every $5 for the super chats will get you an entry to win this Journey to Mystery Gray Gargoyle. First appearance of Gray Gargoyle. It's a beautiful book. It's custom label, but they definitely undergraded this one, but it's a CPR candidate if that's your thing. All right. What else? I think that's it. Right? Yeah, we'll deploy Linda later. Look for likes. All right, Eddie Fitzfury. I hope I didn't get a chance to talk to you. I hope to God you are starting this thing off with a great book tonight.
Yeah, first of all, I wanted to let you know I'm going to send this to you for a giveaway.
Oh, that'd be awesome, man. Is it a pedigree?
It's a Winnipeg.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's awesome, buddy. I appreciate that.
So I'm going to put that in I got your books up there waiting to send them to you. So
yeah, that'd be fantastic. I'd appreciate that a lot.
All right. So let's start us off with a nice Daredevil here.
Shout out Roger, gave us a super chat.
Number 43, we got a nice high grade white pager, 9.0. Try to get that in the foam thing there. For $350. And I got a nice Daredevil 37 here. 8.5 for $195. You got that one, Brian?
Yes.
Yes, I got that one.
Yeah, you sound exactly like him there.
I got a Spider-Man 252.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit better than 9.2. I'm going to leave it at 9.2 for $230. Newsy.
Ooh, newsstand. Enchanted. Let me tell you that I finally got the spine roll out of that Tomb of Dracula 1.
Number 54 Spider-Man here for 175.
Yep, Aunt May's in the hospital again after she was hanging out with Dr. Octopus, her backdoor man.
Number 79. The Prowl No More.
Prowlers be prowling.
Nice 9.0. Real good grade for this. 280.
Wow. It's a big book.
Got another one here. Doc Ock. Number 56 for 280. 8.5.
I've always loved that cover. That's actually like an homage to the Golden Age books. Had the guy leaping off the cover.
Yeah, that's got a lot going for it. It's a nice cover.
It does. Shout out, Glenn.
Number 143 for $100. You can bump this one up according to the notes. It's a below fair market value. $100 is a good book for that price.
Oh, we're not making fun of Doc Ock. Doc Ock's the one that was shagging Aunt May, if you actually read those stories.
Oh, man, that's hard to think about. But...
It happened.
All right. I'm just showing off some Spider-Man here now.
Oh, I love that book. Love that book.
Nice Gen 2 for 170. You know, I actually looked up some of these CGC numbers, and they actually did have greater notes on Gen 2s.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
So I guess what I'm trying to say is everybody should at least check your book.
Not very many of them, but some of them do. They're all on like paper slips, the ones that survived.
And here we got number 67. Nice grade again for 160. Showing good Spider-Man. What was the date?
I mean,
What
between hospital visits, she was just stepping out with Doc Ock all the time.
Here we got a 9.8 with custom label, newsstand, signed by Tom DeFalco for 700.
Hashtag Del Taco.
Unfortunately, this guy will never come back to Astonishing, but we can only hope.
Why is that, Ed? Why do you say he'll never come back?
I don't know. You were there.
That's right, I was.
Yeah. All right. We got a nice sign, Todd McFarlane.
No. That's a 1990 book. You're not allowed to sell it.
Oh,
Rookie.
man. That's why I told you about these CBs, man. I knew it.
All right. I got one. I got another one. Submariner number 1. 6.0.
God damn it, Ed.
220.
I told the program.
Just wait, Paul. Just wait.
Anything else you're gonna screw up, Ed?
I think, am I over my time? I got to do my auction, right?
You are. You're ready for an auction. We're ready for an auction, buddy.
All right. Where are you at? Here you are.
Better not be 1990, Ed.
Wait, Ed got a new rack.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I mean he did get surgery last week.
He did. All right, what's your starting bid here, buddy?
$1.
Oh, geez. Wait a minute. There's no way that book is only worth $100. This is the Michelangelo homage to Pietà.
That's what I had it at. $1.
The Hammer and the Holocaust.
I mean, it looks great.
Yeah, it does.
To me.
Are you saying that has a great cover, Ed? Is that what you're trying to tell?
No.
No.
Saying it looks good.
John said you didn't even wait till 1 a.m., Ed.
It's not
Yeah, I know.
great.
The amateur hour started early.
It's not a great one like that one up there.
Oh, I see. I see.
Oh,
I
you got
see.
one for sale. Hey, there you go.
Lurking.
man.
It's up to for sale, yeah.
Shout out Chris Creatives in on the super chat giveaway. Crap! I didn't restart his clock.
Well, it was close. It was pretty close.
It was close enough. All right.
Yeah. That's why I didn't reset it.
I just went right into looking the book up.
Oh, you didn't reset.
Yeah, we're at James Victor at $10 with 3 minutes left. That's fine. You're right. It was close enough.
Yeah, it was 4:30. 4 minutes 30 seconds.
All right, this is an 8.0. You might want to hold it back away from the screen for people watching on the cell phone. This has a bunch of first appearances in it. The biggest being the first appearance of the Midgard Serpent is this. This is Hippolyta, which later becomes Warrior Woman, who they spoof in Venture Brothers. First appearance of Pluto, a.k.a. Hades. And first appearance of a raw seat. You can see what it's worth in high grade, 265 raw. Yeah, I love this book. Well, I have one of these raw books that was up on my board. So there's no way. Paul, look at Paul. $1 bid.
Look at
And
Paul.
now I'm dropping the hammer. Turn the cover. Let me see the bag, Ed.
Yeah, drop the hammer, Paul. Drop
Yeah,
the
I
hammer.
did, Ed.
Well, I'd love to bid on this if I can get my YouTube open.
No, it's all right, man. Don't worry about it.
I don't like to have stuff running on my computer during the
Is
auction.
it white pages?
It
Ed?
down my.
Oh, God.
Off-white.
I tried to send Collecto an image like 10 times. And wouldn't go through.
Now drop the hammer for Captain Salty.
Wow.
There we go. It finally opened.
Well, you should switch to an iPhone, an iMac, an iPad. All my
dude,
shit.
they're trash, man.
Never have a problem, dude. Stuff lasts forever.
How old is your cell phone?
8-year-old.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Well, you gotta upgrade every year. You gotta be cool.
Yeah, you got to go to the Apple store, wait in line, and then get the upgrade. Yeah, it's a bunch.
Yeah,
of
my wife handles all that. I don't know. She just
There is absolutely nothing that a phone I would go out and buy today can do that the phone that I have that's from 6 years ago can't do, other than, I mean, they do it. They put bloatware in there, and they make, Apple's notorious for that, for making your battery run dead on your on the older versions to make you upgrade it.
Yep.
We got Captain Salty at 65.
I mean, it like takes an entire day to like switch all your stuff over to a new phone. It's like, God, what a pain.
Not with Apple. You just everything's saved in the cloud. You just enter your
Because you have you still have to. No. Because you still have to download all your new apps, and you have to do all your
Nope.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I do it all the time. I literally just type into my cloud account.
Boom, one.
Puts it right over.
Overtime.
We're in overtime. No, you can do that here, where you can just connect it phone to phone with the cable.
Overtime.
I don't even do that.
And it's way faster than doing it over Wi-Fi, but you still have to do all your two-step verifications because you have a new device. So like anything that you have secure two-step verification, because you have a new device, you have to do all that all over again.
All right, as much as I love to hear y'all's love life,
Salty is
Salty's in the lead. We got 40 seconds in overtime.
Believe me, I've been through this.
I don't two-step verification anything.
That's good to
Yes,
know.
you do.
Well,
You
make
have
sure
under
you hack.
verification. What are you
Make
talking
sure you
about?
hack Bob Replay's accounts.
Oh,
I don't even know. They're like two-step
you.
verification. Like, get out of here.
Captain Salty at 65.
Yup.
16 seconds.
My Microsoft account, my Penn State email makes me do that. The IRS website makes you do that.
Get your bid in. Almost over.
All right, that was the timer.
Nope.
Oh,
All right, guys. The fair market value on this book is over $120. I'll buy it and give it away.
Yeah, where's my
Oh,
information?
relax, Ed. I got you.
He says that,
Wow.
but I did it.
Ed, what time do they turn the lights off at the home?
Is
Oh,
the
that's
old
right.
one?
Yeah, in California, they turn them off at 2200.
Jeez, where the heck is it?
Right, Ed?
That's right.
It's like y'all been talking about bones and this and that. And this is white pages, too, guys.
Off-white.
Oh, off-white? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Off-white.
God damn it.
Oh, okay, off-white. I'm sorry. Looked like it was white.
Yeah, retract your bid, Paul.
Yeah, I got it folded.
Ed, did you eat that Mexican food yet?
Did I get what?
Did you eat your Mexican food?
All right, that was the timer. Inline, coming down, inline. Coming down.
I'm jealous.
Wow.
MT's the winner, 66.
Dude,
Wow.
that was so
MT
cheap. That's like
MT sold out.
that's so cheap. I'm gonna probably have to end up giving that away. I love that book.
All
Might
right,
be
great
some-
job, Ed.
Might be giving that away.
Yeah, Ed.
All right. Well, let's. Where did you want to go next? Are you ready, Replay, or did you want to go who dat or what?
Yeah, I can go. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Over here in Apple World, I got all my camera works, my phone's working.
You're not even on your phone.
I can't hear anybody, so I don't know what he's doing.
Why can't you hear anybody? See,
He's talking crap about iPhone again.
his PC doesn't work, but my Mac stinks. ASM 98. It's a 6.0 copy, $50. This is a really nice copy. The back, I'll show you real quick. 134.
Damn.
7.5 plus. The reason I have it at a 7.5, there's like a little chip on the back cover. So I'm deducting heavily for it. Let's see if you see that little. There you go. But I mean, otherwise, dude, it is a nice copy. So that is issue 134, second appearance of the Punisher, or well, at least whatever.
It's first Tarantula, and it's the one they homaged in the trailer for the upcoming Spider-Man movie.
Oh, that's right, they did it.
Brand new day.
That's why that's such a hot book.
110, beautiful Steranko cover. It's a 7.5 copy. It is a really nice copy.
It's a big key issue. That's when Rick James becomes the new Bucky Barnes, and it's also key because it's early Steranko, one of his only Hulk covers.
There's a first appearance in there too. Is it like Von?
It's Rick Jones as Bucky Barnes, and it's also Viper.
Yes,
Yeah.
Madam Hydra Viper.
that's Madam High. That's it.
Michael says in 98.
Okay, the ASM. Yeah, I didn't figure that one.
Watch out, there's somebody behind you.
They're here.
That's
Fantastic Four 66. I have this in a 7.5 plus. Origin of him. It has some tanning on the back, and it's not even that bad. There's no dog ear. No. Actually, that's not true. There is a slight crease right there.
Yep, I see it. I could
That-
have saw it from back there.
Other than that, it's really clean. It has a little bit of tanning on the back cover, but it is a really nice copy.
Michael 1954. All right.
Michael 1950.
Watch out behind you.
Issue 75, Fantastic Four, 7.5 copy. I have it for 90. It's a really nice book. There's not much wrong with the book.
It's an expensive
Careful, there's
issue.
somebody behind you.
Iconic Kirby, it's got Surfer, it's got Galactus.
Oh,
First-
you dirty dog.
First Sauron, I have it in a 7.5, issue 60. Really nice copy. So that's $100. That's a really
Did you press that book?
I did. Everything on this board's been cleaned and pressed already.
Oh, okay.
Issue 61, second appearance of Sauron. Neil Adams, VF Plus copy.
That's MT's favorite cover right there.
Audrey, if you're here to see Troll, he's not here tonight.
He gone.
Yeah,
No, okay, go away.
Come on, Audrey. Help him sell these books. He needs some help.
That's MT. Issue 62, again, more Neil Adams, 6.0 copy, a little lower grade than the other ones. Still a nice book, $50.
If you give her money, she'll go.
Yeah, if you give me money, I'll go.
No, then she'll keep coming back. That's how that works.
No, you give her money, she's gonna go.
In an 8.0 for $65.
That's first Lorelei.
This is a look.
Ooh,
This is a
ooh,
Oh, Roger wants X-Men 63.
Okay, this is a first Sunfire in an 8.0. I'm only asking $100 for it.
wow.
It's really a very,
All right,
very
well,
good.
put that down somewhere out of sight.
Ben.
Gotcha.
Oh, Ben X-Men 64.
Roger would not.
Roger, man.
Roger was not asleep at the wheel. That was way too cheap for that
Yeah.
book.
Way cheap. Issue 109. This one's a 7.0. It has somewhere. Okay. It has a dog ear. You can see it going through the end there. It
Yep.
breaks color.
Oh, Roger.
Otherwise, it's a super clean copy.
Chaos in Canada.
Yeah.
I think that line's gonna.
Yeah. Go on to the next one. Man.
First weapon alpha that becomes Vindicator in a couple issues later.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Last but not least, this is a minimum 9.4.
1979 direct.
9.4. It is direct. I already have a slab of this. I don't really need another one, but it is a minimum 9.4 copy. So,
You know what? If I was your daughter right now, I'd be tallying up how much you were selling, so I know how much to ask you.
He just spends all the money on other comic books.
See,
What?
That's a great idea. I like that idea.
Yeah, she needed something to go. Oh, Ben X-Men 130. Ooh, I knew that wasn't gonna last.
yeah,
Where's he buying them at? Because he ain't buying them from me.
Ooh.
dude, I got a whole goddamn room filled with comic books. It's a huge room.
He has like a million comic books.
I was shocked to hear that he's got more comic books than me, but he actually does. He's probably got twice as many.
She's writing down how much you're selling. So she can,
I swear, one night I'll do like a room tour. You guys will be like, this dude's out of his
I think
mind.
you did one before, didn't you?
All right. I can ask the chat what they want, and they probably won't respond.
I'll respond for them.
Michael wants ASM 134.
That's a good grab. That's another one that was a screaming deal. I'll tell you what. Look at that. He's cleaning the house.
Is he buying all of them?
All right. Let's.
No,
He's already hitting them up for
Well, he's buying a couple of them. Roger bought the rest of them.
Oh shit! I forgot that.
All right, what's your
All right.
starting bid, buddy?
$1.
She's in
Just
shock right
remind
now. What? One guy bought all those?
This book's they're both VF. You know what? They're both VF, so it doesn't matter.
Did you have a Marvel team up, or is that what you're looking for, James Victor?
Oh, this
I do not.
what do you envision?
Okay,
Oh,
these are
Michael,
both
you-
good.
All right, Paul, I need you to highlight bids, buddy.
All right, got you.
Okay, 62. I'll go through the book, but I'll just let you know what you're bidding on. First appearance of M'Baku. Fantastic cover. 7.0 copy. Second appearance of M'Baku. I don't know which one's the better cover. They're both pretty awesome. Issue 78. This is also a 7.0 copy. I had this at a VF, so this might be a 7.5. I don't remember. But so they're both in. Pretty cool books. They're two of my favorite Avengers books. Well, Silver Age anyway. Just because M'Baku's kind of a cool character. I will take this one out. Show you guys. So
If she only knew how much your all was.
Is it really expensive?
So I had this
Captain
in a
Salty
7-0.
at 20.
It's got a couple spine ticks. There's a little bit of like color breakers, but they're not dog ears. They're just some color breaking lines. But overall, I mean, it'll hit a 7 real easily. Let me bring it back a little bit. Show you the back. The back's like perfect. No tears, no dog ears. Really no tanning. I mean, it's not perfect like pearl white, but it's
Damn, is it cold over there?
yeah, dude. I had the chills. I don't know why.
Damn, I'm like,
Yeah,
you're the
I think
only one that wears like a outer garment in their damn house.
I might have that
Captain
parasite,
Salty at 40.
Yep, got him, Ed.
the diarrhea parasite.
That's not. He doesn't eat Taco Bell
That's right. I don't.
or vegetables.
I eat
Damn.
vegetables.
You were saying this in the car. No, you don't.
Sometimes I eat.
Oh, man.
I'll eat some
I knew
peppers.
you were lying the whole time. I knew
with my
it.
steak.
He has been lying, guys.
Yeah, I knew you were lying.
I make some peppers and onions and with
Yeah,
my steak.
peppers.
I eat
All right,
tomatoes all the time.
The MT at 50.
And this one again is also VF. So let's just say they're both 7. If this one's higher, it's higher.
Yeah, you ain't lying,
Yeah.
James. He was lying. He lied to me. He told me he eats vegetables. I ain't a liar.
I eat tomatoes, jalapenos,
I'm hurt now, man. You lied.
and I eat red peppers.
I knew
He's
you were
gonna give
lying.
up all
Yeah, I
your
knew it the
secrets.
whole time. I knew it.
Like lettuce.
I don't eat. I have a salad for lunch once in a while. Yeah, I
He's
go
like,
to
I don't remember. It must have been before I was born.
I get a chicken Caesar salad. I like
thought he
2
tossed
times a
salad.
week.
What?
KFC is not vegetables. There you go. Tell him, Glenn.
When they ask
Yeah,
what,
listen to him.
when they're like, "Hey, do you want you want dressing tossed in your salad?" I go back there and toss it.
True action talent.
No, he's on a total seafood diet. That's what the Dolphins do.
Right.
Guys, all right. So I'm telling you that like that M'Baku book's worth about $150 on its own.
Who did the covers?
Who did the cover of Paul Comics?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I'm
Who
still
did the
getting
greatest
over
cover?
him.
Who did the greatest cover of all time? Who did the greatest cover of all time, Eddie Fist Fury?
Oh, John Buscema.
John Buscema. I don't even have to look at it. I'm going to guarantee that was John
Come on,
Buscema.
guys. Bree's daughter needs
New pair of shoes.
Come on, guys. Yep, she
needs
needs
a
some
new pair of
red bottoms.
Bought a new pair of shoes.
She needs some red bottoms. Come on, guys.
Dude, I bought those.
Cover artist John Buscema, wrote by Roy Thermos, and lettered by Artie Simek.
Oh, this
She needs steak. I'm on my way home from work, and she's like, can you get us ribeye?
What the hell?
All right, so this is against my interest, but you guys, first appearance of M'Baku, who was already in the trailer. His second appearance isn't a key, but it's up there. What issue number is the second one?
Fire join.
There it is. First team appearance of the Lethal Legion, Grim Reaper, Living Laser, Man-Ape, Power Man, Swords, and second appearance of M'Baku. But his first appearance.
He's in the league, guys.
He just tipped.
No, that's why he.
That's why I just tipped her $10.
Oh God.
Thank you, Trollfire.
Oh, look at Troll.
She's gonna remember that now.
All right, well, we're heading into overtime.
Oh, Captain Salty said 51.
That's right. I'll happily steal this. Although my phone doesn't have connection again. Look at this. Look at this.
You better get connection before you got 50 seconds left.
Well, the thing is like it worked fine until I had to update it like a week ago. Now it just keeps effing up constantly.
All right, I wrote for her that she needs $10 from you.
Apparently I have to log in on my laptop. I don't want to do that.
Because he's gonna forget. He's gonna act like he don't remember.
No, I'll make sure he remembers.
No, I remember.
I'll like tell him about it like as soon as he gets home from work. I'll be like,
It
"Where's my
is
10?"
hard.
Damn, the first thing you get.
Uh-oh, John Arcana starting trouble again.
I think they have fruit because
Oh, well, then Enchanted. I like fruit.
fruit is not vegetables. You're not gonna get that like disease from it.
Yup, that's not a vegetable, yup.
Yeah.
I knew
Wait,
it,
tomato? Tomato, yeah, tomato is a fruit, isn't it? Yeah, then I hate vegetables. Vegetables they're the
I
worst.
told you. You're lying to everyone. You lie.
Man, you lied to me, yeah.
What about mushrooms? Does mushrooms count as a vegetable?
That's just not even like. It's a,
Happy National 7-Eleven Day.
I sent my mom the free 7-Eleven slushies and she told me no.
Yeah, because you get cavities. And you're not
National 7-Eleven Day? How much did they pay to get that promotion?
No, it's everywhere because they give away like free slushies.
It's today's date is 7-Eleven.
Oh, I see.
It's a
So they paid quite a lot.
No pathetic excuses.
Audrey, I think they're turning on you.
No, I actually think that they like me more than you.
I don't think so.
I agree with that.
Now comic puppy, ankle biter, ankle biters chirping off in the background.
Oh, he wants to chew another book. Just open the door.
Where are all my secret order books, guys?
It's over there in the bag by Comic Dog. All right, Green Ice Melt is 62, guys. Resets the timer.
All right, last time I'll just refresh real quick. First appearance of M'Baku, issue 62 and a 7-0. Second appearance of M'Baku, 78. Also VF and
Dr. Don.
And he's actually on the cover of his first appearance, which is kind of nice. Full Black Panther cover.
We're basically a third of what this on is worth.
7-Eleven food is poison.
It's early.
I know, but
I
I will get. We definitely know that Jackal's not watching because Jackal would never let this go.
You what?
You get. Oh, you have 1,000.
Yeah, we have 1,000 subscribers.
I remember when you guys didn't even have like 350 or something, and he would tell all my friends to follow and like subscribe to his like YouTube account, and it was the most embarrassing thing ever. He was like, "Make sure you
most embarrassing thing ever," she said.
Look, you're turning red.
I'll fire, guys.
You don't know how to sell books.
Yeah, you just stand here and.
All right, pick a book off the wall and see if you can sell it.
Ooh. Yeah.
Actually.
Oh, I like where this is going.
Yes, pull the one that says werewolf. One that says werewolf, or the one
that says Punisher.
The yellow Spider-Man or the Werewolf by Night will start at $1.
Grab the 129. Hurry.
Go to your right, right there. That one.
She picked an ASM 40.
Or that giant size X-Men. Oh no, you're getting colder. You're getting colder. Go back to the wall. Go back where you're sitting. You're getting warmer. You're getting warmer.
This one.
The giant size. Any of those three. Any of those three right there.
This one.
That one to the one to the right, or the one to the right of that.
Which one can I do?
The one to the right that says giant size X-Men on it.
This one?
No, everybody wanted 129. Everybody in the chat's like 129.
I saw this one.
Oh, they said grab a Punisher.
Yeah, the Punisher book.
The first Punisher, the ASM, anyway. Just got to make a decision.
Where is it? Oh, the Punisher over here.
That's a good one.
No, the one that was the yellow cover.
Which one can I do?
Right in front of you.
The yellow Spider-Man book, right?
Yeah,
in front
the one with the.
This one. They want this one, Dad.
Yeah, that one. There you go.
Headline's coming down. Oh, you're too late.
No, I know they can use
that book was worth enough that it would have bought you a new car, and you ran out of time.
She is the winner.
Yeah, Troll started bidding because he wanted. Yeah, I know what he's trying to do.
Why? Because he wants to keep the end line going.
Troll got me that book. I'm not selling that book.
Okay, so which one can I do?
You can't do anything.
Then why did he's lying? He's lying.
The ship has sailed.
Go watch the World Cup. Go.
No, the World Cup game's over. It's 9:40.
The
No, Argentina's playing.
What did they eat?
It's still. Oh, did they lose?
I don't know.
No, Argentina's still playing.
Sell the Kensington Crusader book.
What's this for?
Yeah,
Does
the
anybody
chat
know-
saying you told her to grab some off the wall for the next round.
All right. Well, thank you, Audrey. Thank you, Audrey, for helping your old man who doesn't know how to sell books. We were saved the day.
Thank you for my tip, Trollfire.
There you go.
Oh, she ain't gonna forget that. Oh man.
All right, guys, don't forget, we're doing a super chat giveaway. Every $5 worth of super chats you do will get you entered to win this first appearance of the Gray Gargoyle custom label. It is a CPR candidate. I'm almost embarrassed to tell you what I paid for this like 4 years ago. But it's a beautiful book. Beautiful book. All right, let's head on over.
Oh, look what he did. Why you take her away? He didn't want her.
He shoot her away. She shoot her away. She could have got herself an Escalade with that. But not. She ran off.
Oh, all that wall? Man.
All right, let's head on over to Pedro.
Oh, I'm up? Okay. All right. Appreciate everyone being here tonight. That was too fun. All right, I got power.
Oh, you wanted to go to Whodat? We can go to Whodat. Whodat, are you ready?
I'm ready. You ready? Okay.
It doesn't matter. I'm here. I'm ready. Paul's ready. We're all ready. Huh, Paul?
That's how
It's
we do
already
it.
ready already.
Ready.
It's already ready already.
There you go. I didn't send this one off yet. So I got the 4-color 878 Peanuts issue number 1.
And that is the more valuable, more scarce version. There are 2 versions of that book, and that is the older and more valuable version.
Yep, they got a reprint one, but they got one even more rare than this one. It's they have a 15-cent price variant. I think it's 15 or 12 cent, but it's
the 15 cent is the reprint, I think.
No, well, then it's a 12 cent. I know there's a one with it's the same. It's everything the same, but they did like a price. There's a price difference. Trust me, I almost missed out on buying it. But first Peanuts number 1, $6.99 for 5 off-white pages. I think the last sale was like $800. I think the last sale was like $800 for them.
Shout out David Reese.
David Reese, how you doing? This is gonna be my first auction, but I'm gonna do that in a second. I just want to let you guys know this is the Canadian price variant, so be prepared.
You're gonna make me buy that one too, huh?
Well, they probably will because everybody's asleep. Everybody's asleep. For my DC people, a rare double signed copy of Showcase 34, first appearance of Silver Age Adam. It is a 4/5 off-white to white pages signed by Murphy Anderson and Julia Schwartz on the first page. The only info I can find was a 5/0 that was signed by Murphy Anderson, and I think that was $600 if I'm not mistaken. So, but this one's double signed by the editor and the cover artist and interior artist. I believe it should have been graded a little bit higher, but it had a subscription increase, so I think that's why they hit it so hard. But $5.99 best offer for this Silver Age key that's double signed, verified signature. There's none. This is the only one on the census too that's double signed. So that's another thing that's going for it. Only one on the census. I did confirm that. I looked at it today. This is another little preview, maybe later. Newsstand copy. And then we got a couple of DC keys. So let's let people know. Be prepared. I had a couple of magazine slabs that I posted that I said was going to be on here. Thanks to FedEx, they didn't get delivered when they were supposed to. So they'll be here Monday. If you are interested in those books, I apologize. It was the Steranko Foom 2, and then I had the Foom 14 that was a 9.6. So yeah, I do apologize.
I saw that. It's a beautiful Steranko. The only other Hulk Steranko book I can even think of is that Foom book. other than
Yeah.
the book that briefly had.
It's really, really nice. So I'm happy with the grade. Got a Green Lantern 86. No, I do not. No, I do not, Lucian. But I have a Canadian price variant, Master of the
Lucian!
Universe, issue number 1 in a 9.6. This is from the miniseries. This is a very expensive book, even raw. But me talking enough about it, we're gonna start this off at $1, and hopefully you guys appreciate the rarity of this book.
These Canadian price variants, $1. All right, Paul, highlight bids because I'm going to look this book up for him. Please.
Yeah, gotcha. This came out in 1982. This is the first full comic devoted to Master of the Universe.
It is. It is the first full-size comic for Masters of the Universe. First appearance of Skeletor, Beastman, Teela, Battle Cat, He-Man, and a Canadian price variant, which it might be worth double. The Marvel one was worth double. I'm looking it up for you.
All right. So I'm putting a little sticky note so you guys can know Canadian price variant. There you go. In a 9.6. I can type the greater note. I'll type the greater notes in the chat if somebody wants to look it up because you do have some time. You can look up the greater notes if you want. I know.
All right. So it's the 3-issue limited series published by DC. The action figure ones came out. The little mini comics came out the year before, but this is the first full-sized comic. Other than the preview books, there's your direct, and hopefully they price this like they should have. They didn't. All right, I'll have to look up. They didn't, because it's definitely worth way more than the original. What is this? 9.6?
9.6 white pages.
Jeez, a 9.8 goes for 600. Great goo.
Yeah. Usually, I think they're like a half the price. I noticed.
I can't believe I'm going to be buying every book that goes up tonight. It looks like God. Well, that's good because I haven't been able to get books lately. So this, all right, it's against my interest here, but it's worth over $200. It's worth over $200.
Yes, it is. This is, and like I said, I put the CDC number in there. If you wanted to look up greater notes. Yeah, so that's that.
There's a Canadian price variant and a 9.6 on the Bay. They're asking $350 for it. Is there another one? I saw another one. Yeah, a 9.8 Canadian price variant. The guy wants $19.25, almost $2,000 for the 9.8. Holy effing! Yeah, the other one that's on there in a 9.8 Canadian price, they want $1,000 for too. It's in Australia.
Take you like a month to get the book,
dude. It takes forever to get books from Australia. It's faster when I get them from the United Kingdom. It usually takes like a month and a half or so. But last time I bought a book from Australia, it took almost 3 months to get to me.
Okay. So, book is worth a little bit over $200 in a 9.6. I didn't get this graded and pressed and clean, but I don't think it was pressed and clean. But I didn't grade it. I just bought it on auction. But
you bought it graded already?
Yeah, it was graded already. So, but Canadian price variant, 9.6 white pages. Can't snow bigger than that. Collecto.
Yeah, your FMV is worth over $200.
A 90 US copy. A 90 US copy is probably worth around the same price as 9.6.
The newsstand U.S. version in a 9.8 is worth half of what the Canadian price variant in a 9.8.
Yeah, I was like this 9.6 is still worth more than that 9.8 US.
Holy smokes!
Would you look up the greater now?
No, I didn't. I just looked up what my Avengers 11 is worth. That's crazy.
So
yeah, this is worth. All right, I don't care. I love Masters of the Universe. I'll at least go to half of its value.
it's like I'll at least go to half of his value.
Yeah, the last sale is over $200.
Yeah, I know. I looked it up.
Shot clock. Here we go.
I looked it up. Last sale was over $200. So,
but it's got other sales that are like
yeah.
$250, $260.
It doesn't. They don't have many available either. So
no,
it's not many.
No.
Yeah, it's not many Canadians, and then you could buy a raw copy, but you're gonna spend like about what MT's at for a beat up copy. So
yeah, right.
So you can buy a Canadian.
I bought his Marvel Canadian price variant. What
So hopefully
was
we
that?
can get. Hopefully we can get.
Oh, that was on Tuesday. I bought that.
Yeah, that was Tuesday.
Well, I'm hoping there's some Golden Age book collectors tonight because that's most of what I got. And God, if I don't know, I'm probably not gonna be able to start that out of $1. I mean, the cheapest Golden Age book I have is probably worth $400 or $500. So
Yeah,
I got
taking
something
a
cheap.
chance. I'm taking a chance in the first round, and then I'll adjust my starting bids because I can't start a 9.4 plus copy of this at a.
I don't know what that. Oh, that's the.
Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Deathstroke newsstand. And then I have the Thor 337 newsstand. So.
Oh, boy.
Canadian price variant last sale was well over $200. If you want to buy one, you're spending about $300 when you add all the eBay fees and stuff. But Matt Baker's. So I'm sorry, I'm not a Golden Age collector. I understand that, Lucian. This book came out in 1982. Just to let people know.
May convert you if you can steal one of these books cheap from me. You might be one. It's a Masters of the Universe Canadian price variant. You think I'm not going to bid on this? I just bought the other one on Tuesday.
Yeah, he was. I don't even think he was in he wasn't there when you bought that one. But Canadian price variant 9.6, 9.8's about 600 plus, I think.
Half of what you see when I'm on screen is Masters of the Universe stuff. So. I actually don't own a Canadian price variant of this book. I don't think I've ever owned a Canadian price variant of this book.
Yeah, you said that when I showed him to you. He was like, I don't have
I don't have one. And I have almost every single, except for like some of those variants they wanted like $1,000 for. I've got every single issue of Masters of the Universe ever printed. At least the A covers.
Well, I have some copper and bronze type stuff, Lucian.
I'm going again, collector. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm going again.
Yeah, he bought this one collectible for me. Oh, because he wasn't there when you did on.
Yeah, I just bought this one on Tuesday.
Oh, he said bold the MT.
Then I can have the matching set of Canadian price variant.
Yeah.
I'm
Crazy
sorry.
thing is they still have other people bidding, so there's no guarantee he's gonna get it.
That's true.
But Canadian price variant, the mini series 1 through 3, 9.6 white pages, We're basically at half price. We're at 50% off. 50% off. Good get because I always try to get at least one dollar starting bid, and I adjust to the chat just like you're playing sports. You adjust to the defense. I'm adjusting.
You got to read the room. All right. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you letting me have that, buddy. I appreciate you letting me have that. I've never actually owned a copy of that. And I have probably one of the most prolific Masters of the Universe collections known to man. So there is only 28 of those on the census. Top 40%. All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
No problem.
I appreciate that.
Next round, let me know if you guys want the DC. Y'all want the Teen Titans, Deathstroke, or you want the newsstand Thor 337? Let me know. They're both newsstand. Which
one do you want? Replay? Oh, there's Audrey. Well, Audrey can come back fill in for replay. All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Let's head on over to the Bizarro world.
All right.
Bizarro Blue Room, Paul.
All right. Let's Warlock number 1, Origin of Warlock. And it says the Emerald Soulstone revealed in this one, but 35. I got a cool Action Comics 421. Beautiful book. First appearance of Captain Strong.
Oh, it's Paul's first cover appearance. I see.
He eats organic seaweed to get stronger.
It's organic.
25 on that one. Okay. Journey into History 99. First appearance and origin of Mr. Hyde.
Oh.
$80. And there's Donald Blake. The
Jackal's favorite.
Tales to Astonish 64. First cover, second full appearance of the leader.
Well, Ed Craze must have definitely knocked off Jackal because he's not here and he's not watching either.
Journey into Mystery 101. First crossover by the Avengers.
Damn.
Another DC book. Flash. Which is 130. 324. Death of Professor Zoom. 30. All right, I got Master of Kung Fu number 17. Third appearance of Shang-Chi. The title changes from Masters of Kung Fu. Oh, right, changes to Master of Kung Fu from Special Marvel Edition. 35. I got Incredible Hulk 117. Herb Trimpe cover. Stan Lee story. 30. And last one.
It's Susie Q. Hello, Miss Susie Q.
Last one. 126. Iconic Jack Kirby cover, battle cover. This is the first of the Mighty Thor run. 150.
It is iconic Jack Kirby cover for sure. And what famous issue homage that, Paul Conley?
Was it the 338?
338? No, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Classic battle with Beta Ray Bill, his second appearance.
All right, give me $1 start.
What, that's it? You're not going to show the books we didn't get time to get to? We got time now. You got a minute 55. Or books we didn't get time to get to.
I'll take over for Paul so you can get ready for yours. Them too.
All right, thanks, buddy.
40.
Wait.
A man cave was asking 40.
Yeah,
Got it at a 4045.
that second leader.
Second, yeah, first cover, second appearance.
What was your starting bid, buddy?
$1.
Gotcha.
Let me know if you want it. All right, I got Conan 91. But I wrote it down on my.
Man Cave's going to take that book.
All right, thank you, Man Cave. Mark Jeweler. I got this at 8085.
Oh.
Mark Jeweler. I have it written down here because MT was going to be like, he ain't got me. Right here.
So which Mark Jeweler is it, Paul Cummings?
It's the blue.
Which version?
It's like the third version?
Second version. Second.
Oh, cool.
The second one. Well, that's pretty good, Paul Cummings, because I actually have an update I need to give on the Patreon collector guide for Mark Jewelers, because I found
Thank you, Man Cave.
one of the rare Bose inserts that's not on the list. I was able to verify 2 more books to add to that list this week.
Yeah. $1 start, guys. I got it at 8085. Mark Jeweler insert. Conan 1978. Thank you, Man Cave. Mark Jeweler insert 1978. Conan number. Oh, Salty. Damn it, Salty.
Yeah, your next door neighbor loves stealing books off you.
I know, man. He without a gun.
Did you give a grade?
Yeah, I got it at an 8085. So we'll show it again. Front, the back, and the insert.
Oh, so it's not the card stock. It's just one of the glossy ones. All right.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it was like
All right,
it's
all right,
green.
I
That's
got
why I
you.
was like third, right? So I was right.
Yeah, I got you. Well, 4th, but yeah, okay.
Does have it. Goes for more than $1, guys. Really?
I would hope.
Even got a little writing right there. Thank you, Man Cave. I think I got some more to.
Got any absolute Batman you want to put up, Paul?
Oh yeah, now that you said that, I do have some absolute Batman, but we can't put it up tonight.
Okay. After midnight. After midnight.
No, we can't do it after midnight. Really, y'all gonna let Salty get this for $1?
This seems to be like an ongoing theme where people just let Salty steal books off you.
Man, I know I ain't starting at no $1 and I'm out.
Man, Salty's got to fix your garage door tomorrow. Oh man.
Yeah, the spring busted. Man, really, guys? Not even $2. Not even $2. Really?
Conan Mark Jewelers are tough to find. I've been trying to buy them up everywhere.
Yeah, there's people that collect the Conan Mark Jewelry.
You know who finds them really easy? Salty. He finds them for $1 apparently.
There you go, Art.
Art Green.
There you go. Take that, Salty. It's still worth more than $5, guys. Mark Jeweler, Conan, 91. I got it at it. Oh, okay. Really, guys? Y'all gonna let Salty get this for 20?
All
You
I
got
see
some
is
shakes, Paul?
I
No,
know.
I'm good. I'm good there, Ed. I'm good, Ed.
All right, calm down. Breathe, brother, breathe.
Should've-
Ah, he's here. Ah,
No, he ain't. Who's
here
here?
he is.
Art Green at 25.
Art Green, he didn't answer me on the email. But let me know. All right, we're going into overtime.
Yeah, we're not.
More
We still got 4 seconds. Relax.
Yeah.
Now we're going into overtime. $25 to Art Green.
It's not that bad, James.
Then do it yourself.
No, I can't do it. One man can't do it by himself. I'm just saying the process is not that hard.
I've done it by myself twice.
Oh, it sucks.
Yeah, but y'all don't have garage springs over there.
Yeah, we got Yeah, I do.
Oh, I forgot about that book. Shoot, I should go get that. I forgot I was going to try and sell that tonight.
All right, Captain Salty says you should do it by yourself, Paul.
Wow, Salty, really Salty?
Didn't Paul kind of used to doing that by himself?
Oh, my buddy's here, man.
Oh,
Oh, my buddy's here. You done crying?
Don't.
All right, guys. Ah, Salty.
There you go, Salty. This is a Mark Jeweler, guys. And the insert's still in there. The guy didn't fall for that and buy his girlfriend a ring, which he probably pawned it off. Went off with that other guy while he was over there overseas, and then came back. Still had to pay for the ring.
No, I gotta put Troll's banner in here. Where is Troll?
Oh yeah, Troll's gonna sell tonight. Yeah.
Conan calls it. Quit shaking me.
Who? Troll's here to promote
John Arcano.
amazing auctions.
Troll, have you seen John Arcano's messages?
So it is true. Look how he went.
You have a new channel called Amazing Auctions, Troll.
No, I don't. But if I do, John Arcano's going to be the first to know it, by God.
All right, guys.
Timer.
Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning. Troll, you want to just jump in the second round, or you want to?
Wow.
Whatever. I don't care when I go.
No, I'll tell you what. I'll talk about real quick the update to the Patreon stuff because I think it'll be interesting and give you a couple minutes to pull yourself together and then you can go. How's that?
Yeah. Go put on your makeup, Troll.
Oh, he's ready.
All right, so
Damn, so
if you sign up for the Patreon, there is exclusive collector guides. Most notoriously is the National Diamond, which is like 2% of the print count. And one of the rarest versions of National Diamond is October 1973. There's only a handful of issues that had the Menon insert with the military. These were marketed specifically towards the military, which is so this one was not known to exist. And I found
that's an Alka-Seltzer, not a Menon.
I said the Alka-Seltzer and the Menon.
Oh.
And this is the Alka-Seltzer, which is the most rare of all of them. Like I said, there was only a few titles that this came in. I wasn't able to verify that the Conan existed, and I got a nice high-grade star stamp copy of that, so I will be upgrading that on the list, as well as I found a Khazar book that also had the Alka-Seltzer. Like the Menon has like twice as many titles it was in, and that's the first one, but this is one of the most rare ones. There you go, Trollfire. Yeah, watching.
Oh, he cracked it.
Well, you kept after me for it. I'm ready for the show. So this Journey into Mystery is a super chat. Every $5 super chat that you enter in tonight will get you a chance to win this. You got a really good odds at this point. So Every $5 with a super chat will get you that. And then make sure you subscribe to the channel. Drop a comment on the video after it's posted, and you could win yourself a Captain America 100 just for subscribing and saying, hey, I watched the show. Best of luck. Cheers. Something. Throw shade at Paul, whatever you want to do. But comment one of the videos, you win yourself a nice $250 slab just for subbing up. All right, Troll Bar. Take it away, buddy.
That was fast. Welcome to the show.
It was 2 minutes.
Hey guys.
Well, hang on a second.
I
No, hold
don't
on.
know what the hell they
Let me
put in
hype
this.
you this up.
What were you going to show us? What is that?
Well,
Oh,
you have to. Don't
Yeah,
hold on a
me
second.
try this stuff.
Hold on a second. We are not a paid sponsor. You have to declare that you're not a paid sponsor if you're showing products. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not a paid sponsor.
we're not a paid sponsor.
Damn, that shit works.
I told you it did. I told you.
Holy God.
Is it smelling salts?
No, it's methyl blue. It was like a fabric dye that they found out.
You're drinking that shit?
Oh, dude, it's great.
I know what it is. I know what it
I
is.
knew
Okay.
And like what it does is it helps your cells perform mitosis, and like it was totally an unintended. They basically did testing on this fabric dye and found out it has all these wonderful. It also supposedly fights off cancer too.
It's
So,
for blue jeans. That's how they dye blue jeans. That's what
Dude, the shit works. It's crazy
Actually-
how well that works.
I actually asked my doctor about it. My doctor told me, and like they use it in the medical field already. But
Yeah, they've been using it for years. Well, your
ivermectin too.
your buddy RFK uses it too.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
all right. So some of these y'all saw Thursday night.
Just don't take too much of it. You'll get a headache. But yeah, it works.
I use like 2 drops.
Yeah, that's what I use. 2 drops and about a pint and a half of fluid.
But damn, that stuff kicked in like 15 minutes. I'm like, holy shit.
It'll make you pee like a racehorse.
All right, so X-Men number 4. My copy in my PC is a 6.5. This one, I swear to God, looks better than mine. This one's never been pressed. It's never been cleaned. We've got an X-Men 47 in a 6.5, a 49 in a 7.5, first Polaris, second Polaris. We got a Tales to Astonish 93. Upgraded my copy, so my old PC is up on the wall. Some really cool Bronze Age horror going on, and some slabs and some other stuff that I'm going to have priced for the second round. And go ahead and give me $1 start.
All right. Jets, Mets. It's called Methylene Blue. That's
I knew it.
You knew it. What did you know, Paul?
I knew that you were taking that stuff. When you're always raging and out of control.
Raging, huh? Raging? Really? All right, guys. You see the COA? Just so we're all.
here we go.
Oh no, don't do this again. Not
Here we go.
again. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, dude. I'm out of here. I can't do this.
Oh, you knew I was going to come in with the damn signature book. Come on.
Oh, this is a great book too.
Swamp Thing number 3,
I'm out of here, man. This is I can't get over the other one.
signed on the splash page by
Nice.
Bernie Wrightson himself.
Very nice. Very nice.
No wonder MT left.
I'm sure he did. He's like, oh my God, no, not again. Not again. Not the highest grade books that you guys know me to sell, but it is a signed Bernie Wrightson.
So in case people don't know,
Number 3.
there is not a ton of Bernie Wrightson signed books out there.
No, there's not.
Bernie Wrightson wasn't like now he's got a cult following now, but you know
It's
back
like
then
finally starting to come on. Like his signatures are just getting more and more valuable too, and harder
Yeah,
to find.
He actually did a showcase, like an exhibit of his work in New York City back in like 80 or 81. And I've been trying to get, I'm not going to blow up for myself, but yeah, this is signed, North Cali, on the splash page by Bernie Wrightson. It's also issue number 3, right?
Yep, number 3, and it's in about a 6.5. And it has a COA.
There you go. So a Swamp Thing, yeah, okay, so we're at 25, isn't it? A Swamp Thing number 3 by itself, like a $50 book. Now,
yeah,
you got a Wrightson Sig, which is...
You can add about 100 to that.
Yeah, something you don't ever really see. You don't see Wrightson Sigs.
No. And I've actually got 2 of them. This one's signed as well, number 9.
No.
Yep, that one's signed on the cover, though.
Oh, yes.
That's like the all-time Wrightson cover for Swamp Thing.
And I'll show you guys again. Just so everybody can see that it is signed on the splash page.
God damn. How much to throw in the 9? I knew somebody's going to add.
Oh, I haven't priced it yet. I might do it as another auction, or like if this one gets high enough, we might throw it in then. We'll see. It's not a bad copy. I mean, like, I've got it at a 6.5. Like, I don't think it'll hit a 7, even though it presents a hell of a lot better than a 6.5. It's got a little bit of chipping up here on the top. If I had my damn monitor set up to where I could see what I'm showing, it would be nice, but I don't know. Can you see it?
Yeah, a little
Not
bit.
really.
Not that
Like
bad.
over
It's
here
not
on the left.
Yeah, you can see it by the 20-cent sign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the back, you can see it on the same.
Right, it went all the way through.
Yeah, it went all the way across the top is what happened. So, like I said, 6.5. Otherwise, it presents a hell of a lot better. Just, I dinged it really hard for that.
Feel the burn, baby. Feel the burn.
Where does one find a Swamp Thing number 9 signed by Bernie Wrightson?
You don't, because Bernie barely signs anything. It's not easy getting a Bernie signature. It's like John Byrne isn't easy.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
If your last name begins with B, you don't like signing stuff, apparently.
All right, I'm going to put this one back up in the bag because I'm a little tired of holding somebody's book. But, as I said, it's got a COA. In case anybody wants to question my expert signature skills.
Well, at least you knew where the signature was this time.
Oh, no, we're not going down that road.
I knew where the damn signature was just 6 months ago.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's not a lot of Bernie.
That's not how I remember it.
No,
I bet you there's not a lot of Bernie Sigs because, like, dude, he got brain cancer pretty early. Like, that's why he stopped falling. So
he doesn't do many events.
I will show this one.
I mean, he died and he got brain cancer because he stopped drawing.
How cool is that?
Oh, dude.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful. When does that come?
That is his best Swamp Thing cover, hands down.
I don't know that I'm going to sell that one. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
We're going to come in next run. I don't know. What are we at right now?
Does 9, they're asking before, I know you're not selling it. You're at 80. Does 9 have a COA?
No, 9 doesn't have a COA, but it is a Wrightson signature. Guys, I've sold, I think, 3 other Wrightson signatures on Astonishing, and they've all came from the same person. So, like, they're all legit.
Ooh, did you buy these from Lily Wrightson, his wife?
No. All these came from one of my LCSs.
I'm just kidding.
He had them all
This
signed.
is a great book, guys. This is a fantastic book. Pull that back away from the screen just a hair so we can get the holes. There we go. And then to your left a little bit so cell phone people can see it. Perfect.
One of the most underrated artists of all time, in my opinion.
Underrated? Well, let's see. I mean, he
No, he doesn't get enough.
I mean, he gets a lot of love, though. He gets a lot of love. As he should. As he should.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Norris Cali is going to take this down for 80. Yep, Norris Cali gets it. Good pickup, Norris Cali. That's a really nice book.
He stole that one.
Sign right.
Good get.
Abbey Arcane? Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, that makes sense. First appearance of Abbey Arcane. The other Arcane is in the Swamp Thing 1. Yeah, Abbey Arcane's that blonde chick on the cover that he is always protecting. Ooh. Is that going to go for $120 like Spider Flint's last time?
No, that one's not going for $120 like Spider Flint. This one we'll have to probably get to later, but let me see if I can show it to you. Check out the label on this. I took the label off the bag.
Okay.
Everybody can see where that came from. Can you see the grade that's on it?
9.0.
And what is that company known to do?
Undergrade.
Like a mofo.
78. That's a reprint and a 9.0, maybe higher.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. And it is absolutely gorgeous.
Is it white pages?
I would say it's white pages all day long. I mean, could it get off white to white? Sure, but
yeah.
It looks like it's white pages to me. So that'll probably go up next round.
Nice.
All right, guys.
All right, buddy. We go over to MT.
I'm glad Troy didn't mess that up.
And people wonder why we hate Paul.
All right, guys, don't forget about Super Chat. Super Chat giveaway. Every $5 Super Chat gets you an entry in on Journey to Mystery. First appearance of Great Gargoyle. I bought this 4 years ago when this was like a $300 book. And I bought it because it's a definite CPR candidate. But anyways, $5 Super Chats to get you entered in on that. Hopefully there's Golden Age people in here tonight. Hopefully. Although I did pull out some Golden Age books I am willing to throw across the room. I have got a still sealed 3-pack that has the most expensive version of G.I. Joe issue number 2. It is the polybag version. The book's worth $40 on its own. And I did that. Gives me an excuse to play this.
Stop working the package to see what the middle comic is in the 3-pack. Take your chances like a man.
This has the origin of Storm Shadow, and I actually don't know what the middle comic is. I can't tell. I can't tell what the middle comic is. Anyways, I'll do this for $40 for the price of just that one book, and they're all. I mean, they're both near mint copies for sure. Still sealed in the marble poly bag, which is how they used to sell early directs.
Those are different printings.
Yeah. See how the price looks funky at the top? Yeah. This is the I think they call it the second print. It's worth twice. I mean, I think the first printing's worth $40, and this one's worth twice that or something. I don't know. I was looking up too many things at the same time.
Yeah.
I forgot to get to that one. All right. I have this one I did look up. This one I did prep.
Second print.
This is I have got this at like 9294. I just bought another copy of this. So I'll sell the one I have. It's got Uncle Ruckus plus some girl from the HR department on it. First Mindworm. It is a high grade copy, and shoot, I forgot to share my screen the right way. There you go.
All right, so
Michael,
Collect was in the super chat, and Michael's Comics gave a $40. Wow.
That's
$40
So-
super chat.
If it gets a 9.2, it's an $82 slab, and the last sale of a 9.4 was $1.23.
big super chat. Thank you, Michael's comments. Very, very
Hey,
good.
Michael Comics 54, the Adamantium Age, remember? I didn't have this. I should have put this in Mylar first time I showed it off. This is a very high grade copy. Frank signed Monster 6. I put it in Mylar so you can see it better. But this whole run, limited run, it's just great content. You got a monster spider and Paul swashbuckling with a helmet on. Beautiful high grade Frankenstein.
Wait, Paul's playing swords with who?
Right. I have a near mint set, 2001: A Space Odyssey. I have 2001: A Space Odyssey, the first appearance of Machine Man in the near mint. I have Machine Man's first issue in the near mint. And I have the first issue of his second volume in the 4-issue mini-series. Famous piece of cover art there. I will do the whole set for $80. They're all high grade near mints.
That Barry Windsor Smith on that last one?
I believe it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
It looks just like his artwork, so I'm pretty sure it is. But it's a famous piece of art they used to put in like promotional material.
Yeah.
I have a graded 9.6 of this, and I mean, this could very well be a 9.8 copy of this.
Got another super chat. Thank you, Jeezy the Juice Man, for your super chat. Much appreciated.
All right, here's some books I don't want to sell, but I don't have as much ready as I want to tonight. So there are no sales of this book since like 2011. So not one of these is sold that has a sales record for 15 years. This is Air Fighters Volume 2, Issue Number 1, where he's shooting up this Nazi fighter plane that looks like a Japanese guy. It is a smoking hot book. I really wanted to put $400 on it, but the best I could figure out based on what other people were listing their books on.
Is it complete?
Oh, it's complete.
So, guys, so Air Fighters predates Air Boy. Some people don't know. I'm not sure everyone knows that.
This book is impressive. This book wasn't cleaned or pressed. I cracked it out. I cracked it out of a 5.0. I think it's going to be a 5.5. There hasn't been a sale of this book for 15 years. So at any rate, I think that's cheap for what it is. This book I'm absolutely in love with, and I've been on the fence about whether or not I want to sell this. This is a Valkyrie cover of Airboy. Valkyrie shoots the guys in the background. There is another copy on the bay that has a way worse ink strike. It's nowhere near as colorful as this one is, and roughly about the same grade. It's a much nicer copy.
Dude, that has to be her. Is that her like third cover appearance? Possibly.
I think it's like her second.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't put her on more, but don't Valkyrie. We won't have a chance in this thing. It's a 5-mile crash down to the sea, and then he abandons him. She tells him, "So long, here, boy." At any rate. Yeah, we'll see. I still got this first appearance of Taboo. It's a really expensive book. This is a really beautiful copy. I bought a bunch of these Strange Tales from one guy. They all had stamps like that on the back, and I kept most of them. But I have another copy of this one. It's an expensive book. I have another Strange Tales 76. I have an 82 with the Sandman guy, and then the other one is the first Taboo, which is also the Kunlun, which becomes the magical place in the Iron Fist Tales, and the Scarecrow. I would do them all for 400, 600, 900. I'll do them all for 7. I'll do them all for 7. That's like 20% off. But 2 Strange Tales. All right. Well, I'm not going to show my other Golden Age books then. Not even a question about them. It does not bode well for the other books I have ready tonight. So there was a humongous sale of this Avengers 11. I almost was ready to sell that tonight. We'll see how that goes.
Is that the Spider-Man one?
Yeah, it's the first Spider-Man in Avengers, and it's worth looking. Take a second just to look at it. So I bought this many moons ago. It wasn't cleaned or pressed. I'm pretty sure I can make this into a 9. I just haven't been interested in selling it, so I never got around to cracking it out.
Yeah.
But after I just saw what a 9.0 just sold for, oh, effing moly. But they reprinted this on the Mighty Avengers Special 5. They did another version of this. I mean, look how clean this book is. The staples are still gleaming. Anyways, it's with the Spider-Man movie coming out. I don't know what it was that triggered that, but it was impressive. All right, well, $1 starting bid. Let's see where this goes.
Did they not redo that on an Avengers annual too?
This Avengers annual?
Oh, that is the annual?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. It said
well,
special.
they called it a special, but yeah. Actually, you know what? You might be right. There might be another annual that had this on there.
I think there is.
I think that there is.
You said $1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of these Strange Tales I have set aside for Captain Ramius, but do have some other ones. All right. Well, it's been a while. I used to have one of these on every single one of these shows for like the first year. I was trying to put together a whole set of Secret Wars, and I came close. I have 1 and 3, 6, 7, 9. I have 6 copies of 11. And a really, I don't know, this number 12 is in a clear backer board. But this is a 9.4 in a newsstand for $1.
Jesus.
Yeah, I might have to give up. I'm spending way too much money on Golden Age books, and if I can't sell them, I just have to stop buying them. I have to stop buying them. I mean, I have thousands and thousands of dollars of Golden Age books, but nobody seems to be terribly interested in them. I mean,
Hey, Nate.
First Valkyrie cover, or second Valkyrie cover ever in an Airboy.
Nate's Comics. What's up? All right, newsstand copy, 9.4.
Hey, what's up, Patreon member Nate Comics Planet?
$5.
mean, I got 3 more Planet Comics in this week. Also, I might just end up keeping those.
So is this just number 8 that you're auctioning, or are you auctioning all those?
I'll be willing to add in the rest of them, but I mean, I like. What's the point if I don't have a complete set? You know what I mean?
Oh, a 9.4 newsstand.
Oh, I do. I mean, this one is a. I mean, I could probably just add this one in if we get to that, because this is the near mint copy of issue number 1. I mean, those are the 2. Oh, this is the Blue Galactus era. Let me make sure. Oh, it is. It is the Blue Galactus era. All right. Well, that might be worth adding in on this lot. But
brew front.
Yeah, that was great. I highlighted it, but I couldn't. I couldn't keep. There was bids coming in, so I couldn't. I also wanted to get the Nate's Comics comment about Todd. Where was it? Yeah, about the Liefeld show and whatnot, but we can get into that later. That dude's out of his mind.
dude, he looks like he's like hopped up on cocaine every single time I watch him.
That's literally.
He has to be. He has to be.
He's on Adderall or something.
Nobody's that damn that man.
No,
I don't. They're just not.
It's beyond that. I'm afraid.
You have an offer for the Airboy that you had for $160 for $150 from Collecto.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Collecto. I was gonna grab that.
I had a feeling Replay was gonna grab that.
I was. I had to wait till the end of the round.
What is this? Just a newsstand?
Just a newsstand.
Yeah, no, it's not a Mark Jeweler.
We don't have no Canadian price variance like somebody.
Well, I'm just.
I
asking.
sold
I mean,
mine.
well, guess what? If it was, it'd probably be only at $50 right now.
Right. I think my Canadian went for like 175. I was like, I shouldn't have done that.
And that's how I felt just the first round.
I mean, this is worth the last 9.6 sold for $470. I'm pretty sure the 30-day average on 9.4 is like $350. Let me look it up. I mean, I've had that 400. Actually, I wanted 450 for that LB Cole book. Nobody's even asked me about it. I was going to auction that off tonight, and because I have 2 copies of that now, and I'll just keep the lower grade one. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, there's some Golden Age. We've been trying to figure out a way to get more Golden Age collectors to watch our show.
All right, guys, we are going into overtime.
Yeah, that's,
We're at $160 and we're going into overtime. Jesus. Who wrote this comic? Paul Comics.
It wasn't Jim Shooter, Paul. Don't say Jim Shooter.
Who was the editor? Paul Comics.
Wouldn't Jim Shooter have it?
Jim Shooter wrote it, but it was hashtag Del Taco. Hashtag Del Taco is the editor, and this book actually was drawn by Mike Zeck.
Really unhinged.
What is going on here? Why can't the variants come up? I'm trying to call this up for you. Jim Shooter, John Beatty, Mike Zeck. Okay, so the FMV on a 9.4 is 375.
Sounds about right.
Here's your newsstand variant, Secret Wars 8, Black Suit Spider-Man. Here's your 9.4. 30-day average is 370. 30-day average is 370. FMV 375. It's actually down a little bit because it just sold. I was going to say, there was one sold at for $4.25. One of these sold for $4.25 on July 6th. So 4 days ago, this book sold for $4.25. And then there was a fixed price, which is probably best offer. Fixed price is probably a more realistic value for this. But sometimes weird things happen on auctions, as you can tell what happens on our show. Here's another one sold for $400. Here's another one sold for $4.25.
That's food.
So you can just buy this and put it on eBay and make yourself $150, $200. Actually, more than $200.
A regular 9.4 sells for $300.
There are 1, 2, 3 sales in the last 3 weeks over $400 for this book. FMB is $375. And here's your 30-day average. 30-day average $378, high of $4.25, low of $332. In a newsie. And well, I guess we're probably not going to get anywhere near enough to put this one in. This is the Blue Galactus error, by the way, which I didn't even know I owned.
I bet if you cracked it out, it would sell for more. Isn't that sad?
It would be, because we've been getting like half of fair market value for every graded comic that's gone up tonight. I mean, this is crazy. I should have just put.
All right.
Wow.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end.
Fuck's sake. Yikes.
That's about what I've been getting for him, though.
No.
What's the price?
Yeah, Seth bought a 9.2 newsstand that Bree plays fixed.
Dude, there's the last 4 sales of this book, all at $400.
Yeah, I know.
I should probably just stop selling tonight. I have some other big books too, but I don't know. Don't know. Don't know.
Suffering Steve Ditko.
Well, I don't know. Last month was an awesome vintage. I don't know what's going on tonight.
Looks like it's clobbering time, Johnny boy.
Troll can't finish a thought without a video popping up on him.
All right, what did you say, Trollfire?
So we got 70 people on the main line.
Yeah. Why?
Apparently, they're not interested. Geez, you could buy this book and put it on the bay, make $200. Nobody was interested in it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that just sold for $200. I should probably clip that and put it on. Maybe
Yeah, you should.
Well, we might just bankrupt the secondary market if we actually
you clip that and put that on Instagram. You'll get about another 70 plus people.
Right? That's what I was saying.
He definitely gonna get. I know a group of people who watched claim sales. They'll be here.
Dude, that's crazy.
Real fast.
I cannot believe that just sold. I cannot believe that just sold for $200. That is absolutely insane. It is one of the most popular books ever.
Congratulations, Art Green. You got one hell of a deal.
Fuck's sake, man. That'll be $200 shipping on that book.
Because I guarantee you MT just lost money.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, I lost money on mine, so I know he lost money.
Anyways, big thanks to our Patreon members, because the cost of running this channel increases by the day, or auction to auction here. So, Trollfire, you asked me what you thought it cost me to run this channel, and I was like, no, it can't be that much. Yeah, it is. It is actually that much. That is exactly how much I'm spending.
Yeah,
just under it. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I should probably know what that number is.
It's not cheap because all the little things add up on it.
Yeah, they do.
Really fast.
I forgot to add it, and that's not including the stuff I give away.
Yeah, Archangel. MT is definitely rethinking his life decisions.
Yeah, I am. All right, well, I'm kind of too struck to do more housekeeping, so let's just get back to selling books. All right, I'm going to go look for some mental health services. We'll go to Eddie Fist of Fury.
All right. Here we go. Where's Brian at? Is Brian listening? Yeah. Brian.
He's getting a beer.
What the hell?
He's getting a beer.
Ed,
Yeah.
well, never mind. I can't say it right now because young years. Never mind.
Now you can IG me.
I'll tell you later.
All right, we're going to start off with X-Men 40 here, 7.0 for 150. Uh-oh, you're being called a snitch now. All right. Is Brian back yet?
Nope.
Yes.
Oh, God. I saved these just for him. All right, I'll move on.
I mean, you can't claim until after the round, Ed.
Oh, Paul, don't get involved.
Oh, okay.
Number 70 here, $400.
Oh wow.
So rage Catwoman.
Yeah, I did. This guy wants to show you a book.
Oh, okay.
He wants to make sure.
This is Ed. Ed's in it. Oh, signed
John Byrne.
by John Byrne.
Yep,
Ooh, that's a nice book.
Who's that?
right there,
Not
8.5.
very
Right?
good.
Ed's hand. Ed doesn't show his face.
Who's this?
You like that one?
Yeah, I do. I don't buy, but I'm not a big signed book guy. But Bernie writes it up.
Is Edwin?
Oh, he's
There's
got
another one signed by Byrne and the inker Terry Austin. This is signed inside. Newsstand 8.0.
This guy's actually older than Edward.
This guy?
Yeah.
You showed one of these.
No, he showed the Amazing Spider-Man one.
I showed the 134.
Yeah.
I got 134.
Oh, okay.
But this one's the same thing, though. That one's got the same image as the other one.
Yeah, this is a different one. This is a 9.2.
Yeah, it's got the same image. Oh, there you go. That's the
You got an Italian version.
Italian.
What?
And this is not for sale, but this is signed by Stan Lee.
Damn. And who else?
Who else? Gary
Right
Conway?
there. Look on the list. Sal Buscema.
Oh, and Gary Conway. I know it was Conway. There we go.
Yeah, I thought we.
Be quiet. Paul.
All right.
Look, every one of those names, every single one of them had restraining orders against Paul.
Oh, hot damn! Look at that. First appearance of the Ed.
Even some people on the panel.
That's a good book, Ed. That's a solid book.
What the hell?
It can clean and press up. $250.
I think he's just figuring out if people ever trained on it.
Have fun in the mountains.
There you go, Ed.
He's not mad. You want to say hi to Troll?
Yeah.
There you go. Number 4, Silver Surfer. 725.
Troll man.
I'm not mad. What?
No, Brianna's asking if you're mad, Troll. She was here the other night when, whatever.
Oh no.
He's not mad. I told you he wasn't mad.
X-Men 133. 225. White pager.
That's a great book.
Strange Tales 162 for $60.
Oh, we got the cat in the shot. It's back there looking at its ass.
Yeah. He's licking something. Master of Kung Fu 17, signed by Sterling. Another Gen 2. 9.6. All right, give me $1 starting.
So who's that?
Who's running the show?
I thought Paul was. I guess my daughter. Type in starting bid $1.
I mean, the way things are going, I need to start this at a higher grade. Start this at 50.
Oh wait, 50.
Yeah.
All right, 50. And then hit. All right. And then
Tombs
change
of
it.
Dracula number 11.
9.2.
9.2.
What did you do?
I think it's what they
I'm gonna laugh if her daughter outsells him. All right, $50 start. 9.2. What is it? All white?
No, it looked like it was white pages.
No, don't.
It's off white to white.
Oh, really, Ed? Wow. When I said it, you were like, off white to white, right, Ed?
Kind of like you, Paul.
What?
No, that was great. No, you just called Paul off white to white.
How? I don't get it. That doesn't make sense.
Right? See, don't quit your day job, Ed. Just throw the book.
Who did this work, Paul?
I don't know, Ed. That's your book. You tell me. Lee.
I thought you'd know. You like his last name.
What? No, I don't.
Yeah, Colin.
No.
When are you up?
Colin. Oh.
Hey Ed, what issue number is that Mysteries in Space back there?
That is number 3.
The guy, the bear guy?
Got no bidders. Nobody's bidding on anything.
That guy's ears are huge. Yeah, cold.
Come on, guys.
All of them? They were selling these for
Why is anybody bidding?
That's good.
Ed, why is nobody bidding?
Stuck.
I don't know. I don't know why they let your dad in here. He jinxed me.
I think he needs to lower the price.
I don't know. Daughters can be mean. You know, you might want to back off that one just a little bit.
Ed, can I see your cat?
It's licking itself right now.
He's got like a 300-pound cat.
Can I see the cat? What's it?
Look at that thing. It's like Garfield. It's pizza and lasagna.
That thing ain't a cat.
Yeah, it ate the dog.
He wasn't licking himself, so that was
Oh,
good.
Captain Salty then.
There you go.
Are you guys mean to him?
Well, Captain Salty come to steal
Big
stuff.
cat.
It's cute.
Sounds cute.
No.
Oh, there's Gatekeeper. Gatekeeper's going to bid on one of my books. Come on, Gatekeeper.
That's,
Oh, he's calling your book adorable there.
Captain Salty at 50.
you don't know what that is? She doesn't know what that is. It's the devil.
Ed, what do you got on that Mysteries in Space number 3?
Oh, I know.
I'm negotiable with you. Give me an offer in IG.
England.
Really? With weird hair.
I know what that means. You ain't selling
Do
it.
you want to know what I have on it right now?
Yeah, that's what I was curious.
$275.
No, that's not a bad price at all.
Yeah, that's a horrible price, Ed.
I get it.
Just wait till Paul's around. I swear, like we're all gonna.
You want me to send you a picture of it?
Yeah.
Not you.
Yes, sure. Ed, send me a picture of it.
Ed, what was for dinner at the nursing home tonight?
I'm so crazy.
What did she say?
I can't repeat that, Ed. I'm not gonna do it.
Wait, is it rude?
What? No, it's not rude. Yes, what was for dinner?
At the nursing
That's
home.
not what she said at all. But her dad made her say it.
Yeah, you gotta learn to not listen to your dad.
All right, that was the timer, Ed. Looks like Salty's gonna get this.
Salty stole that.
That's cool.
I'm curious. Do you get a complimentary sponge bath after dinner at the nursing home?
Potatoes and applesauce.
Wait, wasn't there multiple dinners?
No.
Nope.
Just one.
You blind? I know you ain't that blind. Golly.
I'm trying to feed my daughter's lines to say to Ed. They won't say it.
I said it.
She did say it. She said it exactly. You're up. All right, y'all are up. What do y'all have
All
to
right,
say?
buy it now. Let's pull one up. Pull the first one down. Yeah, that's the first one. Okay, what grade is it? Audrey knows.
7.5.
Show the book.
It's a Steranko cover.
Steranko.
What issue number is it?
A little sticker.
What issue number is it? 110?
Yeah, 110.
That's Tom. 110.
Oh,
110.
that's not 110.
Yes, it is. It says 110.
Put on your glasses.
All right, next book. You gotta put this one back.
How much was it?
110 or 130. 130. Oh, yeah.
7.5. And it's
What issue number is it?
66.
Of what book?
Fantastic Four.
What's the importance of it?
What?
You're selling it. That's what's important. Just
That's right. You're selling it. That's why it's important.
It's the origin of him. Read it. It's right there.
Origin of him, dude. How do you not know that?
Or the school system has failed us.
I know. Seriously, you're 14 years old. For Christ's sake.
Come on, Audrey. Salesmanship. Here we go. Don't let Paul get you down. Come on, Audrey. You can do it.
Well, tell them what book it is, what number it is, what the grade is. Show them
And
the
the
book.
price.
Fantastic Four.
B, they can't say it.
Oh. I can't read anything.
Oh, Jack Kirby cover.
Move it over so the cell phone people can see it.
Yeah, move it over to your left.
Gotta be in the middle.
Nope,
No,
other
the
way.
other way.
Your other middle.
Like here. All right, ready? It's gotta be like placed like there.
Yeah, like
There
right
you
there.
go. Yep.
Right there. Perfect.
Jack Kirby cover. $90, guys. 7.5.
Iconic.
I ain't doing this.
Drummer?
Oh,
You're
I don't know why.
All right,
You're
who's
doing
next?
great.
You show them how to do it.
You're
Got it.
doing great.
I can do it.
5.
Not
5.
0.5.
What?
Or
5-0.
5. Oh, okay.
What book is it?
52.
X-Men 52.
52.
How much is it worth? How much are we selling it for?
$50.
Or starting at 1 now.
That's the Steranko. The book that looks like a Steranko but isn't a
Wait a minute, she said
Steranko.
it was $1. Hold on, I'm gonna claim it.
Ooh, there you go. There's a nice book.
It does look like a Steranko, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
53. That sounds good.
Who
X-Men
did that cover?
6.5.
Who did the cover?
First published cover art by Barry Windsor Smith. Origin of Beast.
No,
That's a big deal. First Barry Windsor Smith cover.
Yeah.
There she goes. Man, she got it right. Man, she put it right on the money.
Lots of glare. Actually, this is a really nice book. 6.5 copy of this book. 55 is nice.
It is. That's a big key. That's
We're
first
just waiting for
published
Dad to bring him the
art.
book.
Barry Windsor.
Girls, y'all are doing a phenomenal job.
You are doing a great job. You're saving your old man from oblivion.
Are you guys
Come on,
done?
give her-
Yeah.
Are you going to do this or not?
Yeah, sorry.
X-Men 60.
Sauron. Nice.
First,
Wait, is Audrey looking at the phone to see what she looks like on the feed? Is that what she's
No,
doing?
my friend's at a concert.
no, that's what she should be doing. That's how you know that the book is on the screen.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good point. That's a great point.
That's first Sauron. That is one of my favorite X-Men books.
All right. Second Sauron. X-Men 61. These are all Neil Adams, by the way. You got a nice little Neil Adams run here.
You're doing horrible, Dad.
VF Plus copy of issue 61.
You're
Second
failing
Sauron.
miserably, Dad.
Yeah, I know.
The enthusiasm level of those two is off the charts.
They wanted to do it.
You're doing great.
Bro, and it's an X-Men 62 for $50.
All right, I will give a $20 credit to anybody that buys a book from one of these.
Man, what the heck?
Wait, who are you giving the $20 credit to?
To the
Me?
buyer, not you.
Ah.
You Marie.
Oh, she wanted more money. She's like, I got 10. Give me 20.
7.0 X-Men 87 for $50.
That's a great book.
That is a beautiful cover.
What grade is that in?
7.0 of a late reprint. That's one of the
And
late
I spent this had to get pressed for it had a huge spine roll. I had to take the book apart, press the book multiple times. In this book.
And
All right, so we did have a question here. Any TMNT tonight? Unfortunately, no Dash because Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were printed after 1986. I think the first one was in what, 1990 or something?
No, 85.
What's your option?
I don't think so.
Hey, girls, I have a question. Have y'all figured out how you're going to get revenge for not getting to go to the feed?
Oh, what? They got a bin. Wow.
Go to the World Cup game.
Bin X-Men 60.
Figures it's the one book I actually wanted. All right, that's fine.
Have y'all figured out how y'all are going to get Dad
got
back
the-
yet?
Oh, he's taking us to concerts.
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to.
Oh, really?
Going to Morgan Wallen and the Red Clay Strike.
Yeah.
All right, well, you managed to sell a book, girls. You managed to sell a
y'all
book.
get the X-Men for the 60. They want
If
that.
if I hadn't lost enough money tonight, the streak continues.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. There's a pile of Silver Age Fantastic Four. We're going to start at $1, and you guys can just pick the next book and what comes in next.
Wait, this stuff?
No, for the.
Now you're right. The first TMN.
Yeah, you can pick any book you want. Start at $1. Good, big, yeah.
The first TMNT came out in 1980, 86.
86.
She's trying to pull books off the wall still, like this one?
83.
Okay, so then I'll start at $1. It's an 82. Fantastic
83.
Four. Is it 83?
Yes.
Okay. It's a VF minus. Starting at $1.
Second.
All right, I'm sending you $20.
Oh no, you don't. No, you don't have to do that.
No, I'm doing it. We'll let the bleeding continue.
All right, one of them, each one gets 10 since they helped you out.
Yeah, I'll give them each $10.
Huh?
Yes.
Yep, you have to send me a Christmas card.
Look at that smile. She's like, yeah, I'm up to 20 now.
What do we do? We do Cash App, right?
Yeah, Cash App's fine.
Yeah, I think that's the way we were. Well, I just want to be able to find it.
All right, dollar star, guys. She's got Fantastic Four 83. Oh, Ed's in.
If Jackal was here, he would have been on the book for you. You know, remember who Jackal is, right?
Oh yeah, Edwin.
Oh, yeah.
They love Edwin.
What?
Edwin's their favorite.
Edwin's my favorite.
I like that.
Oh, you like
And
MT?
Troll. And Troll.
Yes, NMT. That's right, NMT, not Paul. But
Nobody picked
No,
Paul.
I don't like Paul because he always calls my dad in the middle of like.
Your friends, don't you call your friends?
Oh boy, that was perfect. That was great.
Damn.
That was perfect. That was perfect.
Well.
What is that?
That's it.
Why aren't you?
Well, we were because we're selling books now, Tacoma. It was 1-0 Argentina.
At like the beginning of the
We're watching the UFC though. We got the UFC on next to us.
Yeah.
All right, so this is actually a decent Fantastic Four. This is Franklin Richards key.
Who knows?
All right, what comes in it? Pick a book and make it come in at $20. I don't care which one.
This one.
Okay.
All right, I labeled my payment to you child support.
Fantastic Four.
They're all fantastic. What's the grade on it?
I can't believe I'm actually going to lose money by doing the show tonight.
Yeah, plus
The F plus copy of what number?
63.
63. So $20 will bring that one in. So hold them both.
Okay.
That's the second appearance of Blastar.
And the other one's second appearance of Psycho Man. This one, Psycho Man, Blastar.
I think that other one's a Franklin Richards key too. There's your.
Oh, is that the baby? Is that the baby one?
I'm pretty sure it is. What
It
is
is.
the issue number?
The baby. That's
I
right.
told you I have to know.
Almost like I've done this before. What's the issue number? I can't remember.
The baby.
Oh, you got 20.
What issue number is it?
20.
No,
No.
you got it.
I say the
It's 63 and 83 they picked out. All right, what do you want to bring in for $10 more? Pick another book.
Oh my God, we did give us stuff away.
I like that one.
Yeah. This is second appearance of Franklin Richards as an infant. Cover appearance of Maximus, the Inhuman brother of Black Bolt.
All right, so $10 more brings in
This one.
that one. DF plus copy of 70.
CF plus 76.
All right, flip the books.
Okay.
So we're at $20.
You need $30.
$30 to bring the third book in, which I don't even know at this point which book that is.
The purple one.
Oh, okay.
Which one? Oh, the thing in his natural state. That's
Oh, there he is.
Wait, Edwin should go on the thing.
Edwin's busy. He can't come on tonight.
Yeah, but he's on there.
Yeah, and he just got back from Florida. You can do a show with Edwin another time.
Okay, I like Edwin.
We know.
All right, Jackal. Well, they've been waiting for you to show up, Jackal. The party can start now.
Who's the better
She's the
soccer
better
player?
soccer player.
Brianna's the better soccer player.
Wow.
But Audrey's coming into her own.
It's just because I've played for a lot longer.
All right.
We're not
Oh,
picking.
we're on shock bug. Here we go. Jackal's in the lead.
That's rolled in from Florida.
Oh, I wish I was at Florida.
It's not there anymore.
Yeah, but
Let the battle begin.
Audrey.
Yeah, that'd be Audrey. She tattles.
it's not true.
All right, so these are not low grade copies of Fantastic Four at
I already
all.
said $30. So.
Keep showing. Or VF.
Yeah, I mean, guys, this is easily. I mean, I hate to even say it. It's just I'm beating a drum here. Beating a dead horse, rather. This is at least $60-$70 worth of books. Oh, they're VF grades?
Yeah, they're all VF.
Oh, Jesus.
$31. Yay.
Dr. Don said next. Well, we got 8 seconds left.
Who's better at jiu-jitsu?
They don't roll jiu-jitsu.
No.
All right, that was the timer. Oh,
Wow.
All right,
Just to remind everybody what's in here. You got the second appearance of Blastar in this lot. You've got the second appearance of Franklin Richards as an infant in 83, right? And you have this one?
No.
70?
What's more books?
Yeah, we're gonna put more in right now. So at $40, the next one comes in.
Second appearance of Psycho Man and the 83, which is a pretty big key here recently with Franklin Richards making his MCU appearance.
At $40, this one comes in.
Oh, the Doomsday Book. Ooh.
59.
59. It's a VF to VF Plus copy. So at $40, that one comes in. We're only asking $10 a book for a Silver Age kit.
Dude, the Doomsday Book. The Doomsday Book is not a cheap date.
All right, B. What comes in at $50, B? Pick a book.
The most valuable book so far is definitely this Doomsday Book. A 9.8 sold for over $2,000 to this book. You said this is a VF?
Well, ours is not. Yeah, these are all VF copies. These are all VF, VF Plus, VF Mine. They're all in the 7 to 8.5 range.
$50, yeah.
All right, so that brings in that book. So what comes in next?
$60. Go Troll Fire.
So
there you go. See, that's how you sell, baby. All right, she's getting the hang of it now. That's great.
All right, all in. Now show all the books. That's it. That's it. Edwin's
That is the book that the storyline No Man, No Monster, No More that was based on the very first Fantastic Four movie was the storyline in that comic.
All right, so there's
Shackleton at 66.
There's 6 Silver Age Fantastic Four books.
We're at $11 a book for VF Silver Age Fantastic Four keys.
Yeah, there's just a lot of them.
Replays is out. The daughters are in.
Every single one of these has been a key. Oh wait, what's that one? Show me that one again.
Oh, the Inhumans one. That's like 99.
99. Okay, let me look up that one.
Is that 99?
Yeah.
Yeah, 99. Yeah.
75, yeah.
All right.
So all 6 books are in. All VF. All in the VF range.
Well, you're doing better than I did on that slab, so.
Yeah, they're doing actually way better than the.
It's only got more people interested.
Yeah, they're doing way better than their dad.
Yeah, dude, I cannot believe I sold that slab for $200. I don't know. It should probably pay much for that.
$80, yay.
Nope, 80.
I'm also giving away a slab that I paid $237 for tonight. Super chat, people.
And just to clarify, girls, what is it you don't like about Paul?
He only
You're gonna hurt Paul's feelings.
Just for that, I'm gonna call him tomorrow.
Do it, Paul. Do it.
It's okay.
Paul's got really bad timing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He is uncanny.
I know you're not talking.
That's all right. Paul's the one that, like, that's why I don't have to go to the movies, because Paul calls me as soon as he gets out and spoils the whole movie for me, so then I don't have to go to the movie theater. See, that's a service he provides.
And plus, Paul's my only gay friend too. So
that is also true.
Yeah. I don't have any other gay friends.
Is he actually gay?
No, he's not gay.
Okay.
He just talks about He just talks about the closet way too much.
Better ask Ed Craze. Ed Craze will tell you differently.
Who's that?
I think you got Ed.
Ed's the guy in the retirement home.
Yeah.
The cat?
The guy with the cat.
The guy with
This
the
lot
cat.
is still way too damn cheap.
Yeah, this is going so cheap. This is going so cheap.
Ed's the only guy that lives in a retirement home. That's what I'm going to show you.
What? He's on Geriatric Night in America on Tuesdays.
Give him to the front desk, and then I give him to Ed. You take him to his room.
I thought they're crazy.
He Ed Jackal wants to know what's on the board. All right, that was the timer. Since he said fun for the Bronco.
Painful tonight.
Oh.
Dr. Don, or no, was it not Dr. Don?
All right, they're in line coming down.
Oh, yeah, they know what you're from.
Yeah. All right, 92. The green ice melt.
Congratulations.
Why is he always late?
DC said this is the fun for the Bronco.
We lost some money tonight, but that's okay.
It's okay.
All right, well, say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and
Y'all
Jack
fun?
All right, well.
All right, you're welcome. Thanks, girls. Thanks for bailing out your old man. You did wonderful. You did wonderful. Jackal didn't even buy your lot. We'll remember that.
What's the guy's name? Oh.
Who that?
MT?
Yeah.
They buy it.
What?
They went to buy MT.
All right, goodbye, girls. Thanks for coming on. Thank you.
I like that.
Oh, you like who that? All right.
Yeah, my daughter plays soccer as well.
That's right. His daughter's really smart too.
Really?
Yeah, super smart.
You're welcome.
Yeah, yes. So I'll be hitting your dad up for any tips. But I'll be make sure he's asking you guys.
Yeah, right.
All right.
All right, please smash that like button, guys. Please smash that like button.
All right, I couldn't find a price on this one, so it might be underpriced, but this is I don't want to sell it anyway price. So this is Thor 27 German copy. It reprints Journey to Mystery 109 and parts of Silver Surfer 10. It is, I would say, near mint. This has like a little pin. Looks like somebody wrote 19.
Yeah, that's a newsstand mark. It's not a deduction.
So super high grade. I tried to look up some German stuff on there. I saw them like at 139. They did not have this book.
That is the first appearance of Magneto outside of an X-Men title.
Yeah. So
Briefly like German books.
Oh,
160 on that.
Right, Troll Fart?
He does,
Yeah.
actually.
What year did TMNT came out? 1984.
I just looked it up, and the earliest issue I could find was 1985.
yeah, it's
But
Issue
I
one.
didn't look up Gobbledygook. Gobbledygook might have come out in 84.
Well, I know. I have the slab, so I do know that.
I don't know when, because Gobbledygook came out a couple months before the first self-titled.
Yeah, issue 1 came out. I think it was January of '84, if I'm not mistaken. No, it was actually May of '84.
Okay.
May of '84. All right. What else? Oh, so still have the Peanuts issue 1. Surprise! Nobody has even made an offer on this book. Very rare. This is not the reprint, because the reprint is like has the red top, and then it has the back cover is the same as the front. But this one has
Charles
the stories on the
Schultz.
back. Some classic 1958. So $6.99 for 4-color 878 Peanuts issue 1. And like you said, Gobbledygook, that book, if you have that book, the only way you can confirm it, what happens with CGC is when they send that book off, like when you send that book off, they contact Kevin Eastman, and he confirms if that's a real copy. So just throwing that out there, for people to know. Double Sign Showcase 34 Origin First Appearance of the Atom. It's a 4 or 5 off-white the white pages. It's signed by Murphy Anderson and Julia Schwartz. So yes, and this is the only JSA double sign on the census. I looked up on GPA and only can confirm they have some Murphy Anderson copies out there, but they don't have a double sign. So $5.99 our best offer on that. That one's actually got to go come to convention with me tomorrow. See if I can trade it. All right. I think pretty much it on the buy nows. I do have something from 1989, but that's too early, right? 1989.
That's too new.
That's too new.
You'll be in the corner with Eddie Fitzfury.
That's why I didn't show it. That's why I was pretty confident. I was pretty confident. All right, we're gonna I want to do. Well, I'll say this. It could be a builder. We're just going to start off with the one book. It could be a builder for both of these. But we'll just start with this one. I showed off newsstand high grade copy. I'm gonna start off at $85. So that's what we're gonna go at.
Way to play it safe, Houdat. I like it.
Yeah. It's a newsstand high grade. I mean, I would have started off if my first sale would have went close, but it's sold. But and to make it interesting, if somebody wants to go another 85 on top, this one will get thrown in. But let us concentrate on this. First appearance of Deathstroke, New Teen Titans issue 2, newsstand copy. Like I said, I would say at least a 9. But it's really nice. Really nice colors, bright yellows. Yeah, there you go. First Deathstroke. But if you do want to add the first appearance of those characters, Raven, Cyborg, it's Starfire, I think. Another 9.0 to 9.2. Like the other one. You want to go 85 on top, I'll throw that one in so you can have, a whole nice little Teen Titans thing. This is DC Comics Presents 26. So there you go. So that would be 190, I think. 190, you get both?
No, 170, right?
170. I'm sorry. That's why my daughter's the math whiz.
You could definitely go to 190. Funny, I'm torn between which book I like more, because I buy these two books constantly, and I think I'm a bigger fan of the second book just because the cover is so dope.
No, I'm the cover is dope, but it's also 3 first appearances.
Yeah, the new Teen Titans.
It's a dope cover. What is it? Starlin worked on this book. What's his name? Passed away. Perez.
Yeah, Perez. Yeah, it's a
Perez. Also, somebody else. It's like a whole bunch of people because that presents DC Presents. They had a lot of people worked on it.
Well, Perez did the new Teen Titans.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
And Marv Wolf, Perez and Wolfman.
Yeah.
That's who I'm missing. Now, I think Marv Wolfman. Yeah, that's another one that worked on it. So nice little twofer. But I'm like, like if I see both of them, I usually get them. This one's a 9, maybe 9.2, John, and same thing with this one.
Yeah.
9.2. They have not been pressed or cleaned. I didn't work on it. They were in my pile to get graded, so I was going to send them off to get pressed and cleaned. But I didn't send them off here because I went on vacation. So 9.092s. They I want to say this one sells for like $200 graded.
Easy. Yeah.
I think this one's about the same. So we're like what? Not even at halfway at the price if you grade these. Probably more than that because I haven't looked up the prices since I left on vacation. So. Matter of fact, I just went to a con. I saw this book on the wall. They wanted $150 for this book for the new Teen Titan. Here's a spine. Like I said, 9.0, 9.2, never pressed and clean.
And the DC Presents, it's not a square bound. It's like a 52 pager. It's like a thicker book, right?
It's not it doesn't say 50. It just says 16-page preview. So I know it's a little bit. Is it a little bit thicker?
Yeah, it's a thick book. It's like a 48-page book or a 52-page book.
I think it's a little bit less than that because they don't say it. They just say the 16-page preview. So, and they say up here 25. So it might be less than the 50. But
yeah.
But I know there's multiple stories in it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Legion. Yeah, so I know they add more pages to the actual story. But Monster Warrior will be taking both of these home. Both of these home.
Okay, well, yeah. So
good old Con, you can't buy both of these for $170.
All right, guys. We only have one bidder. I have to drop the end line. There's no.
I'm fine with it. That's why I started it where I started with.
Yeah, that is a killer deal. I mean, that is a killer deal.
$12 on the shipping, so $182. Thank you very much. And if you want me to ship immediately, let me know. You know, some people like to wait like a week or two to make sure they don't get anything else. Because I hate for people to buy something, then like next week they buy something and they pay again for shipping. So I don't mind holding for like a couple of weeks for people. So just let me know. Appreciate you. Thank you guys. Thank you, Legion. And Susie Q with the $5 super chat.
Thank you, Susie.
Oh, next round. Here you go. Next round. I'll see if I can find something with it. Newsstand.
Nice.
Thor.
You had some pretty good luck with our giveaway stuff.
All right. Thank you, Who Dat?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go over to Paul. You're up next, right?
Bizarro World, Paul. And since Susie Q gave us that super chat, I will remind everybody that I'm giving this book away.
Oh.
Giving this book away in a 5.0. First appearance of the Grey Gargoyle. It has a custom label. It's a CBR candidate. It's why I bought it. But I still am puzzled on why they gave this a 5. But regardless, every $5 super chat you can get into, it is a pretty big first appearance for Journey into Mystery. 107, every $5 entry will get you in on that. And sub up the channel and make a comment on one of the videos, and you can win that. All right. Thanks, Paul. Forward ahead, buddy.
All right, I got Warlock number 1, Origin of Adam Warlock, and the stone to rebuild as a soul stone. Okay. 35 on that.
Maybe that's what's been the problem is the soundtrack. I'll change the music up.
Action Comics 421. This is first appearance of Captain Strong. Kind of like a ripoff of Popeye. Gains its strength from organic seaweed. That's pretty good. Journey into Mystery 99. First appearance and origin of Mr. Hyde. Nice Donald Blake cover. 80.
Hate all of this music. I hate it all.
Hate all of it. Incredible.
I hate it.
117 Herb Trimpe cover. Stanley Story. 35.
Well, I was actually paying for a subscription because I thought the music was better, but like it all sounds the same. So I gave up.
Blue 17. Third appearance of Shang-Chi. Then the name gets changed from Marvel Special Edition to Master of Kung Fu. 35. Here we go for you, DC guys. Flash G24. Death of Professor Zoom. Dies in this issue. 30. Another Journey to Mystery 101. First crossover by the Avengers. 60. Got this one. Tales to Astonish. 68. Stan Lee story. Kirby Powell. Kotera. Cover 40. And let's go to this one. This is the after Journey into Mystery. This is Thor 126 iconic Jack Kirby battle cover. homaged in Thor 338, 150. All right, give me a $40 set.
I think this is the first Saturday night auction that Paul hasn't wore a hat in a really long time.
Well, don't, because he'll pull out that offensive hat again, Trollfire. We don't.
Thank you, Troll.
We don't
You
need
remember-
that. We don't need that.
No.
We just put up a huge Teen Titans book, Red Fever. We just sold a huge Teen Titans book.
Thank you, Gordon. All right, you got me.
What did you want? What starting bid?
40.
$1 starting bid.
All these are in too. I ain't gonna do. I'm gonna start off with this one, Daredevil 55. Got it in an 8.0. That's in.
Can you highlight here briefly?
Yeah.
Hey,
Got this
Paul,
one.
when
This
you go
is
to
a-
your barber, do you ask for the kid and play slow fade? Is that what
He asked for the Kim Jong Un.
So
Kim
I got
Jong Un?
Daredevil
Nah, that's good.
39. I think this is the. Yeah, this is the first Exterminator. Later becomes Death Stalker 75. Beautiful book. Full center. Then you get this is a 4.5. Daredevil 36. 12 center. And you get 23. Got that at 5.
You got 5 books in here?
I got 4.
Okay.
4 books. So you get 23, 36, beautiful, 39, and 55. Daredevil 12 and 15 cents.
Gordon, Paul would actually have to have feelings to hurt his feelings, man. I'm just.
Yeah, tell him, Gordon. All are in, $40. Yeah, right. That was a Popeye ripoff there, Joggle. Gotta show these. This one I got in an 8.0. Complete, nothing missing. Beautiful 15 center.
Man, I'm watching McGregor try to step into the ring, and he looks so old. He is going to get killed right now.
I was just wondering how much they had to pay him to come out.
Well, no, this is $40. Jets, Mets to bring it on. Yep, Jets is in.
Yep,
This is
like
his last contract fight, and he said he was going to honor his contract, so he came back to fight this fight. It's been 5 years, but dude, he's gonna get killed.
Beautiful book, complete, nothing missing.
Didn't he break his leg in the last UFC fight?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Here's this one's 4.5. All these are complete, nothing missing. Beautiful Daredevil books.
My God.
Hey, Paul, somebody's asking if half your room is blue and half your room is pink.
No, that's you guys.
No, somebody asked.
It was what? Wow, y'all gonna let Jets Mets get all these? All complete, nothing missing.
Oh, he's got the swagger.
He's still gonna get his head knocked off.
All 4 are in. Oh, Green Ice Melt said nope. These are beautiful. This one's actually a really beautiful book. And then this one, an 8.0. Beautiful 15 center. This one is first appearance of Exterminator, later becomes Death Star. Yeah, beautiful Daredevil books. 12 and 115 center.
All right, guys, we are going into overtime.
What do you mean? My clock just started. What are you talking about?
Huh.
Yeah, you're over there watching McGregor. You ain't watching. I got this. Move out of the way.
Wow.
Fight didn't start yet.
I agree. Green Ice
Dude, a
Belt.
Green Ice Belt resets the clock.
Yeah, this is so you get 3 12 centers. This one's a beautiful book right here. This one's a 445. All complete, nothing missing. This one's beautiful. Daredevil. Daredevil doesn't make it, guys. To the next issue. Nice, calling him a coward. Falling to his death. He dies in this one. The Unholy 3. Green Ice Melt, Jets, Mets. Thank you, guys. Green Ice Melt says, nope, I want them. These are beautiful. All complete. Nothing missing. Beautiful Daredevils.
Jets Mets comes back at 65.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, MT, for helping me highlight bids and reselling the Damn you, troll! I knew he was going to do that. I knew he was going to do that. Yeah, thank you, North Cali. Yeah, they're beautiful. They're pretty covers. Yep, pretty covers. 3 12 centers, 115 center. Beautiful. I don't even know what's going on there, guys. I don't know what's. This one's a cool cover.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. YouTube is caught up. And that is your end line.
All right. Thank you, Jets, Mets. I think I got stuff for you, but yeah. Thank you, buddy. Just message me. I appreciate it. Thank you, Green Ice Melt, for bidding. Ain't that right, Spider Fleet?
Yes.
Oh, there it is. All right. Thank you.
All right, Paul. Well, thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
All right, bud. Over to MT.
Troll fire.
Oh, yeah, Troll Fire.
What about Troll fire?
And you were all excited for him to be on, and you just.
But while I'm on screen, don't forget about the super chat giveaway. Every $5 super chat will get you entered in to win this Journey to Mystery 107 at the end of the night. Stanley signature expert. There you go.
Oh, did it finally show up? I was wondering, like, it took forever for that to show up. All right. X-Men 50. 8.5 copy, guys. Beautiful, gorgeous, gorgeous X-Men 50.
First new title. First full appearance of Polaris, Lorna Dana's Polaris.
Very early dark green ink strike on this one.
Yep.
It is not a rag by any stretch of the damn imagination. Let's see here. ASM 101 first print 6.5 375. The X-Men 49 first Polaris 7.5 350. I hope nobody buys this damn book. I did put a price on it though.
I can't believe you're selling that. I thought you were keeping that one.
No, I've got a 6.5 already.
Oh, okay.
That honestly, this one looks better than mine.
Well, I had another Black Terror book I was going to sell tonight.
Of all the early X-Men, this is like my favorite cover.
Oh yeah, that is the best. Yeah, between like say 1 through 9, that's the best cover.
Yeah,
better than 1.
I mean, 1's up there, but the coloration on the X-Men 4 is just phenomenal.
It's way better than 1. One is printed so half-assed.
So,
Fire that Planet Comic CGC slab was the hardest slab I've ever had to crack out for CGC. I was actually impressed. With how well that was sealed. Yeah, usually they come apart real easy, but I had to smash the whole outer edge before we get that one out.
Down here, I've got a 9.0 white pager X-Men 86 175. We've got a X-Men 90. What is that? 96 9.2 off white page 250. What else, guys? Any questions in the chat since I can't see it? All right. Oh no, there are a couple more.
Yeah, the 300. Somebody said.
Yeah, I got a. No,
somebody asked
not for sale.
the. Oh, okay.
Because that I can't sell that one. It's just there.
Oh, okay. This was the question.
There's a Gen 1 8.0 X-Men 9, $800. Last buy it now eBay sales are over 900, guys. That's a steal. Ranger Comics 33. There's some Golden Age action for you. In a high grade.
Oh, I know, dude. The ink strike on that is so good. It's so good. Such a dark, rich tone on that one.
But like you said, nobody's buying Golden Age here.
I don't know. We'll have to find some Golden Age buyers somewhere.
I told you guys, McGregor wouldn't make it out of the first round. He didn't make it out of the first 30 seconds.
Is it already over?
Oh, yeah. He quit after fucking 30 seconds.
Oh. Wow, that didn't go well for him.
Well, that sounds about as exciting as I expect soccer matches are.
No, it's the UFC fight.
McGregor. Oh, the McGregor fight. Oh, okay.
No, I won some money.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was, dude. He's way past his prime, and he's just hanged up.
Give me $1 start, guys. This is a $300 to $400 book.
No, he pulled a hamstring supposedly.
Did he get knocked out or did he get submitted?
No, he said he hurt his leg.
He pulled out. Oh, okay. Well, he broke his leg last time.
Most of the X-Men reprint issues typically have the same cover as their original ones. There are a couple that don't. This is one of them. I've always loved this cover because of that. Now, This came from a company that we all know and love, and I want y'all to see what they graded it. Like I said, this is a $300 to $400 book in this grade. I'm going to show you the only issue that I can find on this book is right here below the head box next to Angel. There's one very small tick.
All right, so these reprint issues, they were about ready to cancel the title before they brought on the new team of X-Men. So there's not very high print counts on these, and it's not easy to find decent grades on this, on any of the reprint issues. In fact, that's the books Trollfire had the hardest time getting to fill out his X-Men run, were the reprints.
Yeah, and I'm still not done with the reprints. I think the camera's coming in pretty clear. Like, this is an amazing condition book. Where are we at?
Oh, my daughters are so mad about that fight. They're texting me nonstop right now.
So yeah, X-Men 78.
He didn't fight at all, or he just called it in the middle of the match?
Fought for 30 seconds and quit.
Oh, Jesus. Well, he's a movie star now. You don't need to be doing that.
This is a minimum 9.4, guys. Minimum 9.4.
What was the starting bid?
$1.
And we're at $10 from OG.
Apparently, we're at $10.
Well, I've been buying everything else tonight. What did you say the grade was again? Sorry, I'm only half.
This is like a 9.4. My comic shop has it here. Look at their label.
And my cell phone's no longer connected to the internet. That's shocking.
Can you see that, MT?
Oh, they had it at a 9.0? So yeah, it's higher.
Yeah, they have it as a 9.0. Only one very, very small tick is all I can find on this book. Right here. That's it.
All right, I'm looking it up.
Oh, it's about a $250 to $400 book. It's not cheap.
Yeah, they're worth way more than you think they're going to be in the high grades. I hate my internet. It is crap in the bed right now. And like, I just bought new equipment and it worked fantastic for the first couple of weeks, and now it's shiting out on me.
You should buy Apple equipment.
Apple's garbage.
Too soon. Too soon.
Says the guy whose shit doesn't work. Come on.
You have an Apple Wi-Fi and router? I don't think.
Oh
so.
no, I don't have that. No.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm a Starlink guy.
Are you really on Starlink?
Are you really? No.
Just look at the condition on this book, guys.
No, I'm a Verizon guy.
Yeah, that's who we have. It's they've had the fastest stuff here, so it's kind of the only option.
This book is actually really nice.
It is. It's super nice. What issue number is this again? I can't remember. It's a white cover, right?
This is 78. Yeah, it's issue 78.
Ooh, that is a clean back cover.
Yeah, this book was well taken care of.
Like the census counts on these in the 9s are so low. 78. Yeah, I mean just raw book value, high grade raw book 75, but you know, if 9.6 goes for $4.80, 9.4 $1.85. 9.8 of this book goes over $1,000.
No dog ears?
No, nothing.
It's a good ink
Just
strike on there.
one
There you
tick.
go.
One.
All right, guys. All right, we're going into overtime.
Hold on, go back. You flew past the. You were like focused in on the best part there for a minute. Go
Oh,
down,
sorry.
down.
There
There
you
you go. There you go.
Right there.
Call me the Titty King.
No dog ears. Like one micro tick right up here in this green spot. If I can get it there.
Yeah,
You see it?
Yep.
Like that's it. That's all that's on this book. And again, my comic shop had it at a 9.0, so do with that what you will. I tend to believe them, but that's me. I bought enough from them to know.
No, I bought plenty from them over the years. They pretty consistently undergrade everything. They're one of the few places that consistently does undergrade. Now, Heritage, they don't undergrade shit. They overgrade. They overgrade fucking everything.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
Who got it?
Not yet. Gotta type it out. Put it in. All right. Archangel got it for $80.
Man, that was a steal. All right, guys. If y'all see anything up, watching it afterwards, hit us up. You can find us on Instagram, and yeah, we continue to lose money more and more every round. It's amazing. Astonishing, no less.
What'd you do? How'd you do on that one? Well, you didn't do terrible on that.
For that book? Oh my god. Now granted, I've got a 9.6 in this. Great book though, Archangel. Really, really beautiful. You're gonna love this one. Alright guys, who's up?
Wow, nobody took your X-Men 49 yet?
No.
Dude, that is like one of the hottest books right now. Is that first Lorna Dane?
And let me show you something on this book real quick. This book would be higher except for that right there.
All right, so one dog ear?
That's it.
That's a
Well, I mean, that's the main thing.
But it's
By
a
the
white.
way,
It's a white pager.
It's a baby dog ear. It's not a big dog ear. It's a small.
Yeah,
dog
but it's a really clean book.
anybody ever noticed the skulls in his eyes before?
Oh yeah, dude.
We talked about that the other night.
I know.
It's the best. It's the best fucking Steranko X-Men cover of all time.
Well, it's in the conversation. Yeah, well, I will tell you this, Black Terror. I have not been happy with a single Raw book I've ever bought from Heritage. Every single one of them has been overgraded. So if there is somebody on Heritage that is grading correctly, I'm yet to buy one of those books.
I've had one lot of books that came in that were undergraded, in my opinion. Everything else has been way overgraded.
Way overgraded. Then it's like it's like if it's close, if it's really close, I'm not gonna bitch. But I've been pretty shocked by some of the stuff I've got from Heritage on their grading raw. But it is what it is. I'm sure there's somebody on there that's doing a better job, but I've yet to get, and I've bought a decent number over the years. I don't know. I seem to, I don't know. I don't seem to do very well buying books over there, but somehow Hellfire talked me into going over there. And wish we could sell books for what they sell theirs for. Dude,
Right.
we could get to anywhere near those prices for the same exact books we sell here. I could probably retire. All right, I forgot about this. There were two people who did ask me about this on Thursday. These are all near mint books. So they're all in the 9s. Issue 2, the Spider-Man issue. The issue 4, which is the cameo, the Dinobots, if I remember right. And then the greatest Transformer cover of all time. This is, I can't remember. There's some first appearance in this. You got Megatron, Ratchet, Shockwave. This is first Circuit Breaker. And this is first Jetfire. And what do I say I would do for these? Shit, I wanted $100 for these. I'll tell you what. I'll do them all for $80. I'll do them all for. That's cheap. 6, 7, 8. No, I can't do them for $80. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta get $100 for these. It's only $10 a book for near mint copies, which includes that book, which is like a $200 slab. I do believe, if I remember. At any rate, you know who you are. If you're interested, or just want certain issues, we can talk about. This is the first appearance of Stan Lee and Jack Kirby together in a comic. 7.0 white pages, amazing adult fantasy. Which would later become the first appearance of Spider-Man, a couple issues after that.
Got a question about the Iron Fist 14.
Yeah, we'll talk about that here in a minute. We will talk about that here shortly, my friend. I still think this book's worth way more than this. Journey to Mystery 74, Midnight in the Wax Museum, which is, I can't remember, this might be this issue or 10 where there's the Wax Museum story, like they did a similar one. Anyways, $80 for that one. This is Air Fighters Volume 2, Issue Number 1. I mean, I could do a little less on this one, but not much. You have to break even on it, honestly. It's a clean book. It's a beautiful looking book. And the coolest part to this one is he's pulling off the Captain America punching Hitler in the face on the splash page. How cool is that? Mini-me. But this is issue number 1, second volume of Air Fighters. Great cover. Great cover. I thought that was worth looking at. Sandhogs of Mars. I've shown this book off a lot, but it's a very, I cracked this out of a 5.5. Wasn't cleaned or pressed. I cleaned the book up, pressed it. I don't know. I mean, I'd have a hard time not calling this a 6.5. I I mean, it's super nice. Interested in that. I have an Alex Schomburg cover. Exciting Comics. Issue 46. Issue 46. I think the book's probably going to be a 4.5. It's at least a 4.0. There is no sales on this book. No sales data on this book. I don't know. $350. I'll do it for $350. I'll do it for $350. I have this LB Cole book, Contact Comics. This is issue number 4. You go look this up on the Bay. There's a 2.0 copy. They want $294. There's another low grade copy. I think they want 3 or 4 for. Let me look it up here. I don't know. I thought about auctioning this off tonight, and I'm a little nervous about that. There's somebody that's saying they have a good, very good copy that has ink stains all over the back of it. Not even close. So at any rate, LB Cole, considered to be one of the best Golden Age cover artists of all time. I have another one of these. Another one of those. I have a Marvel Preview Sherlock Holmes. I'm trying to remember who did this cover because for some reason I think it's Rosetta, but I don't think it actually is. At any rate, I'll do that for $25. Marvel Preview. Whatever. Well. So I put this up for auction last month on the Vintage, and it sold for $975, and then some Bichu crashed out and left the auction and didn't pay for any of his books that he bought that night. So
what?
Yeah. Remember he crashed out over the end line thing, over the troll fire rule?
Yeah.
He crashed out and decided he wasn't going to pay for this. It's at least a 9.6. At least a 9.6 copy of Parents of Sabretooth. But the way tonight is going, I was just going to put it back up tonight, but I would get killed tonight, so I don't think I'm going to. Unless there's people that are serious about bidding on it, but
huh.
I don't know what people want. I don't know what people want. I guess if you want to buy it, I mean, dude, there was like 6 people bidding on this thing. I mean, it's worth $1,400 graded, or $1,600, I think it was. All right, it doesn't matter. All right, so I'm gonna try and pull out something cheaper that I don't care if I lose money on. Don't forget about Super Chat giveaway. I paid $236 for this 4 years ago. Let me give it to you for free. give it to you for free. Oh, well, not for free. For a $5 super chat, you could win it. So this book, I should show you the seal on this book. So I bought this book a while ago. I don't know if you can see how many pressable defects there are across the back. I think I can turn this into an easy 9.0. I was going to put that up my too. New. Oh, I could put up a golden age block that I could throw across the room if it doesn't sell. That's always entertaining. Maybe I'll do that next round. All right, give me $1 start. Oh, I forgot. I'll throw this in with that Transformer lot too. I pulled that out. First, G.I. Joe versus Transformers. This book is trending because they are released in Nova. They released that they're going to do a Nova series. See what else I pulled out for you guys, and I have all high grade early Bronze Age Avengers I could have done. I have a bunch of National Diamonds. Hate to be a wet blanket tonight, but man, I took a beating on round one.
Yeah, no, Troll was bidding on. I got Troll right off the bat. I know. Troll was not bidding $100 on.
This is a near mint copy. This is a near. I own 6 or 8 graded copies of this book. Pretty sure this is the high raw copy that I own. So there's no point in me sending in another one of these. Yeah, I mean, it's there's your corners. It's a near mint book all day. There's no tanning on this book. Well, I should say that there's probably extremely minimal tanning for this book. It has a little, like a lot of these have, like the red ink from that ad transferred to the back cover, which is very common with this issue. So that's actually what that is. Need the presses, they all do, but it's definitely in the 9s. I mean, somebody wants to pay the $9.75 that somebody wanted for last month. I will sell it because that's what the winning bid was, and I will honor that. Because I'm just not real interested in sending anything to CPC anymore. I still have a bunch of Masters of the Universe books, graded and raw. I'm going to sell this for $17. Yeah, I should have just given up while I was ahead. First appearance of Nova, Richard Rider. First appearance, death of Ronan Day. First appearance of Robbie Rider, his brother. July 2026, according to Writers Guild of America. Michael Waldron is writing a Nova TV series. And the book needs a press, as they always do, but it's probably gonna. I don't see why I wouldn't get at least a 9.4 after a press. There's no ticks on it. See what yeah, 9.6 just sold for 212. 9.4 sold for 170.
All right, guys, we are going into overtime.
Yeah, my lack of enthusiasm tonight is palpable. I'm sorry. First round kind of took the wind out of my sails.
All right, green. It's not green. Wait. All right, it's not green ice melt. That's green GM or
Greg M.
Greg M.
Greg M. Greg M. What else did I pull out tonight? I mean, my Avengers books are.
Oh no! Off the top rope and from underneath the mat comes
Gatekeeper.
What's up, Gatekeeper?
What's up, Gatekeeper? My man.
He just came with a chair and hit Greg M in the back with the chair. Took the lead.
Give him this.
Let the battle begin.
I mean, honestly, I had to put the. I mean, the real reason I'm putting up I would have put up the Iron Fist again is because it's good content for the show. I'm retarded to sell that book raw, honestly. But it's good content. It's like a book everybody wants. If I knew there was going to be a lot of bidders, like basically, I'd be paying content for it.
Next time, just literally threw Gatekeeper into the ropes and then hit him with a leg drop. 55 the next guy.
I had, well, Peter Parker didn't do that well. I have a lot of all the Marvel team-up keys.
All right, Glenn P. just been ASM 138. You have an ASM 138?
Yeah, the Mind Worm book. I just bought one of these from Budat. So,
Gatekeeper just fought his way off the mat, comes back at 62. And I got to reset the clock. All right. Well, George Cavros, we can get into what Conor McGregor just did, but I do not believe he blew out his knee. I believe he showed up to get his money. My daughters have been texting me all night. Conor McGregor showed up and didn't fight, and I watched it. It certainly looked like he showed up to not fight.
you had a bunch of the Marvel team-up keys, the White Rabbit, the Wonder Man, the first Captain Britain, the first appearance of Mockingbird. I have a ton of Avengers books. I would throw in the first appearance of the New Warriors, which is another big Nova key, but it's a 90s book, unfortunately. I have an Uncanny Tales issue number 1. What else did I pull out?
Oh, all right, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
I'm trying to think of another Nova key that's like old enough to sell. The Spider-Man Nova crossover, maybe.
Who got that? Somebody got that for 70. All right, NextCon got that for 70.
Well done, my friend. Well done. Well done. Thank you. There's a high grade Fantastic Four in there. I was going to save my other Conan National Diamonds for the whale show, but we shall see. I just sell all my low grade ones off, and I'm actually keeping the lower grade ones. Well, that's enough show and tell. All right. I love Conan and stuff. Love Conan. All right. Next con got that for 70. And maybe next round we'll do the Golden Age books that I will throw across with them. We'll do that next round. All right. Let's get this housekeeping. Don't forget that the Super Chat giveaway for tonight. This book, every $5 super chat will get you entered to win the first appearance of Greg Gargoyle. And odds look pretty good right now. Odds look pretty good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's less than 20 entries on this, so. But you help support the channel. Appreciate you. Not cheap to do this. We give away a ton of stuff because we love our audience and it's fun to do. Most nights this is a lot of fun. We'll find something to laugh over here soon. Come back tomorrow night and watch Paul and his Sunday crew. Hard to know who'll be on that show, but you'll have to find out. Next week is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction. I'll Jim me all night. And then the whale show will be in 2 weeks from tonight, which is Key Books, Grails, Hard to Find White Whales, $100 minimum start bid. Like I said, that is the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel and make a comment on one of the videos, and it will be selected at random, and you will win. You will win. We'll announce the winner here in about 2 weeks, I think. This is this month's Patreon giveaway, so please sign up for the Patreon. And I have a shotgun screen video here.
Become a Patreon member today.
What does Rat Daddy say? Now coming into the fight, having an injury, he thought he could fight through. I could see that, but okay.
No, he's right.
Journey 74 and Uncanny 1. All right, well, I just sold the book and no one was paying attention. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. And then you can see how I just emulated this during my round, but I love this video too.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press.
All right, I think that's all the news. But All right. Well, we need a couple laughs here, so let's play this one real quick.
Hey kids, how you boys doing?
Yeah, it's always good.
That hit so good. The facial expressions on everybody. Tone. All right. All right. All right. Once more around the carrier there, Paul Comics. Here you go. All right, we're losing viewers. I tried to pick it up. We need some laughs in here, Eddie Fury.
I want to show this to Troll. You wanted to look at it.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful. That is a great cover.
He just bought it.
Did he? That dirty dog?
Yep, he wanted to look at it. And that's got some great content.
Knights of the Galaxy, the Duel of the Planets. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Look at the green on the bottom of the mystery.
Yeah.
I mean, that's awesome.
I love me some sci-fi. What year is that? 61?
That is 51.
Oh, 51. Oh, that is a Golden Age book. Wow.
Golden Age book has sold.
Fantastic.
Okay. Is that enough, Troll, or do you want to see the back, or you okay? All right. Let me know, Troll.
All right, Greg, I got your Journey to Mystery 74 and the Uncanny Tales, my friend. Thank you very much.
All right, we're going to start us off with an X-Men 109, 8.5.
Wow. 8.5. That is First Weapon Alpha, who becomes Vindicator. It is starts off the Chaos in Canada story arc to become First Alpha Flight.
We got another high grade here signed by Chris Claremont.
And there's the Chaos in Canada itself.
Chaos in Canada.
Man, that's a pretty badass book signed by Claremont.
It is signed by Claremont too. That's a big book.
I mean, that's really First Alpha Flight. All right.
Well, it's the cameo of Alpha Flight, but it's worth way more than the
first full. Yeah.
One they call the first full. Right.
Here we go. Another 9.0 for 110.
Is that signed?
No.
First solo Wolverine story. What do you think about that, Paul Comics?
Paul ain't even here. Come on. He's out there cutting the weeds.
He's doing something. Is that what the kids call it these days?
He's probably out there eating the weeds.
He is eating the weeds.
Like a goat.
There's a signed Steranko.
Signed Steranko.
Number 3, king size.
Archon made his first appearance in a Avengers book. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever owned that one. What issue number is that?
That is number 3, king size.
Wild.
All right. We'll move on to number 104, X-Men.
Signed by Claremont.
Newsstand 9.2.
What cover does that homage, Eddie Fitzfury?
Oh,
X-Men 1. X-Men 1.
Huh?
The very first X-Men comic ever. X-Men 1.
Yeah, except for this. Yeah, except for it's a little backwards, but yeah.
No, it's the new, instead of the old X-Men, it's the new X-Men versus Magneter. That's the difference. Great book.
Tales to Astonish, which is an 8.5 to a 9.
Oh, wow. That looks stunning, my friend. I love it. It's so funny because Jack Kirby did these, and if you would move the Post-it note up, he loved to put matchbooks on his covers because he was the big cigar smoker. So this is, remember when during the movie Scott Lang goes through the time portal and he comes back as a little kid and then an old man?
Yeah.
That storyline is pulled from this book. See how he's getting older there? So as he drops down into what they called the quantum zone, it wasn't called the quantum zone back then. It was called the microverse or something. Oh, wait a minute. You have that book?
Strange Tales 102.
Somebody's been asking me for a copy of that for probably 2 years.
It's a nice mid-grade. It presents well.
Jack Kirby, it's got a robot cover. It's a Jack Kirby, and it's a very early Human Torch issue. Trying to remember that. I don't think it's the first, but it's darn close.
He's on 103 on the cover.
First appearance of Squadron Supreme. 8.0 for 200.
Well, that was 102, Trollfire. I'm trying to remember what Human Torch's first Strange Tales was. I should know what that is, and I don't.
Nice high grade 135 Thor. To press this grade up.
Yeah, that's some cameo appearance or something, if I remember.
That's the back of it. All right, let's see here.
That's the second Human Torch issue of Strange Tales. First one was 101.
We got a Daredevil 42 for 190 at 9.4.
All right, I think this is worth looking at because we don't get to see a 102 on this auction very often. I've sold a 103 before, but I've never had a 102. First appearance and origin of the Wizard, who makes a bunch of appearances, but this is a robot cover and rocket ship. The second Wizard. It's a cool book you do not get to see very often, right? There's his first solo stories.
Yeah.
It is a difficult book to find, especially in, you said it's like a 6.0. Is that what you said it was?
5.0.
Oh, 500? Okay.
You can see it looks good. I mean, yeah, you got spine ticks and stuff, but
yeah, but they're all beat up, Ed. I
Dude,
mean, they're all beat up.
I've been trying to find a copy of that to buy for like 2 years. Because somebody's been asking me for it forever. Well, if they reach out, I'll have it.
Well, you know where it's at.
Yep, I certainly do.
Throw a couple of Daredevils up here. I saw somebody talking about Daredevil earlier. A nice 9.4 right here.
Yeah, I think Paul was looking for that one. Right, Paul?
He was.
Yeah.
Somehow I doubt that.
Here
we got a nice 9.2 Gen 2.
He must be FaceTiming with Liz again.
Number 35. This one can clean and press up.
Oh, Ed's got a Rangers over there on the rack. Wait.
Got a what?
Said you got a Rangers over there on the rack. What issue number is that?
Yeah, I'll bring that over and show you in a minute. Just let me get these 3 Daredevils out.
No, you're good.
Here's another high grade 9.2, number 31. Another 9.2 Gen 2, number 29.
Damn.
And the last Daredevil Troll, I'm gonna have. I got so much stuff in between me and that thing. I'm gonna have to.
No, you're good, Ed.
I'll do it between rounds, and I'll send you a picture. 9.4, another Gen 2. Nice high grade book right here. 170.
It's Collecto's fault. He's got me looking at Rangers now every time I turn around.
Yeah, I don't even remember. Yeah, I think I didn't go through these. X-Men 24. An 8.5.
Oh.
X-Men 45 at 9.2, maybe better. For 100. That's a good deal on that book. X-Men 58, this is between an 8 and 8.5 for 165. Number 42, this is a mid-grade for 60. Did my time go down? I'll just keep showing these. Here's a 4.0 for 60 of 36. And here's a 4.5 of 36 for 70. Here's a nice number 25 for 7.0 plus for 130.
Ooh.
Number 16, a 6.0 for 170.
God, that seems cheap.
Yeah, this is a good book right here. Number 33, 7.0 plus for 180. A number 13, real low number here. 4.0 plus for 200. X-Men 19, another low number. 6.0 for 110. X-Men 21, this one has a date stamp on it. This is a 7.5 to 8.0 for 70.
I love that book, Ed. That is just, I love everything about the cover of that book.
Yeah, let's look at that up close. We got time.
I knew it. I knew Troll rolled that way. I knew it. I knew Troll.
Shocked Paul's back, you know.
Somebody woke up Paul.
What do you got, Ed? Ain't it over your time, Ed?
We're way over the time.
All right, what do you got, Ed? Come on, man. Get it together, Ed.
X-Men 55.
Damn, MT gone.
8.5 white pager for 200.
That is not an easy book to get in an 8.5.
I knew it.
Isn't that Barry Winter Smith?
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew Troll rolled that way. Oh, that's a good one.
9.4 white.
Oh, I know where you got that one, Ed. I know where you got that one, Ed.
Oh, Paul decided to come back.
I've been here, man.
Ed, what I got
Jackal
you?
takes your X-Men for 70, Ed.
Yeah, the last one, the last raw I showed. Yep. I got you, Jackal. That's a big book.
Yeah, you tell him, Ed.
No matter where Paul thinks I got it from.
No, I know.
And I've got the number 19.
I'm talking about that book,
Can clean and press up. $300.
There you go.
What are you doing? Are you not doing an auction because you're 10 minutes into this thing?
Y'all just now figured it out.
No, I figured it out after about a minute in. I just kept going.
No.
All right. Well, you got to be doing auctions on this show. All right.
What's
That's
that?
fine. Supposed to be doing auctions on this show, but that's fine.
I tried to tell Ed, he didn't listen. Right, Ed?
Paul, you were in the pink room.
I wasn't in the pink room yet. How do you
Yeah,
know
dude.
that?
I remember you showing me that book. That's a cool book.
Yeah.
Nice
cool.
Schomburg cover here.
Troll, when are we going to start a new channel? When's that new
8.5 Schomburg cover for 220 is a great deal.
Gen 2.
Come on, Paul. We need some comic relief here. We're counting on you.
All right, go ahead, Ed.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Let's head on over to Who Dat.
Who Dat?
Hold on, before we go to who that, Ed, don't do that again. You know the routine. Sorry about that. Ed got me in.
Wow.
There you go. Get him, Paul. Get him. If he's not gonna show up, I'm gonna play his video.
Give me who that. Come on, man.
I'm gonna have to play his video on some of them.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
Yeah, he does bid snipe. I knew.
He gone.
Oh, he gone.
Where's DC Dave tonight? Must be out on the town.
Damn.
All right, well, let's keep the ball rolling.
What?
Are you here?
I thought it was Bree's turn. I thought he was after.
No. All right, well, yeah, we can go to brief play.
I thought he was after Ed. Am I wrong?
No,
Yeah,
you're
right. Yeah, I think it was me that.
I was after.
Yeah, you're right. We switched the order in the first round. I forgot about that.
All right.
I had walked away when it was Ed's turn.
You was in your board, God. Oh, this is not going to end well.
What do you mean it's going to end well?
Man, he got a great board.
Dude, this is such a great book. It's like one of the two Hulk Steranko books that I know about. I still can't think of another Steranko Hulk cover.
Oh, yeah.
His Foom book.
Yeah, the Hulk annual, right? And then this one.
Yeah.
And that one, right.
Yeah.
And boom. Yeah.
And Foom.
That's it.
Boom, yeah. Yeah, the Foom book.
Yeah, the Hulk annual that I paid for, never got that one.
Wait, I didn't get it for me?
No.
Oh, no, never mind. Keep going. Just let it be.
Origin of him. Fantastic Four 66.
Are you all right?
No, dude, I am so fucking tired. Like I am. Like,
you don't look tired. You look like you're under the influence.
Well, I had 5 beers, so yeah, I'm ready to go.
Wow, Paul. Throw a brother under the bus, man. We see how it is.
Look, what you expect? It's Paul.
Exactly. I don't know. More. I expected more.
Move it to the left a little bit. God.
X-Men.
Fantastic Four.
7.5. $90.
Oh Lord, you can't even hide that.
All right, there's the next man.
Are you sure?
Yep, I'm positive. 5.0 copy, $50. All right. X-Men 53, 6.5 plus, 55.
Roger said Ben X-Men 52 and 53, please. I don't even think you got them up there, right?
I got him.
And Glenn wants X-Men 109.
All right, hold on a sec.
Can you please stop moving the damn chair to make all that noise?
No.
All right, that was for Glenn, the X-Men book, not that. What book you got?
Yep, I got it.
You sure?
I'm sure.
All right, make sure, because Glenn gonna be mad you sent him the wrong book. I tried, Glenn. That's not gonna do.
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Roger.
You're welcome.
All right. All right. Give me $1 funny, dude.
Hold on, you forgot that one book.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right, Jackal wants Captain America.
Oh, that was the steal. You know what, dude? That was literally the steal of the night right there.
All right, and Green Ice Melt said, oh, hold on. So Green Ice Melt wants 55 for the FF66. If you want, can you do that with a question mark? And then Jackal takes the 75.
All right, Edwin.
You only got 2 damn Fantastic Four books up there. Yeah, one for Jackal. There we go. We're getting it, buddy.
Yeah. And Jackal. All right, yeah.
Yeah, so Jackal wanted that one. We're
just
getting there,
5
buddy.
years? Jesus.
Jackal.
I know. It would take me like a whole damn store to get me like that. And then Green Ice Melt said 55 on FF66, the last one up there. The one, yep, there we go, buddy. God, we gonna get it. Grab it. Yes or no? You gonna give it to him for 55?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, there you go. Green Ice Melt. That was Green Ice Melt. Yep, there you go.
And then Jackal.
Oh shit.
I'll message you. I'll give you a deal on those books too.
No, he just said Ben.
No, I know, but I'm still gonna give Jackal.
Yeah, okay. Well, don't worry about it. Just Ben. All right, that one's Green Ice Melt.
55.
Holy crap.
Green Ice.
Yep, Green Ice Melt. Green Ice Melt. We'll get there. All right, you said $1 start bid, buddy?
Yeah, $1.
All right, you got everybody's right identification stuff, huh? All right. We'll find out later on.
All right, $1. 3 books, $1.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna reset the timer. Go ahead.
And Paul wonders why Chad has turned against him.
They ain't turned against me.
They definitely have.
No, they haven't.
All right, Silver Surfer issue 8, Viet minus.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Number 10, Viet minus.
Move it over a little bit to the left.
Fuck off, Paul.
What's it good for the cell phone people, man?
Yeah, he's actually.
There you go. There you go. Now go ahead.
There are no cell phone people. 13, fine plus. So whatever, they're all in $1.
$1, guys. 3 Silver Surfer books. I think there's 3 Silver Surfer books. Oh, there they are. Oh, Glenn's in. Glenn's like, I'm getting them for 20. Man, you got your board wiped out. That's good.
Twice. Got wiped out twice tonight.
That's what I'm talking about, man. There you go. You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks, Paul.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
You didn't do nothing. What the hell? You welcome.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Troll.
you didn't do anything.
No, Troll file. Yeah, thanks, Troll.
What?
I got your back, bud.
Thanks, buddy.
Shit.
I do take Bitcoin. Like, I actually prefer Bitcoin.
You take Bitcoin. That's at the seller's discretion there.
I'll take SpaceX.
What the hell is that? Going in this. All right, Glenn's at 32. There's 3 Silver Surfer books, guys. 1, 2. Well, Dad still got it.
He said, "Okay, I'll go get some." I wish I had it like that. It's just be like, "Oh, I'll go get some Bitcoin."
Look at that. God, come on, man. Put the can down. And God.
All right, here we go. Silver Surfer. The Doomsday Man. That's spider fun.
Well, you missed out on all the fun stuff.
I'm sorry. I need to go get my phone charger. Do you take Bitcoin? I think Replay still does. I gave up on Bitcoin.
He said, "Okay, I'll go get some."
Go
right.
search the couch cushions for loose change.
2 minutes left. Got 3 Silver Surfer bullets.
My board is gone.
Yeah, I know. You did real well tonight. You did real well. It's the first round. You brought out the big guns.
Oh, Glenn, don't do that, Glenn.
How many? Whoa, these are all VS. And how many books you got in here?
Got 3.
Oh, great, googly moogly.
Wait, Glenn.
Actually, I don't have a 12 anymore.
Glenn, I think I got you.
I'm sorry, Glenn. I hate to bid against you, buddy, but
Oh, Dr. Donna said I'm in.
I hate to bid against you, buddy, but
Glenn
He's
said,
gonna do it.
"Move along,
Glenn,
Pete."
he's gonna do it.
No, he
Yeah,
wouldn't
Glenn,
do
I
that.
got you. Yeah, Glenn, I got you.
oh, Dr. Don is in on this too. Fine.
Yeah, Glenn, I got you.
I need to spend more money tonight. Like I need a hole in the head.
Right.
We're in overtime.
Making me seriously reconsider how much money I'm spending on comic. Which I shouldn't say though.
50, Dr.
Just
Don.
now having that conversation. That's what's hilarious.
No, that's all right. It just you're not gonna
What else comes in, buddy?
not every night is gonna work out. It's fine.
Hold on.
Just,
Glenn, I got you on the X-Men 109. Yes, I got you.
We're here to have a good time. Here to have a good time. I'm giving away a bunch of stuff. Hopefully somebody subs up the channel, signs up for the Patreon. You never can tell about these things.
Glenn's at 52. What else comes in, buddy?
I don't have any more Silver Surfer. I could grab more book. I mean,
dude, these are worth. All right, that first Ghost book. All right, I'm gonna have to call these up.
well, so this is like third Mephisto.
Yeah, third Mephisto.
Yep.
I don't think any of the other ones are keys, but they're all high grade Silver Surfers. Like,
yeah, they
they're
are.
not easy to get in this grade. Like Viet Minus.
Like the word, I don't know why this series like became really valuable after this. Like it didn't run for very long, and then like they were all worth a ton. See, there's your man with no name or unknown soldier type character. There's your fourth appearance of Mephisto. It's crazy to think that 10 is worth more than the Ghost book is. Or no, it's not. I'm sorry. This is the Ghost book. Third appearance of Mephisto. First appearance of Ghost. You had this book, and then what else did you have? I'm sorry. You had a 13, right?
No, I have
first appearance of Doomsday Man. Yeah, you had a 13
yeah,
in there.
13, 8, and 10. So, or 8, 10, 13. So yeah, I mean they're
I actually don't have a 13. There's a lot of value sitting here, and they're all VFs.
Glenn's singing. Everybody needs to go to sleep.
Well,
Dude, a mid-grade copy of Silver Surfer 8 is worth $60.
Yeah, this.
All right, sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, Green Ice Melt said no, sir. Oh, who that's even in? Okay, gotta go up a little higher. Who that?
Well, you don't have me bidding against you anymore, Glenn. I took it.
Glenn folded. He said, "No, Dr. Don's in on this. I gotta fold."
I don't know what people want.
Golden Age, man. You said Golden Age.
Well, I do have a Golden Age slot that I'm willing to throw across the room.
Comic Dog will just go and retrieve it and bring it back.
Yeah, no.
Dude, no. He's been getting picky lately. He will only take the Dave Stevens books these days.
Damn.
That ain't gonna cut it. You got in that now.
He did. He actually grabbed my newest Dave Stevens book we pre-ordered the 9/8 on. A raw copy of that one. Luckily, I bought like 4 copies of that one. He hasn't actually stolen a book out of my room in 2 years, Rose. He got upset I wasn't paying attention to him. He knew that would do the trick.
This is actually an amazing deal.
This is an incredible deal for these. This is an insane deal for these. I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, people, but
Who that said I'm in?
I don't want to beat a dead horse here, people. This is another one of these books that sell for way more raw than they do graded too. Not that the graded book price is low either on this.
Dr. Don.
Or the raw book is low on this. Shala Ball also appears.
Ooh, Terry's here.
Terry in the house. What's up, Terry? Been a hot minute.
When you gonna come back on the Sunday show, Terry?
When are you coming back?
I saw you at the BET Awards, Terry.
You saw him in there?
Yeah, I saw him in there, man. He was getting his platinum plaque.
That wasn't him.
That was him.
That was not him.
That was him behind Drewski.
Hold on a second.
Oh, wait, Drewski was the host.
Hold on, Who Dat? I got something for that.
Oh, Terry getting the awards.
Yeah, dude, that 13 is a pretty cool cover, and because I don't own it. I
Glenn
haven't
said
spent
if
much
you
time
had a
looking at
book, you can come back in and hint, Bree.
Dude, I actually saw Terry Dittum singing like gospel music on Instagram, and I was
Yeah.
like, blown away.
Yeah, he posts that stuff all the time.
Dude,
Dude,
that's
I
why he
was
was at the BET Awards,
I,
man.
like, dude, he was singing and dancing. I was like, God damn! Like, I was like, watch that
Telling
dude
you,
sing and dance.
Star of
Brian.
stage and screen.
I don't know if you're supposed to drop the GD and
Hey, Brian.
singing gospel there, bud.
Brian.
Terry Dittum was
Brian.
very good. He was very good at
Brian.
singing and dancing and gospel music. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know who you didn't see singing? Yahweh.
You, Ed, because you were in a wheelchair getting kicked
Yeah.
out of your
He was in the geriatric.
Damn.
All right, last 60.
Jesus.
Oh.
Jesus.
Can y'all feel the love in here?
I know. I'm telling you, we need something. We need to lighten the mood somehow.
Damn. All right, we're going to 30 seconds, guys. It's getting uncomfortable.
When I saw Ed getting pushed into a bathroom to get washed off in a wheelchair, I was like, oh.
Lost
Ed.
me bag.
Meanwhile,
I
Terry
know.
Dittum's up
Coming.
there.
I
Terry
knew it
Dittum's
was
up there on
coming.
stage singing, praising the Lord.
Damn, man. Why didn't you tell him that, Ed? I thought that was like a secret thing you say.
You gonna take that, Eddie?
You mean like your secret handshake, Paul, with your buddy?
There you go.
Hey, man, I don't know. He's talking about you going to the bathroom, man. I don't know about it. Like the old sleepy days, Ed. I knew they were gonna find out, Ed, eventually.
I knew they were gonna find out.
I'm surprised Jaggle's not in this. He usually buys all the Silver Surfer books that ever come up.
All right, Dr. Don's in the lead. I don't think. Ooh, Green Ice Melt went to 100.
I'm full, man.
Man, I ordered new Post-it notes from Amazon, and they suck.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
You better go to Costco or Sam's, man.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Don back at 105. Here we go.
Johnny 5, no disassemble.
You can't ever get like the neon yellow ones.
I'm afraid to watch Short Circuit because I have a feeling that movie is not going to stand up.
What movie?
Remember Short Circuit? Johnny
Yeah,
5
yeah.
Disassemble was like a huge deal with your kids. But like,
Yeah.
I have a feeling that movie, if I rewatched it, it would be like, this is terrible.
Whenever you're done with your world tour there, Terry, you're always welcome back, buddy.
He's been done with his world.
Well,
Didn't
Paul's
he
the
make
one. Paul's the one that keeps him off the show. I keep trying to get Terry to come on. He's like, "Yeah, Paul don't want me on."
Hey, Terry, bro, you're always welcome on Sundays, bro. I'm technically the host. We just let Paul do it.
That's true.
Not hurt his feelings.
Oh, yeah, you know, you've been on cruises there, Terry. Terry, you've been on cruises. He ain't even been here.
So I can get you back on, Terry. I got
Yeah,
it.
you can show off some of those awards you got there, Terry.
Terry probably laughing his ass off right now.
Wow, this is
Green Ice Melt back at 120.
I thought this was going to end at like $40.
I know. Glenn said you want to throw in some other books so you can come back in. Hint, hint.
Oh, he said, I need him to change the room color. It hurts his eyes.
There you go.
Heard that,
yeah.
Paul, huh? Heard that, Paul?
That's a common. That's a common
Put your
complaint.
trophy in the front there, Terry. You ain't got to worry about that. Put that platinum plaque up there, buddy. All right, that was the timer, guys. Inline coming down. Inline is coming down.
All right. Dr. Don.
Dr. Don is the winner.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Don.
You're welcome.
Your name's not Dr. Don.
Well, you're welcome. God, leave. All right. All right. Any more insight on Ed before we go to who that?
Yeah, where is Ed?
He
Oh,
gone.
no, he's over there in the
He's
wild.
got the night nurses coming to.
What the hell?
Give him the sponge bath.
Yeah, night nurse. I didn't even think about that. That's great.
Oh, God. I was going to say he's in a Phantom Zone, but Jesus. I guess you can call that the Phantom Zone.
Yep.
All right. Shown this a few times, but like I said, our best offer. We got Showcase 34, Origin First Appearance of the Atom, 4/5 Off White to White page. It is JSA double signed by Murphy Anderson, cover artist and interior art, and Julia Schwartz, the editor. Only double signed one on the census. So $5.99 our best offer. And I got the Peanuts issue 1, 4 color, 878, 50 off white pages. Peanuts number 1, their first one run. Let me go see that. I had this book. Here's a crack. It's a crack slab. Just to let people know. Originally priced at $175, but got it for $75. This is Marvel Team Up 7. This is the 30-cent price variant. So, like I said, it had a crack on the back, but I got it for $75. I had originally priced for $175, but slash crack.
I would like to know how the Shroud is going to punch Dr. Doom in his faceplate. Do damage. The Shroud is made his first appearance. That might be it's one of his earlier appearances. The Shroud.
Yeah, it says hero or villain. Is this Dark Avenger?
Yet to be determined.
Yep. So just $75 for the price variant. So if you want it, come and get it. There's an older label too.
I will still give away a slab if we can get to 100 likes, which I haven't even looked at in a while.
I'm sure that ship sailed.
We should have got close when we had 70 people in there.
I think we
the
have 20.
Invaders. The Invaders 20. First appearance of the second Union Jack, but it's signed by Mr. Roy Thomas for $55.
We're at 53 likes, so we're halfway there, which is about on par with what we're getting for fair market value on slabs.
That's about right. That's about right. So, you want a Roy Thomas signed book? You can get that at half off because if you've seen how much he charges the CGC signing, it's over $100. So $55.
Man, we got to laugh. We didn't laugh. Paul would cry.
Paul's drinking his Pepto at the moment. Upset Summit diarrhea. All right. This is gonna be a starting bid of $85. I'm gonna do another $85. This is a near mint newsstand copy. Thor 337.
Walt Simonson.
Waltz and I think Wheezy. Huh?
Yeah, Wheezy's on that one too. She worked on that book.
They both are going to be at Terrific Con. So if you're going to Terrific Con, there you go. You get the newsy, get them signed.
Oh, I might have just found the ultimate spec book. The ultimate spec book.
So first appearance of Beta Ray. Beta Ray Bill. Oh, let's say Beta Ray Jim. I don't know why.
You go.
Oh, man. I wasn't trying to be funny. I just popped in my head. Beta Ray Bill.
Yeah, definitely one of the fan favorite characters for sure. That's a cover homage that they have homaged time and time again.
A lot. Definitely a lot of cover homages for this book. And this is the newsstand, people. It's not the direct. Oh man. So yeah.
Well, that would make sense for the book value on this. Interesting.
Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button. Yeah.
Smash that like button, gang. Yeah. Don't forget about the super chat giveaway. Every $5 super chat you make gets you entered in to win Journey to Mystery Slab, first appearance of the Gray Gargoyle. Roma Kurtz's favorite book, even though he don't watch our show no more.
I'm surprised he doesn't because there's no sporting. I know he's not watching soccer.
Yeah, he does.
He does?
Yeah, he bids on it.
What team he goes for?
He's at the club. He's at the club.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, he at the club. On Saturday nights, he's at the club.
Yeah, hey, this is Chocolate and Cinnabon's time tonight.
Yeah.
Oh. He ain't watching no damn soccer. Talking about he going for Mexico. Mexico been out of the tournament.
Mexico
for about a week. For a week now.
Oh, who won between Argentina and
Argentina won 3-1.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Argentina.
I'm
going for France. I think France. Mbappe.
All right, you seen Messi play? Like he doesn't even run. He just stands there. Like, dumbest shit ever.
Again, internet copy.
Sounds like every soccer game I've ever had to suffer through. I had an ex-girlfriend used to play soccer. I had to go watch her games.
Nice little newsstand copy. First Beta Ray. Beta Ray Bailey.
I will say though, the thing about what makes soccer players in really good shape is there's like no TV timeout. They just run the entire game. You got to be in good
running,
shape.
and they be running, and they be running.
Well, no, now they have water breaks.
Yeah, well, now they do. They get like a water timeout, but it's only like for a couple minutes.
It's really just to sell commercials, is all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what they said. It's hard. That's why they have all those like rotating billboards that line the screen in the Euro leagues. Yeah, except for like the NFL, there's a commercial every 90 seconds.
We said first down. We'll be back after the commercial break.
After these words from Pfizer.
After these words from Goodyear. Sell medicine and tires.
Pfizer, who also sponsors Taylor Swift.
Oh, man.
Watch his nose.
Guess this is going to my boy, the comic book chiropractor.
Oh, really? Oh, you haven't sold it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's probably.
I thought he was in here bitten.
No. This is what I was gonna. This is all my stuff I was pressing and cleaning and sending to him. I said if it sells, it sells. If not, and I got my little pile of books.
Man, I don't know if I should sell these or not. It's worth looking at though.
I got this too. Yeah, that's another price variant.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's a Canadian.
Canadian
hobby goblin. Oh, I think my time went over, huh? I wasn't even paying attention to it.
Yeah, we're over.
I wasn't even paying attention to it.
Sorry, we're gonna lose our audience.
All right.
We'll keep up with this.
We ain't gonna lose nobody. They're already gone.
Yeah, good thing Paul's here to interact.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, Paul is.
I didn't even know he was here.
Yeah, you know I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
All right, Paul, you got 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left, Paul.
What the hell?
Paul got that Walmart Fantastic Four shirt.
No, my mom and sister got it for me. They said it was a limited shirt.
Well, it's so limited. I got one too. Yeah.
Nah, you ain't got one.
You got one free with a large slushie at 7-Eleven.
Secret Life of Top Dog, number 11,
Really?
15.
That came out in 92.
No,
That's what I was wondering. Like, what the hell?
No, that's the Star book.
No,
All
it
the
ain't.
Star books are the Star books are in the 80s.
1986.
I'm trying to mess with him.
86. Oh,
Yeah, that's around. That's a good time.
It's a good time.
11, $30.
He's just pulling stuff out of a box.
He really is.
Morris Hill, number 1, $20. That's MT's favorite tank right there.
What issue number is that for?
The what?
Is that
So
issue
what
4?
issue?
What issue number is that?
Which one?
The war.
No, it's number 1.
It's number 1. All right. Jeez.
Yeah,
What did you just show?
Number one, $20.
They need to get you one of these, Paul Cox.
Oh, the hearing aid?
Ooh, there you go.
Ruh-roh.
Man. Third, first appearance of quarterback. Got the Marvel value stamp. $20. Square bound. Daredevil 43. The battle between Captain America, Daredevil, Jack Kirby cover, Stan Lee story. Or
get you one of these, Paul Comics.
what the hell? Oh, is that one?
Yeah, I could sell it for half price.
Frank Miller, Spider-Woman 32, $20. Frank Miller cover.
Yeah, I love the War. The War is Hell was such a great title.
This is Hawkman 5. $30.
I think most of them were like what Herb Trimpe covers.
Which, oh, the War. John Carter, Warlord of Mars, number 1, $20. I said I got the Tales to Astonish 68. Stan Lee story, Kirby Powell Collecta cover. 40. Journey to Mystery 101, first crossover by the Avengers. 60.
Yeah, that's a good book. That's a good book. Zoraco, the Tomorrow Man.
Death of Professor Zoom, Flash 324. 30.
Hey, Paul, how many times has Liz blown up your phone during this auction? I'm just curious.
No, she hasn't. She hasn't done yet.
Oh,
Okay.
that's because NT ain't showing any pictures of you with those.
Video.
You will incur her wrath. Don't do it.
17. Herb Trimpe cover, Stan Lee story. 30.
She hasn't even shown up in chat tonight.
The only one here that's scared of Liz is Paul. That's it.
No.
Yeah. Who's
He's
Liz?
terrified.
I don't even know Liz. Who's Liz?
All right, Action Comics 421.
You can tell you're making Paul real nervous right now.
First appearance of Captain Strong. Captain Strong right there. 20.
Dude, that's a great book. I can't believe you would sell that. I guess it's good content for the show.
Yeah, there you go. All right, do y'all want Avengers or Amazing Spider-Man? First one to put it is what I'm going to run.
How about the Amazing Avengers?
Amazing Avenger, I don't have that.
All right, Paul, you got a question. You got a grade. What is the grade on the Daredevil 43?
Oh, from 43.
Hey, Paul, instead of selling one of those two books, why don't you sell one of those books that you didn't have time to
You
get
didn't
to
have
tonight?
time to get to. That's
I
right.
got it at 4 or 5. All right, what do y'all want? Amazing Spider-Man or Avenger?
The Amazing Avenger.
I don't have that.
I'll just pick it. I mean, Spider-Man always sells. I mean, if it's before 1986.
All right, give me a you know what? Give me a $10 start.
$1 starting bid incoming.
This is
Replay's gone too. His camera's off. He completely gone.
No, I'm here.
no, he gone.
He gone.
$10 start. Got this at a 8085. This is Amazing Spider-Man 174. Whitman Error. Punisher.
I think it's just a Whitman, but yeah. I don't think it's an error. Are you sure it's an error? Some of the Whitmans had the yellow boxes. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, this one has like the white.
Oh yeah. You're right. We did talk about this book already.
Yes, sir.
So this is Whitman. Were sold in polybag 3-packs in department stores, and that's why I took the UPC symbol off. And it's got the print error missing outline on the background. This is what, 5th Punisher maybe? Something else about this book. What else? There's something else key about this book if I remember.
I think it's what, Punisher.
Yeah, they become friends in this one.
And then they all die.
Whitman, $10.
Definitely worth $10 for a Whitman, people. I don't think enough people understand how rare Whitmans are. Oh, Glenn, dang.
Salty sent your stuff out to MT, so we just have to do another one there, Glenn.
Yeah, he did. I saw that. He did tell me about that. What issue number is this again? 134? No, 174.
74, yes. Does have the P. Whitman.
I recognize that cover. It makes you think something key is going on in that.
I think it was trending for a little bit. But I don't know.
Yeah. I'm trying to look at it. Oh, dude, it's without being a Whitman here. Yeah, you can see how the original cover has the blue background underneath the whole title. Even has the yellow UPC box. And let's see if they call it the Whitman. The Whitman, yes. The Whitman's worth more money in the price guide. They actually got that one right. Well, a lot of times they haven't updated Mark Jeweler, so they just put cover price down for the Mark Jeweler, which we all know isn't true.
Whitman 174.
Yeah, Trovar, I told you that this War is Hell 4 was an Alka-Seltzer, and it's not. So it's a Menon.
Yep.
$10.
I don't know why I was thinking it was an Alka-Seltzer. I just like the book.
I just think it's crazy we put 3 Alka-Seltzers on the list in like a week.
Well, dude, I spent months and months trying to find those. There's no listings of them anywhere, and that's why big reason I created that list for the Patreon. And all of a sudden I was able to locate 3 more books to add on that list, but there's still only 6 or 7 titles that even have the Alka-Seltzers that we've been able to verify so far.
Beautiful Whitman ASM 174 does have the white on the P. Punisher cover. Whitman. Yeah, we can do that again, Glenn. Don't worry. What do you say, Glenn? Tony and Wise in the lead.
I'm gonna have to take work off Monday and ship because I need to go find a different box to ship Roger's books. Because I usually like to make the boxes I send to Canada bulletproof and such a big pain in the ass to unpack. There's no way they'd ever open them.
13 Tony.
Tony and Y. Tony and Y in the house. Oh, Jackal's in on this. Oh, look at it. They're all coming out of the woodworks now, Paul Comics. I told you they were sending you. Yes, yeah, Glenn. I remember. No, I know. Salty sent me a message telling me they were coming. I remember. I'm just saying that I saw that Salty actually they sent me tracking on them, so that they're on the way.
Paul, sit up straight. Act like you've been here before.
Yeah, come on, hold the book up straight. Come on now.
I'm holding the book up. What do you mean?
You're starting to tremble.
Oh no, I trembled on the first one, but that ain't happening again.
Dude, this is Whitmans are more rare than people realize. I know it sounds like a broken rule, but really they are.
We just thought you had the alcohol shakes.
No, he's got the pink paint shakes. He's not
Actually,
pink.
I'll tell you later on, Troll, what I was trying to do. But
All that lead-based paint, huh?
I didn't want to say that in here because then I'm like, all right, 18 to Tony. ASM 174 Whitman does have the white. Beautiful book.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Dude, I'm on the fence on whether or not I should tell people what this book is. I'm going to be way ahead of the game on this one.
19 to Glenn.
I should probably find out if I have another copy of this or not.
$20 to Tony. Tony got that Marvel Premiere 15 from me.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, remember he got it on the Super.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What do you say, Glenn? What do you say, Joggle? Whitman. Beautiful copy.
Yeah, check out Tony NY's Instagram. If you're not following him, you should be. He's always posting
Good original art.
good original art. He's always got the
It's like I thought everybody was asleep.
good pinup art.
You tell him, Glenn. Whitman, Punisher, whoever.
Please like and subscribe. We get to 100 likes. Who that will become the permanent host of Sundays.
Oh, Glenn's back at 22. Thank you guys for showing up tonight. Thank you, MT, for having me on. And thank you, Bree, for not drinking while selling.
Yeah, that's too late for that.
Oh yeah, it's way too late for that.
23 to Tony.
You had to take a shot every time we sell something for half price. He's in the bag.
I don't drink liquor, so
Don't spoil the joke.
yeah, sorry.
So after the 4th, your store was wiped out, wasn't it, Bree?
Yeah, it's a long week.
Selling commemorative Budweiser stuff.
Oh yeah, they were having the 250 Budweiser.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, fair warning on the end line.
What? Oh, what, Glenn? Really, Jaggle?
They abandoned ship. Dude, that's a pretty good price for that book, honestly.
Thank you, Tony NY. Appreciate it, buddy.
Oh, damn it.
This was the book I was going to put up, but
The best first appearance cover of all time.
But MT said to do the Spider-Man.
We're waiting for the book she didn't have time to get to.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah, because we're there. I'm done.
What? You're next.
You're next.
I'm done. I'm good.
No.
Show your butt. I will show you. I will show you something. I picked up today.
He's bringing out the big guns. Not only is that a gold foil, that's also the green airfoil.
So
did you figure that out yet?
I heard a story about this book today that I don't know if it's true or not.
Oh, it's definitely not true.
From my LCS, it's been in the business for like 45 years.
All right, tell us the story.
Okay. In order to get this book, the LCSs had to send 75 copies back into Valiant to get this one. And originally, this was supposed to be a chromium front and back wraparound.
Right.
Okay. And that's why there's so few of these.
So they send in 75 of the other ones? Yeah.
Of the first one, yep.
Oh, gotcha.
Should I break his heart? Tell him how many were printed?
Yeah, there's
like 3 million.
Absurd number of these or of the regular one.
No, the regular one. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know how many gold foils there are, but obviously, everybody, if you don't own one, you should own one. It is the second greatest comic of all time.
But like, if you think about, like, they had to send 75 of them back. You realize what they paid for that? I mean, at like wholesale,
Which was a lot for that time period. It was a lot. It was
it's
a
like
lot.
75, 80 bucks, like 90 bucks for this one, which is crazy. If the story's true, I don't know.
Right? Sounds legitimate to me.
I grabbed that one, and I grabbed that one too.
Oh, you dirty dog. That was one of the covers they did like after his death.
No, that's before his
No, I
death.
think when you did the run.
Yeah. This is from the same. No, well, it's not the Batman Superman German copy.
Was this was before that, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is 05,
Yeah.
I believe.
Wait. The Batman Superman I thought was 04.
It wasn't? Maybe it was. I don't know.
I don't know. You could be right. I'm drawing a blank on it all of a sudden.
Beautiful book.
All right, well, show us off some of the stuff you didn't have time to. You got some House of Secrets up there, Mark Jeweler, some DC Ghost, Mark Jeweler. The Weird Mystery is a great book, too. That's one of the...
Oh, the Weird
The
Mystery.
Neil Adams or one of the Barrys?
The which one?
Is it a Barry Windsor or is it a Neil Adams?
The Weird Mystery?
Yeah.
That's a good question. And of course, all the DC, I swear to God, they hide the signature on them.
It'll
No,
just
this is a Kaluta.
Oh, Coletta.
Yep, it's right there.
All right, let me find Superman, Batman. Yeah, Batman, Superman was 2003, so it was after Batman, Superman.
But it was before he died. Because he died in what, 07, 08? I think it was 08. So, I'm out.
You got some more time? Show off some of those books on the bottom row that have glare on them that we can't see.
Oh, that's because you're not ready. Okay. I got you.
No, I don't care.
Let's see. There's an X-Men 22.
You got some good books. You should be showing them off. Count Nefaria. It's got the dreaded Plant Man, the Eel.
I tried to tell them they're in deep.
In a Gen 2, $200. There's a X-Men 21 and a 7.5. 175. Oh, still got it. Oh, I'll show you those too. And then I'm done. Swear to God. There's a Surfer number 3. And a 5.5. I had 300 on it. Somebody wants it 250.
Why is that a 5.5?
Because it's a 5.5.
It looks gorgeous.
It's not bad. Still a 5.5. And there's some Witching Hour number 2 and an 8.5.
Nice.
150 bucks. All right, guys, I'm out. I'll hang out, shoot some shit.
Show me the Mark Jeweler House of Secrets that's got the glare on it that I can't see.
This one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a Casio.
Oh, it is. So there is the Casios and the DCs. Well, that's interesting to know.
Yep, that's a Casio.
Ernie Chan. The man Ernie Chan. Okay, well, Art Green is asking how much for it. Which book were you asking about there, Art Green? The ASM 300 that Meek was going to put up for $1?
The ASM 300? I wasn't putting the ASM. I can't put the ASM up. This is the vintage.
That's the point I was trying to make.
Right.
But you did show off a Turok book, which had no business being on here, but that's all right. It's a Turok. We make exceptions for Turok number one. We make exceptions for Turok number one.
Oh, okay.
I have no problem with that.
I just thought it was interesting that they sent retailers sent 75 copies of that book back to get that one.
If there is one book I would give an exception to, it would be that one.
All right. MT's up. He doesn't want to be.
No, yeah, I do.
He's doing everything he can not to do another auction.
Well, I got some mental help after round one, and we're slowly making the climb back up. Maybe I'll put that. Maybe I'll wait and put that up. I don't know. I think it. Well, here's another high grade special cover. This is a Hobby Lobby book. It is one of the most iconic Journey and Mystery covers. One of the ones that's just famous because of the artwork.
Hobby Lobby.
They homage this a ton. There was a famous Masters of the Universe cover that homages this.
And you get it at Hobby Lobby.
You can. $200. Well, this was my PC copy I was going to send in for grading, but I'm not really. I'll keep my lower grade copy. Strange Tales. Not easy to find these books. Most of them are all in really low grade. Taboos be tabooing. Oh yeah, don't forget, because we're gonna run this soon. I think this might be my favorite Planet Comics cover. Period. It is growing on me. I almost don't want to sell this or give this back to Troll Bar. I could talk about that book for now. I won't do it. I'll save you. Anyway, super chat, $5 super chat tonight will get you in to win this first appearance of Grey Gargoyle, the Roman Curse pick of the decade, custom label. Well, I bought this to crack it out, but you know the old routine. At any rate, you got good odds. Not a whole lot of people entered this. First appearance of Valkyrie in a high grade. I said I would do this for $100 the other night. I will still do it for $100. Because I bought a graded copy from Houdat. So I sell my PC copy. This book is awesome. So I was going through the rest of my Conan stuff. Actually, let me get to the Conan here in a minute. I'm probably too early on telling Conan. All right, so this is Avengers 101. The high grade VF Plus near mint minus copy. Yeah, I mean, it could probably be in the 9s if they got a press. It is a Vision cover. The Vision cover, 5 Dooms to Save Tomorrow. This is the book I've been sitting here. These are the books I was sitting here thinking, obsessing about whether or not I should even bother to sell these. But this is the first time the Avengers fight the Sentinels, which apparently is going to happen in this movie. I don't know how this flew under the radar, but this is the 2-part story here. How awesome is that cover? How awesome is that cover? No, stay back. You won't destroy the Avengers unless you first kill the Scarlet Witch. See, she's a powerful badass. And I've got some other ones, but like this is actually a pricey book. Paul, are you here to help me or not? Here you go. They've abandoned me. So I was looking up the price guide on these, and like 103 jumps way up in price. And maybe because it's the Sentinel issue. I'm not sure, but I think that's a good book to keep an eye out. I didn't find any decent copies on the Bay. They're all mid to low grade copies. This one's pretty high. I'm thinking $100 for the pair of these. All right, no problem, Glenn. No worries. Paul's probably swiping right on Grindr. There you go. That's first Sentinels, which we saw that in the trailer versus the Avengers, which is crazy. It's crazy. All right, so this is a really awesome book. I'm hoping I have another copy of this. I'm not sure that I do. This is Conan 34. Mark Jeweler cardstock, so it's early Mark Jeweler. Actually, it should be one of the very first, and it's got the Temptress in the Tower of Flames. Yep, she didn't use the facial moisturizer cream. That's what happens. But this is a really high grade copy too. This book's probably 9.2, pushing 9.4. Yeah, I'd have to get these out. Probably too low for that. But I mean, how great is that subject art? It's like everybody abandoned me. I'm here by myself. I showed him, buddy. I showed him. The 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 6, 7, and then the two big keys after that was 9, first circuit breaker, and then the first Jetfire. They're all near mint books. You know, they're all in the 9s. They're all in the 9s. And I was going to throw this book in for free. The G.I. Joe Transformer issue number 1. Transformers the movie issue number 1. That's a near mint because that's my copy. If Paul was here, he could tell us about the GoBots. At any rate, I need $100 for this set. I don't even want to sell it for that, but and I'll give you this one. If you need the Transformers the movie books, we can talk about that. And I pulled out some other ones actually, but I didn't go through them to see if they were all near mint books. So maybe I can. But later, I've got a near mint copy of the Blue Galactus Air Marvel Superheroes issue #1. I do $40 for that. It's got one tick on it. What else did I pull out for it? And my Machine Man lot I showed earlier. Dr. Solar, Man of the Atom, who Tyler Kirkham just bought. I'd do that for $25. A bunch more Avengers stuff. Well, apparently I'm here by myself, so I'm just going to keep showing books. But, dude, how freaking awesome is that book?
Yes.
In a near mint. In a near mint. Mark Stewart. All right, I think this is the last of the National Diamonds. The last of the Conan National Diamonds I'm willing to sell. Another really, really high grade for a National Diamond. Probably 8.5. Which is really high for National Diamond. If you're interested, let's go. Does anybody come back on and hang out with me, or am I just gonna keep showing books till the cows come home? The Secret Wars book is a near mint. This one, it's a near mint. It's got one little tick on it. Right there in the yellow. But it is the Blue Galactus Air. For quite a bit more. See, Galactus is blue instead of purple, so it's an error print. You got all the cheat codes for Frogger. First appearance. The first appearance of Beyonder is actually in Secret Wars 2. So I don't know why they wrote that on the book.
George is going to take that.
Jorge, gotcha, brother. And I'll tell you what, I have like 5 copies of issue 11, 5 or 6 copies. This is the issue where Dr. Doom reveals his face, which was a trending book because of Robert Downey Jr. gonna obviously not behind a mask the entire movie because they paid him so much money to be in it. So I'll just give you one of those two. You can just have one. Face of Doom.
Dr. Don has a bin of Avengers 103 and 104.
Oh, it didn't know. All right, well, that's a smart move, buddy. Smart move. I have a feeling this might end up paying off. That's a smart move, Dr. Don. I'm really hoping I have more copies of this somewhere.
And Paul's information scrolling on the screen.
Yeah, don't send your money to Paul. I think Bree still went to bed. Paul gone. He not helping me. It is past Paul's bedtime. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 8. Nah, I'm gonna stick tight to $100 for the Transformers. I'm sorry. I mean, there's a big difference between near mint copies and DF copies, and I'm giving you 9 books for $100. It's $10 a book when you've got the early issues. And it's got a high grade copy of 5, which is worth like $30 at least in the near mint. So I mean, you got $30 right there, so you're paying way under $10 a book for the other ones. And you've got the first Jetfire in that. You've got the first Circuit Breaker in that. You got the Spider-Man crossover. You got issue number 2 in there. I don't know. All right, Dr. Don, I got you for that. Jorge, I got you for that. Yeah, I'm having a little separation anxiety about those, honestly. I'm like, this is too good of a story. Not talk about the fact I just found out that was the first Avengers versus the second. Great. I mean, I understand why the book value went up so high. I mean, both issue 1 and 2 of the movie are near mint copies. All right, all right. Well, let's get to this Golden Age lot that I can throw across the room when it doesn't sell. That doesn't happen, but we'll find out.
If we have time, I got a couple slabs I'd like to show.
You're gonna throw some slabs?
When you're done.
I mean, like, all right, I'll flip through those Transformer books one more time. And then you can see what I'm talking about. I have like all the Marvel team up keys I was gonna sell together tonight too, but Paul abandoned me. Like, I pulled out a bunch of copies of issue number 5.
Painted cover.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, look, he shows up.
And I gave you the best one I had. And that's it. Yeah, not that I want to look at. Right next to it. I mean, if you're really trying to submit these or something, they obviously have to be pressed, which goes without saying.
Roger got it.
Oh, you want them, Roger? I think you have a set of these already. I'll find something else to give you. I'll find a different one. I'll find you another high-grade copy because I know you have a high-grade copy of this. I'll find you a different Transformers book. Throw it. Honest. I'll make sure it's a high-grade one. Roger, add 1 Transformer book. And a near mint. Dude, I'm so stoked that I found out that there is an Alka-Seltzer National Diamond to that. Dude, I've looked for years and years for that.
So it went from what?
Oh, Fire came back. What's that?
So it went from what, 5 Alka-Seltzers to 8 Alka-Seltzers in 1 week?
Yeah, roughly, something like that. Roughly. But like compared to like the Venom, which has like 20 different titles, right?
Right.
The Alka-Seltzers, I mean, you guys have, and you have Patreon, go check that guide out. I almost don't want to put up this other lot because I was just doing it to be funny. I didn't think anybody would be interested in buying it. So maybe I should put up a serious lot. But like I had all like the big Marvel team up keys, but I don't know. I don't know what I did with the Bobby Morris and the 141. But I had, the first Captain Britain, first White Rabbit, the Wonder Man key, the Daredevil. I don't know. These are just other ones I just grabbed. And I had the final issue in a high grade, which is really hard to get from Marvel. But I kind of gave up on that because I didn't get dudes interested. I could do a lot of Tales to Astonish. Do another lot of Strange Tales. I just wait because no one else is talking to me. I figured I was here by myself.
No, I'm just sitting here.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I told you. I knew Ed and Troll were doing it. I knew it.
Or I could pull out the big guns.
Troll got you on that gold one.
I have a gold one right there, taped to the box behind me.
I know you do. What's his name gave it to you?
Jackal sent me one, but Miss Teresa sent me one that was signed 4 times. Yeah. I don't care.
Well, guess what? I only have 1 Turok, period.
Well, then you need to catch up, son.
I think I'm good.
He's like, nope.
Dude, that's in my entire retirement plan is Turok number 1.
No, I thought it was Nova number 1.
Well, that's the backup plan, bro.
Yeah, that one
you need to diversify.
I don't know. I don't know what people want.
Just throw up an absolute Batman. Let's go.
I don't have one of those. I actually don't own a Batman at all.
I'll just mess with you.
All right, I'll put these up because I don't care. It won't sell.
You just wait till I find a Scotty Young absolute Batman.
Oh, God, don't do it.
Those are kind of expensive.
Do they have them?
I might have a ritual burning in the backyard.
Absolute Batman. I think they do.
All right, give me $1 starting bid.
All right. What happened? Bree left.
Yeah, he gone. I think he's 3 sheets to the wind and went to bed. He lost too much money on the Connor fight.
Oh yeah, he blew out his knee. I saw that.
Yeah. All right, $1 starting bid on a Golden Age lot is 3 books. 3 Golden Age books for $1. How much for that turkey golden green? I mean, I'll sell you one of the regular ones. I can't sell you my gold foil copies. Because I'm pretty sure I got talked out of the 1 extra gold copy I have, but I'll sell you one of my other ones.
Our green wants that gold Troll.
It's the vintage. I can't do it.
So you have to get that. I mean, I literally probably have. I have at least. I probably legitimately have 300 to 400 copies of Turok number 1. Legitimate. All right.
He said I bought 4 from you.
All right. Here's the first book in the lot. That's what it's worth.
You're saying you got more than a long box of Turok 1s, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I bought an entire warehouse box of them years ago. What started this whole craze? It's like I literally in almost every comic box in my room, there's at least 1 or 2 Turoks in it. And then some of them have, and I just bought 50 copies from Spider Flint 3 months ago. Oh, you do it, Paul. All right, so these are the books we're bidding on. This is Joe Palooka number 40. These were paid for with your tax dollars. This comic book was subsidized by the U.S. government to write stories for the military. You're going to get issue 40. You can see what that price guide is on that. You're going to get issue 50.
Yeah, I need that.
And what is the other one? 52. But you can see that there's certain ones that are worth a shite ton more than others. 50 or issue 40 is one of those because it's, I don't know why they don't have it listed, but it starts the new stories of Humphrey and Little Max. Oop, I went too far. Sorry. So I mean, it's not like it's a cheap book. I am not accepting your bid. No.
What?
No.
I need those, man. I'm a military guy. I need that.
I mean, I can show you. It was always like boxing people and beating up, but there's the Little Max stories.
It's a 2.
Oh fuck!
I'm a military guy.
No, you're not, Ed. You're a CB. That don't count.
Well, that just costs you extra money. I mean, all the money's in issue 40.
Yeah, drop the hammer.
And that's actually a pretty good looking cover. It almost looks like a Schomburg cover, but it's not.
Not a Schomburg cover, huh?
Let me see who did the cover art on this. Look, it's got a woman. This is a bondage cover. There's a blonde tied up in the corner, just how Paul likes him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm dropping the hammer.
Ham Fisher did the cover art, wrote the story, and did the cover art. These are all from 1950. Joe's toughest fight.
Oh, Mr. T-Daz, really?
I mean, I'm trying to show you what the. Here's the historic value on these books. I'm trying to show you that how much more 40 is worth than everything around it. Yeah, they start to drop. I don't know why some are worth way more than others. I don't know why that drops down.
For all 3, he's saying. Is it off for all 3?
Yeah, you're getting all 3, including the bondage cover.
Oh, okay. But I didn't know all that. Now that Ed's out, Mr. T-Daz is the only one I got. Now I'm going to drop the hammer again.
You got the bondage cover. These were made by Harvey Comics. They were subsidized by the government for servicemen. Ham Fisher did all these covers. Yeah, he did the whole book here. He did the whole book. Ham Fisher was the writer, the cover artist, the inker, and the artist. Ham Fisher. Joe's toughest fight yet. You can see.
Now, let me see that bondage cover again.
Paul's partial to men's bondage covers.
No, he likes an immobile woman. Like a strong woman and an immobile woman. Look at that.
Oh, come on. Oh. Glenn, really? What the hell are you doing? You don't even like bondage women cover.
That's what they do to pollywogs.
Oh,
there you go. Tell him Eddie Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, don't say nothing, Ed. You ain't swimming around the carrier 3 times, Ed. Know your place, Ed.
Joe fights Ruffy in one of the dirtiest bout rings in history. See, he's out there with his handgun.
Wow.
This starts the backup stories of Humphrey, Kite Capers, and Little Mac's mighty mix-up.
So you're saying these were handed out to the troops that swear on the carriage down?
Well, they took tax dollars to make it, so yeah. That is the story at any rate.
All right, we're in overtime. We're up to 25.
Yeah, I mean, there's some nice pinup covers in this run, actually. I actually don't see another bondage cover in this title.
I can't read what John just said, man. Wow.
He just wants me to throw the books across the room. Yeah, look at that staple. Look how nice that staple is. No rusty staples.
Why is that 27?
Look at this spine. There's no rusty staples on this. This is not a cheap book. I'll show you one more time, just because I like to do it. Here is your historic book value on 40. And then you got the bondage cover and the that one. I don't know why.
All right, that was the timer, guys. I'm going to drop the end line.
Really? Is that all we're going to get for these?
28 to Glenn.
For fuck's sake.
Hold on, man. Where's the enthusiasm?
That left about 2 hours ago, Paul.
That left after I sold a Secret Wars 8 for $200 fucking dollars in round one.
I was trying to do how you did.
In a newsstand. In a newsstand
that sold for over $400 just 4 days ago.
Well, you get on this Biggie Shaq. I know you like these.
Dude, I mean, listen. If you wanna dip your toe into the golden age, these books are worth some money, and you can get them right now for less than $10 a book. Less than $10 a book. That has a bondage.
Than you can anywhere.
Yeah, right. That has a blonde bondage cover, and because they don't let you do that anymore. Yep. And there's your money book, which is actually in decent shape.
Oh, shotguns in. Oh, shotgun.
See, you get one of Bree Plays Midgets that ice skates around you. See, you get one of those.
Shotguns at 30, Tony.
It's under the stairs.
Tony and Wyatt, 31. I'm waiting. Come on, Biggie Shaq.
I mean, then you'd have Golden Age books to show off to the people. That has a good story attached to them.
Art Green said, I'll give you a little bit more for the Secret Wars 8.
Oh, Art Green. I mean, I can't win them all. But that was egregious. Egregious. It's just the thing is, like, we try and sell slabs on the show, and they don't sell. It's like we have a better shot at selling a raw copy in the same grade. I don't know. People don't want graded comics. I get it. But that particular book graded is like one of the most popular books of all fucking time. Secret Wars 8. I don't know. How many homages to Secret Wars 8 have they made? 200?
Can't even count that high. They're still going.
It's a ridiculous amount.
All right. Shotguns at 45.
It did really like take the wind out of my sails. And I shouldn't have let it get to me because you can't win them all. And like, listen, I'm giving away a slab that I paid $253 for tonight already. So it's like, I'm not giving back to the community that watches and supports the show as part of the game.
All right. That was the timer, guys. In line coming down.
not always going to win, and that's part of the game. That's why people show up and watch, because you can get crazy books at crazy deals.
45 to shotgun.
Now, if we reported that sale as to the price guides, we'd basically bankrupt people's comic book collection values. But
we triple the price.
Auction houses would go and hire anonymous to shut us down.
They would shut us down immediately. Immediately.
They'd be like, "Oh, if he's giving the report again, guys." Go start.
Actually, we shouldn't have I'm going to have to come back out and clip this part of the video out of here.
The shotgun is the one.
All right, because they will take it down. All right, Shotgun, congratulations, buddy. I mean, it's a cool book to show off. I mean, it's some great Golden Age books that has ties directly to the military. All right, what do we do on that?
Shotgun 45.
It's all good, MI2K. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. We bitch and whine, but really we do this to have fun, and you're not every venture is going to end in a victory, and that's okay. Okay.
Shotgun said, I got you, buddy. You gonna make it.
But yes, that did happen round one. That did happen round one. I'm afraid, like, I should probably clip it and put it on Instagram, but I'm almost afraid of the backlash if I do. Because, like, listen.
Paul said he has to go. He's got a grinder day.
Because, like, listen, we all have, like, we want people to get good deals and all that, but, like, even you guys out there and watching want your comic books to be worth something tomorrow. So, I mean, that's. I don't know. Here, I just pulled this one out, Roger. This looks like a near mint copy. Do you need this one? I don't care. Tell me what issue you need. Tell me what issue you need, Roger, and I'll find it for you.
Was that Skylinks?
As long as it's not one of the later ones. Because those are too hard to get their worth of shit. You want to talk about an expensive book? Try to find a Transformer Mark Jeweler.
They're damn near impossible.
You can't find them, and if you do find them, there's no one that will take less than $100 for them.
They got don't they have a Canadian one? Price variant for that number one?
Yeah, they do. They do. But like the Mark Jewelers are.
Riptide asking what's up with L? Question.
What, the Avengers book?
No, L.
That's a good
L. Like you.
It's late, Paul. Calm down.
I know. I was just messing. Man, that was oof. 35-cent one time. I think it's
who dat? You been gone.
He been gone. He gone.
The problem is a guy who was a great buyer here for months, great buyer for months and months and months, crashed out on a show and then dipped on all the stuff he bought. And this was one of the books that he dipped on. And
how much? What? Wait, what else did he skip out on?
A book he bought from Spider Flint. It was only the books that he bought that night. It was only the books he bought that night.
Because I thought he paid everybody for everything. I didn't know he did that.
No. He bought a book from me and Spider Flint that night. When he crashed out about the troll fire. Which Fantastic Four was taken off the wall? Did I have a Fantastic Four up there? I mean, I have some.
Did you just take it off the wall?
I don't think so. These are the books I just took. Oh yeah, I did take a Fantastic Four off the wall. It's a high grade copy. It's a high grade copy. A Fantastic Four king size, the final defeat of the human race, the longest Submariner FF super epic ever published. Figure out why I put a DX plus on this and not higher grade. Oh, just impressed. I mean, the problem with the square bounds is they get a little wonky. And you have to like heat press them to melt the glue back a little bit. But I mean, what does it matter if you're not getting it graded? Yeah, there's some cool art in there. Oh, look, there's a dolphin. Somebody brace briefly.
I just found somebody's got a Secret Wars 8 jeweler and a 9.0. You don't hardly ever see that one.
Here's another high grade Hulk crossover, first Cyclops. All right, well, who asked about this? Yeah, I don't care. Fine. Fine. MI2K. All right, guys. All right, here's the deal. Eddie Fitzfury wants to show off some more books. I'm glad you hung out, Bullfire. I'm really lonely. Here's all abandoned me.
Just a couple minutes, that's all.
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't try and sell any Schomburg books, or I'll be cold.
I see that exciting book back there. What do you got on that?
So there are no sales of this book whatsoever. For like, there's only one sale in the entire census, and it was like 2011. I cracked this out. I cracked this out of a 3.5. I cracked this out of a 3.5. I'm pretty sure I have this into a 4.5. I mean, it's a bare minimum of a 4 because I cleaned it, I pressed it, and like it had parts of the cover that were bent into the book. But I just unfolded it. So like it presents, the whole cover presents. So it's fully like you know this Eddie Fist of Fury. These exciting comics had one staple. So like most of the time the covers aren't attached. It's rare to find one that actually does have the cover attached, and the cover is attached on this, which is impressive enough. It's got a great ink strike on it. I'm impressed with the fucking book. I wanted $400, but I tell you what, if you want it, you can have it for $350. It is an Alex Schomburg cover. It is. Oh, the other thing, Eddie Fist of Fury, it's off-white to white pages. Creamed off-white pages. So this is, yeah, creamed off-white pages. So it still has the off-white pages in there somewhere. The book's from 1946. One of the great. Yeah, you did. I remember that. How much is the Iron Fist? $1,000. I don't really want to sell it. I don't want to sell it. The reason I was willing to sell it raw was just to have good content for the show, to have a good bidding battle, right? And it went to $975. And I think this is probably worth understanding what this book is worth. Just so people understand what this is in this type of grade. I don't even want to take $1,000 for it, honestly. Oh, wait, that was the exciting. I'll show you the exciting values here too, Eddie Fitzfury. Are you going to search for this book or not? All right. Well, why the internet is crapping out on me searching for the Iron Fist book. Here's your Alex Schomburg. Like, there's no record. Look at no recorded sales on this. So, I mean, the only recorded sale was $500 from 2024. So there's no sale in the grade. I think I have it in now.
And 6.0 is like a great grade for those books.
Oh, dude, it's a phenomenal grade. All right. I don't care.
Those who don't know, that's the Black Terror.
Which I think is one of the greatest Golden Age characters. Certainly one of my favorites.
It's got some great covers of this guy.
I mean, for the most part, like Schomburg, L.B. Cole, and Matt Baker are considered to be like the 3 top tier Golden Age artists.
Absolutely.
I had this book here for sale too, which is no slouch. Problem is like when you get books that get to be that rare, there's really no sales data on. I don't know why my internet doesn't want to work. I mean, the only reason other than the fact that I'm really irritated with CGC right now, I just like having good content for the show. I'm not always really worried about squeezing every dime out of a book, obviously. Sometimes it's just about having good content for the show, entertaining for people to watch people bid on a big book.
Take the R out.
That would help.
I didn't know that book was worth that much.
Oh yeah.
I gotta look and see if I got that one.
9.6 worth over $1,000. And if I remember, the last sale on Go Collect was like $1,400 or something. I could be misremembering that, but
What year was that? Do you remember off the top of your head?
well, it's a 30-cent book, so it's in the 70s.
I probably wasn't collecting.
I mean, he won the guy who did win this auction a month ago won it for $9.75. Yeah, 9.6 sold for $1,000. So. But you know what I mean? I don't ever want to call a book this valuable a 9.8. I don't want to say that. Because the difference in the price between a 9.6 and I'm willing to say it's a 9.6. I'm not willing to say it's a 9.8. Could it have a shot at a 9.8? Sure it could. But you know how rare it is to get. I mean, I'd rather just auction this off at $1 again and see what happens, just for good content on the show.
Whale show.
Don't
Yeah,
do
it
it tonight.
could be a
for the love
whale
of
show,
God.
bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's got the only real defect on this book. It's got what's called an abraded corner, which just means like instead of it being really crispy and sharp, it's just kind of a little fuzzy. Which you can still get a 9.8 with a braided corner. There's no spine ticks on it. I claimed and pressed it already. I should probably just send it. Because if it does come back a 9.8, then it could be a $3,000 flab, and I just threw away $2,000. But sometimes I just don't care. Sometimes it's just about having fun on the show. All right, Eddie Fist of Fury, show off what you got.
All right.
It's either I want to put it up Because here's my problem is why I don't really want to sell it as a buy it now. Because either I want to put it up at $1 and you guys can decide what it's worth, or you know, I'll just get it graded and see if it pulls a 9.8. You know what I mean? I know, just not real enthusiastic about sending stuff to CGC anymore. Right, here's the super chat giveaway. Don't forget about that. While we look at Eddie Fist of Fury's books, I'm going to start populating the super chat giveaway. A $5 super chat will get you entered in to win this first appearance of the Great Gargoyle from Journey to Mystery 107 with a custom label. Oh, Trollfire love me.
All right. I don't want to take up all your night. I got, I don't know, like 15 slabs. Number 108 here, Captain America, Gen 2 for 170. Nice high grade. Don't be afraid to wheel and deal with me, especially through IG. We got some Frank Bruner art here. Love Frank Bruner's work. Look, I mean, look at that. That's awesome stuff. This is a number 1, 9.4 white pager for 275. Another Captain America. It's a big boy. 9.6. 106 for 450.
Thanks, Shotgun Screen. Appreciate the super chat, buddy.
X-Men 133. 9.4 white pager for 225. You can get a hold of me and we can wheel and deal on this. Silver Surfer 4. 725. IG me. Daredevil number 3 for 250.
Trollfire is here. You can help me pick out the race for the Gray Gargoyle. What are we going to race for the Gray Gargoyle book?
Lois Lane, number 70 for 400.
All right, hang on a second. We need some input from the audience here.
Okay.
What race do we want to do here, gang, for the super chat giveaway, the Gray Gargoyle? I will not do the garbage trucks. We're not allowed to do that one anymore.
How about the speedboat?
I like the speedboat one. The go-kart one's pretty cool.
Let's go go-kart.
We could have done the troll fire race, but he gone. Swift Wind, if Paul was still here.
Trollfire's here. He said pink money.
He left. I think we're gonna race go-karts.
Yeah, there we go.
Unless somebody in the chat made a recommendation. Let me see what the chat says. Truck race? Yeah, we're not allowed to do the truck race anymore. All right.
All right. Only got a few more to go.
That's all right.
I got Strange Adventures 220, white pager for 150.
My first super chat ever. Appreciate that, Jorge. Appreciate that, buddy. It helps the channel out. It all goes back into the channel.
Number 47, Spider-Man 270, white pager. Captain America 110, 7.0, Gen 2, 190. Secret Wars 8, 9.6 white pager.
Too soon, Eddie Disappear. It's too soon.
What's that?
Too soon. The hurt is still too new.
I
showing a Secret Wars 8.
When I picked it up, I was thinking, probably shouldn't have. All right, so we got one full of signatures here. This is, wait a minute, am I in the right date? 79, okay. Whew. 232, This is signed 5 times by those 5 gentlemen for $400.
Oh, that's cool. Where do you get
9.8.
all these books that are signed 15 times?
I got a tree out back.
All right, that sounds about right.
Number 56 for $230, 9.0. And I got 2 more to go. And I'm done. Superheroes, number 3 for $220.
Oh, dude, that is such an awesome book. Tell people what that is, because people need to know what that cover looks like.
Well, Space Ghost was like one of my favorite growing up. So this is right when I was growing up. It has a date stamp up there, 1968. I was 7 years old when this book came out.
That's his first appearance.
First appearance, yeah. The most sought after one, I believe. There's one where he's flying. I don't know if that's the second one.
Wait, maybe this is his second appearance then.
Yeah, right. There's one where he's flying, and there's this one.
Yep.
This one is a CPR candidate. I looked up the stuff. You could bump this up for $220. And my last one, Jumbo Comics 81, Matt Baker.
Ooh, you do have a Matt Baker. All right, we completed the trifecta. We had Schomburg, LB Cole, and Matt Baker on the show tonight. Now we just need to find people who buy Golden Age books.
Sheena.
Yeah, Matt Baker definitely, I think, does some of the premier pinup art, the Golden Age for sure.
So I appreciate you letting me throw those
Well,
in there.
well, give us another close up of that.
Which one?
Well, the one the pinup cover. We need the jackal view. There you go.
Call me the Titty King.
I'll have to remove replay. There we go. Since he gone. I thought we could do it.
1945. This Matt Baker, just so you know.
There we go. All right, guys, this is your last chance to get in on the super chat for the Journey into Mystery 107. Journey into Mystery 107. First appearance of the Grey Gargoyle. This is one of Remacurse's favorite books. Because Grey Gargoyle used to be on the old Spider-Man cartoons. And I bought this back when like books were really expensive and like 5.0s were like $200-300, which is in the height of the pandemic thing. But really, I think 5.0 was pretty daggone harsh on this, which is why I bought it. Because I crack a lot of slabs, I specifically look for ones I think are undergraded or have potential. I mean, look at this. I don't know why. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's got a cool label. It presents like a much higher grade book. There's no reason to crack it out, really. But you could if you wanted to. All right. That's it. I think we're done. Let's do this. All right. Gatekeeper did the first super chat. Then James Victor, Green Ice Melt, Hurratan, the Great, Roger the Great, Glenn, Chris Creative, David Reese from the David Army, Collecto, OJ Juice Boogeyman, Miss Susie Q, Shotgun, Jets Mets Mets, Shotgun, Glenn again, Shotgun, Jorge, and Roger. Roger the Great is what I got in. 18 entries in on this. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Let's go back to this one. Oh, Eddie gone already. He could be flashing books still. I don't see. Oh, Michael's Comics 54 had $40 for it. It was a different color and I missed it. All right, so let me get him in there right after Collecto. Sorry. If you're still watching, buddy, I'm sorry. I did. It's in a different column. I'm just double checking this now. Oh, MI2K just got on the board. Shotgun's in there. He says once more under the breach. Thank you, Shotgun Scream. All right. Gatekeeper, James from Victor, Green Ice, Mount Hurricane, Roger, Glenn, Chris Creative, David Reese, Collecto, Michael Comics 54, 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, perfect. OG. Boogie Juice Boogeyman. Oh, Glenn says one more. Glenn's on a winning streak too. Everybody's duking over the last spot on the list, which tends to be a lucky spot. All right, I'm going to give you a 30-second clock here. Will that work? I don't want to miss anybody's super chats. All right, let me go back over to the live feed. Crashed out? Who crashed out? The best part is them taking shit, not stealing books. Yeah, that's part. Like I said, if you want to subject yourself to this abuse, that is not a mistake on why I say if you want to be on the show. It's still a lot of fun. I like graded books. I do too. Obviously, I'm still buying them. I'm just having a little dispute with CBC right now, which I'm sure will get worked out. It's fine. It's fine. That Secret Wars 8 probably put me in a foul mood about it. It's in your hands. Would you consider? Yes, I did that. Iron Fist. Yeah, I saw those messages. Oh, they must be talking about the... Oh, I'm probably way, way behind in the chat. I'll take it, because I was looking... There's a separate chat column for the super chats, and I was reading those off to populate the risk. Or the list. Ed coming in with the heat trying to make me spend some money. Yes. Oh, a zombie. Oh, I'm sorry, Shotgun. If I'd have seen it. Oh, Trollfire is still hanging around. I wouldn't have done the pink bunnies or the zombie race. I will not do a truck race. Yeah, because I saw the first super chat ever. Did you get the super chat? Yes, I did, sir. Yes, it is. Space. I love Space. Space Ghost. I love all the dude. The Hanna-Barbera cartoons were freaking awesome. Space Ghost and Hawkman and like the Herculoids. Herculoids were the bomb. And also the one that Jack Kirby did, which was the guy with the sun sword. God, I can't remember his name. Thundar the Barbarian. God, I love that one. How much for the Matt Baker? Eddie Fitzfury. If you haven't escaped, somebody's asking about your Matt Baker book.
Yeah, they're talking to me right now.
Okay, all right. Very good.
Well, let me make sure. Who is it? Art?
Yes, that was pretty funny. Yeah, Art Green. That was pretty funny, Trollfire. That was pretty damn funny. Yes. I'm glad you're still watching. Yes, you are on there. I missed you on the first pass, but I got you on there, buddy. How does one get in on the gym? You drop a super chat of at least $5 in the chat every $5. Yeah, I got you, Michael. I got you. You're on there. You're on there. You're on there. Keep the extras for yourself. Only 1 inch. No. It all goes in the channel, so I don't get to keep it. It just goes back into helping pay bills. Actually, the reason I do the super chats is because I'm pretty sure it helps. It makes YouTube push our show more to get more subscribers. That's why I do it. Really is why I do it. Am I in this? Green Ice Melt. You are the 3rd super chat of the night, my friend. You were the 3rd super chat of the night. Oh, Microcon 54 says, I'll take 4 more. Ask and ye shall receive, sir. I mean, really, I've never actually paid for a custom label, but I might have paid for that one. That is a really good looking custom label. That's from Journey into Mystery 83, and it's got a little shadow Thor in the background. Off-white to white pages. First gray gargoyle. I mean, dude, like if this didn't have a 5.0 at the top of the label, I don't think anybody in their right mind would have said this is a 5.0 copy. It certainly doesn't look like one. So, I mean, if you're buying the book in the case and not the grade on the label, I think you've got yourself a pretty good deal on this one. And hell, this would be worth just hanging up on the wall. Oh, that's a good looking cover. It's Jack Kirby, man. First gray gargoyle. All right. I have drugged this out long enough, my friends. Well, I'm not monetized. I don't think there's any point in monetizing because, like, would you want to watch a commercial every time you tune back into the live auction? You'd have to watch a commercial first. People would be up in arms. They would riot. And really, I'm like, the goal of this has never been to make money. It's to have fun. It's to have fun, hang out with my buddies, and talk comics, and have a great community. I mean, that's always been the goal. And I paid out of pocket for forever. Well, I still do, but it's just not as bad as it used to be. Of our lovely Patreon members. So we try and give back. Guys like Jackal chipped in. Jackal chipped in for last month's Patreon giveaway. What I owe you for spots, brother. What spots, Glenn? Your spots were super chat that you paid for already. You paid for 2 spots, my friend. One, 2, 3 spots, it looks like. It goes right to YouTube. I don't know. I have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get it out of there. This is an unbreakable. It is a breakable case. Yeah, this is a breakable case. I mean, you want to watch me break a case? I'll do that. That's always good content. Watch me break the case. If somebody wins this and wants me to crack it, I'll crack it right here live on the air. In fact, I just split a case tonight. This is one of the old cases that splits in half real easy. I think I have, like, on my Instagram, I have one of the photos posted of just how many slabs I'd cracked this year already, and that was like way back in February or March or something. I started keeping it because it's like it makes for an impressive photo. Because I got like a stack this high of CGC games. It's pretty obscene. You know, people want me to run the race. I mean, these are just the labels I have right in front of me. And I mailed, they have said mail your labels in and they'll take them off the census. So I mailed them a bunch of labels and then they just never took them off the census. So I'm like, what's the point if you're not going to take them off? Maybe they will someday, or maybe they have. It was like 6 months and they still haven't taken them off. How's that? That's just what I have upstairs here. All right, I'm stalling. Let's do this. Yeah, they do. They take a cut. They take a pretty hefty cut. They take. This is why I would prefer people to be. I guess I should make this point. I would prefer people to be Patreon members because Patreon takes a lot less. YouTube takes a bigger percentage out, but it's like I pay for advertising, and it seems like the super chats help push the video more than these other ads I'm running. So that's why I do it, and it's fun. It's interactive during the show, right? It's just fun. It's fun to see people's name get super chats. I just think it's more fun to do that. But if you were going to be a YouTube member or a Patreon member, definitely would rather have you be a Patreon member. But I'm just happy you're willing to support us in any way possible. So, any way possible. Yes, they do. They do. YouTube takes a cut, and then Google AdSense takes another cut, and then the government, of course, will take their cut. So, but anyway, it's like it all helps. It all helps, and I really appreciate all of it. All right, have I stalled enough? No troll fire. It's way easier to get money out of Patreon than YouTube. It's insane how many hoops you have to jump through to get stuff out of YouTube. It's ridiculous. Which is why I haven't touched any of it, and I probably won't until the end of the year. Which you know, will probably pay the StreamYard bill, which will probably jack up again on me. I don't know. I'd like to buy merch for the show and stuff. I'm trying to get the t-shirt thing going. The company lets you buy t-shirts and sweatshirts and hats and shit. It seems to be the thing to do, but like I got decals and stuff. I'm sending out to the guys on the crew, but I don't know. What would you guys in the community want? I'd like to get somebody to give me some original art for the channel that we could reproduce, sell our own comic book or something. Maybe someday we'll do that. All right. How many times are we going to shuffle? MI2K. Well, I'm going to tell you, for those of you who hang out to the very end, as somebody who has cracked out hundreds and hundreds of slabs, I will give you the down and dirty on different ages of labels and how good were the graders then versus now, and CBCS versus CBC, all that fun stuff. I'll give you the inside dirt. Even though Trollfire doesn't want me to tell you about it, I will. All right, how many times are we going to shuffle? Shotgun scream. Trollfire. No, we'll blame Trollfire. How many times are we going to shuffle this, Trollfire? Give me a reasonable number.
Three.
All right, Eddie Fist of Fury spoke. So shall it be. Spoke. So shall it be written. Fuck's sake, I knew he was going to do that. Once, twice, 3 times the lady. Good luck, all. Good luck, all. Biggie Shack said once. Look at that. Baller. Well, we went with Eddie Fist of Fury. He was the first one to give me a reasonable number. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, the music's not too bad on this either. Usually the music's abysmal.
I'm going to pick Mike 54.
I just want it to be close. I just want it to be close at the end. Mike 54 is a shotgun scream's actually in a good spot. MI2K is actually in a really good spot. Roger's in a good spot. Mike Comics 54 is moving up.
Yep, I named it. The Green Hornet.
In the Green Hornet. That's right. In the Green Hornet. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate everybody who helped support the show tonight. It was a roller coaster of up and downs. Shout out Michael Comics 54, who is our lifetime Patreon member. The only one in the Adamantium Age, has supported the channel for a very long time. Really appreciate you, brother. Thank you. And so this will be the 1, 2, 3, 4th slab I gave away this week. So we give away quite a lot. So I won't go into this huge diatribe if people aren't interested in the down and dirty on the grading game. I will, because I've been meaning to crack this slab out for a while. I can try and crack this one out on the air. I'm pretty sure it's one of the... I think it's one of the CBCS. See, like the thing with CBCS cases were really hard to break into. Really hard to break into. And like the CGC cases, you could pull those apart so easily. So easily. And then they got... So then they started gluing the CGC cases together better, but they made them with really brittle plastic, so you could just smash them on the table and they just shatter. But the cases that they are currently using are way better, and they're really hard to break into. Because I cracked that Planet Comic out for Trollfire, and it was probably the hardest CGC case to crack out I've ever had. It was impressive how well that one was done. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Yeah, this one here. But this was graded very recently, only a couple months ago. So like their case, the CGC cases are really good right now, and they didn't used to be. Now the very first gen CBCS cases were real easy to pull apart, right? But the thing is like you can tell that this one was glued extra. The problem with the CGC cases is they were so easy to pull apart that people were changing the books out inside. Especially there was a bunch of big scandal over Spider-Man books. Let me see what they say. Next time the truck race. Yeah, Michael Con 54, longtime supporter. He's a huge supporter of the show. Good buddy of mine. Always appreciate Mike Comics 54. Has been here since the very beginning. They were like, all right, because I've been meaning to crack this out for a long time. Let's do it. It's fun. This is not normally how I break cases out, but it's my own book, so I don't care. I have one of the best methods for cracking slabs out ever, even the hard ones. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this one. It's one of the older. It's one of the older ones. It still has brittle plastic, but is glued together, but it's not easy to get out. See, this is CBCS was always really hard to crack out. All right. So there was a very small window of time that CBCS made and it was during the pandemic when CGC wait times were through the roof. Like I had to wait 13 months to get my books back from them, which is when I stopped submitting. So CBCS made this big push to use them to grade your books. So they started being harsher grading, right? But it was a real short window of time that happened. In my experience, CBCS often would overgrade by like a half a point, especially on books that weren't cleaned in press. That was not always the case, but they had put an 8.0 on this book because it clearly was not pressed. It's got just tons of dents all over it, but you can see how beautiful this book is. I've had this book for, I don't know, 4 years, maybe 3 or 4 years. So it's like right in the window where they were grading harsher, and there was tons of pressable defects. It wasn't cleaned. The staples were super shiny on it. And you can't always see all the defects when they're in the cases too. Like that I don't know. It's like hard to tell. That I don't think that's actually color breaking. It's a pretty big dent crease though. I think all these are going to come out. It's got some wrinkling right there. I mean, the book was clearly never pressed. And there might be some like light surface staining that it can just be buffed off with a cotton pad a lot of the times. But we'll see. We'll see if this one was graded accurately or not when I cut it out of the inner well. I've seen people use scissors to cut the inner wells out. I don't like doing that because it pinches the book. I've seen people do it, and it's like it freaks me out on camera because I see them creasing the book while they're doing it. I've got a video on mine where I talk about this. I use a really sharp pen knife, like a small blade, and not a big razor blade, because that can get away from you much faster. So I lay it down flat and I use a small pen knife, and you go slowly. Boy, that's weird. Look at the cut on that. Can you see that? It's hard to see on camera. It's got, yeah, look at that. Look at how wonky that was melted. That sealed was a terrible seal job on that inner well. Look how wonky that looks. It's got like a bow in it. All right, here's the other problem. Here's the other thing I don't necessarily like about CGC that like people don't like to talk about. Here's one of my concerns about me sending them my good books is that the guys that grade your comic books tend to be very careful and they take good care of your books. The guys they hand them to put them in the cases could give two fucks about your book. They damage books all the time, and they're not going to go back and tell the grader, hey, I damaged this book, we need to knock the grade down. They just put it in the case and send it back to you. You know, that's a pretty big issue. The other problem I have with graded comic books, and it's not to say I love graded comic books, I own hundreds of them. All right, so I'm not totally just, this is the good, the bad, and the ugly. Just to understand what you're buying, right? Is it especially the Gen 2 era? This is the Gen 2 era book. This is another book I bought to crack out. right? These are the ones that split apart real easy. You can pull them apart. You can tell because they have gray numbers and the page colors in the center. Still, the newer cases have the page color underneath the grade and it's dark red. All right, so I've talked about this, and Replay's not here to bitch about it, but they're supposed to put microchamber paper in between the cover and the interior pages, which helps the tanning. What tanning is acid migrates from the interior pages, which are low quality paper. You know, the covers are glossy and they have decent suppleness to it, but then the interior pages are made from pulp paper. And the acid transfers from that to the cover and then oxidizes around the edges. You can always see that it's darker around the edges where the oxygen comes into contact with it, right? So, especially on your expensive books, you should be putting microchamber paper in there that will stop acid from migrating to the outside pages. Well, they didn't put them in all the old books. They only put them in some books. And then they just put them randomly in the books because, again, it's the guys who encapsulate them that are putting the microchamber paper in there, and they really don't care. They're just putting it anywhere, right? So a lot of slabs I crack out don't have any microchamber paper in it at all. If you buy, especially if you buy an older slab, a lot of things you will notice is the top of the book gets rippled. I think that a lot of that is like moisture gets trapped in the inner well when they seal it. Extra moisture, because it is in Florida where this happens, right? Well, high humidity in Florida. And then that moisture migrates to the top of the inner well, and then you'll see it on a lot of these slabs. They get rippled. They get rippling on the top, especially new comic books that happens too, like newer modern age books that get graded. You'll see that rippling. But like microchamber paper is supposed to last for like 10 years. And then I switch them out. And I've shown some of that off before, what it looks like after 10 years. But like, so this book here is a Gen 2. Gen 2s were graded like 16 to 20 years ago. I was getting Gen 2s graded in like 2006. It's like 20 years it's been in this case. Now, this happens to be a off-white pager that looks really good, so I wasn't too eager to crack this out. Like, if I seal it, I can open the book out, inspect it, change the microchamber paper out, stuff like that, right? And like, listen, grading comic books is a human endeavor. It's subject to human error. They're not going to get everything right. Sometimes they put the completely wrong label on the grade because of a clerical error. You know, maybe grading is subjective, and they used to just have one guy grade it and that's it. Now they have this thing where there's supposed to be quality control, where another grader is supposed to concur on that grade. From what I hear from the people that have worked there, that's supposed to happen, but doesn't always happen because of the high volume of books that comes through the door. So, I mean, that's the good, the bad, and the ugly. So, am I still getting books graded? Yes. Do I still buy slabs? Yes. Is the grade on the label always correct? No, it's definitely not. I'll give you a prime example. Let's look at this.
AMT?
Yeah, what's that?
Usually the paper they put in there, it's too small, too.
Yeah, it's undersized, and I get why they do it. They undersize it, and they don't put it between the cover and the splash page. They put it between two interior pages because they're rougher. They don't want the paper to slide down so you can see it in the inner well. They used to just take one sheet, cut it in half, and stick it in there during the Gen 2 era, and I figured they do that to save money because it's not cheap. But then in the later stuff, it is a little bit bigger. But like, as I showed you, the oxidation happens around the edge. So it should be as close to the edge as you can get it. Microchamber paper. And I get it. I do that too. Sometimes I'll trim it down just a little bit so you don't see it hanging outside of the book. But it still should be at least most of the size. And it really makes a big difference. It does. It cuts down on the ammonia odor that happens, the off-gassing. It saves the book from tanning and getting transfer stains, where ink will transfer or acid will transfer to the cover, especially during temperature changes. This book right here, I bought this from CGC as a, let's see if I can find that. Maybe I have, because I think I just talked about this not too long ago, and I had the label up here. If I can find the label. I just buffed it. I didn't have to clean anything. I buffed the cover with a cotton pad and I pressed it. That was it. Let's see if anybody remembers what this grade was before I cracked it. I bought it. Again, I bought it because I thought it was severely undergraded. Oh, this is going to be anticlimactic if I can't find this label. There's 47. That's probably downstairs. Ah, well. All right. I got two other. Anyways, this was a 5.0. This was a CGC 5.0 that I'm like, who the hell graded this, right? I really thought this was going to come back as 7.5. As far as grade bumps go, 2-point grade bump is really good. A 2.5 grade bump is ridiculously good. A 3-point grade bump is never going to happen unless it was totally a mistake to grade. Another two good examples. These I just did for Trollfire. 2 X-Men 58 first appearance of Havoc. They said this book was trimmed. I cracked it out. I said, there's no way this is trimmed. No way. They called it off-white to white. And then this one had a pop staple on it, which I fixed, and they gave it a green label. Yeah, see, centerfold detached. These came back both blue labels. One was a 9.6 and one was a 9.8. I don't remember which was which, but they got a 9.6 and a 9.8 from these, which didn't come back trimmed the second time. So, I mean, they make mistakes. They make mistakes a lot, saying some books have color touch when they're just like stains or marks on the book. It's not. A color touch is supposed to be something that's intentionally done to deceive you into thinking the book is in better condition than it is. If it's just a stray mark on a book or a doodle, it has no business being a purple label. And luckily, the new president of CGC is getting much better at that. This whole trimmed book thing drives me crazy because there's actually a 3/16 inch variation in the Silver Age covers. It can have up to a 3/16 variation. And, you know, especially like when they say a book isn't trimmed to look straight and clean and perfect. You know, if it's just like a weird, because they made weird cuts at the bindery factory all the time. How many books have you seen, especially Golden Age books, that have like really out of whack angle cuts? Silver Age was that way too. I don't know. There's plenty of stories we have of trimmed books being cracked, sent back in, and determined not to be trimmed the second time. So something to look out for is that if the book looks really nice and the reason it's a purple label is because it's trimmed, it might be worth buying that book to crack it out. I certainly buy those ones and have it was a good way to buy. Now, some of them I did end up finding, you know, once I got it in my hands, decided, okay, yeah, this book is trimmed. But there's been plenty that I kept. It was a cheap way for me to add books to my PC that I verified. Another one was I did Jackal's X-Men #1. I CPR Jackal's X-Men 1, which they said was a trimmed book. And I verified that 8 ways from Sunday that was not a trimmed book. It was like dead on the money. Exactly, like rarely does it happen that a cover is exactly the dimension it should be. And that was actually the dimension it should be. It just had a spine roll to it. So I don't know how they came up with that measurement, but that X-Men 1, which he bought it as a trimmed book, ended up not being a trimmed book. I got him at least a 1.5 bump on that. And it was a, affordable way to get an X-Men 1, which is not a cheap book by any stretch to get. So, but again, it's a risk-reward thing. All right, let me see what the chat says. Oh, wait, Trollfire's here. Same idiot had something on his hands when he touched the book doesn't mean it was... Right. Sometimes they call doodles on a book color touch. I just did a color touch book here that was like clearly just a dirt mark on one of the corner creases. And it's like, what idiot decided this is color touch? Like, it's pretty easy to find. It's pretty easy to find color touch when you have the book and you can open it. It's hard to spot the color touch when it's still inside the CGC case. They used to say use a black light. Black light doesn't really work, honestly, for color touch. 90 out of 100 color touches are going to be in a black area. They're almost always in black areas. But if it was a amateur color touch instead of a bush league color touch, somebody is professional or semi-professional, those will be in colored areas. And I've seen some really good color touches, like really bang up professional jobs that are really impressive. But people send me photos all the time asking me what color touch is. I did make a video on our YouTube channel on that. You can tell there's a difference in gloss. 99, most of the Bush League color touches are somebody taking a Sharpie to color breaks on a book and they end up bleeding through to the inside of the cover. You're like, oh fuck, I better stop. That's why you wonder, well, if they color touch this area, why didn't they color touch the whole rest of the book? Why did they stop here? It's usually they figure out that marker bleeds through the inside cover and is real easy to see. There are other markers that won't bleed through as much. These flare pens will do that. But I'm getting pretty good at removing it. Not all of them can be removed, but a lot of them can. A lot of them can be removed. But, I think that sometimes there needs to be a different category for some of the stuff that they call restored. Because like restored, the intent of a purple label restored is you have done something to the book with the intention to deceive you into believing the book is in a better condition than it is. That should be the very definition of restoration. So if something just happened to some kid doodled on the book 50 years ago, I don't know why that could be a purple label, right? It's ridiculous. And then some of the other stuff, like because it got a bad cut at the factory. Here's my other one that I'm going to bitch about quite a bit. I don't like the fact, if you've ever seen, you'll come across this in Silver Age books. Silver Age books are supposed to have two staples. Some were manufactured with one staple or manufactured with no staples at all. But they give those green labels, which I think is stupid beyond belief. A green label book is supposed to be like an ad was cut out of the book or there's a page missing. But if the book was manufactured without a staple, that's not something that was done after the fact that damaged the book and it's not complete. It was part of the process of binding it and selling it to people, right? So it's like there needs to be a different category for that. Recently, the other thing I don't like, they give print errors green labels sometimes. They have changed that recently under the new president here. The ones that are missing ink in certain areas or whatever, they almost need to come up with a new label cover for error books. I think that would be a great idea if they did that. because error books are way more rare. They're fun to collect. You know, a lot of these books have 100,000 copies that were printed, right? Or, you know, tens of thousands of copies. And to get an error book is insanely rare. And, you know, I think it should stand out a little bit more. Oh, you know what? I just realized, shit. You know, I jumped the gun on cracking that. I jumped the gun on cracking that book because I got carried away with it. I realized this just now because that's why I was like, maybe I shouldn't crack this book out. It was part of this is another problem I have with CBCS. Another problem I have with CBCS. Maybe it wasn't the Avengers 11 then. One of the CBCS cases that I have is a part of a pedigree lot. And all it says is like something collection, really small under the label. They don't give it a different color. Like you can barely read it. And what was that? Oh, it's this one. I'm sorry. It's this one. No, it's not this one. Shit, which one was it? I just looked at it and I was like, I'm going to crack this slab out. And I'm like, oh, I can't do that because it's a pedigree slab. I don't know that it matters. I mean, certain pedigree books are cool, but like having the black label is cooler than. There's some pedigrees that are really cool. I do like the Winnipeg collection. I like the Circle 8 one, the Promise collection. But because they're in the black cases, it looks so much better now. I mean, I have pedigree slabs. What case was that? What did I look at? Well, I was going to crack out, but I caught it at the last second, and it was a. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. Anyways, let's see who's anybody got any questions here. Let me ask some questions here. Have a soft seam at least. Yes, exactly what I was talking about. How you can just pull them apart real easy. Yeah, they upgrade their cases. This Avengers, I feel strongly that. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to know until I pull it out of the inner well, but my suspicion is I'm going to be able to turn this into a 9. And there was a pretty big sale of a 9.0 of this book very recently. We can look at it together here in a second. Like the problem is like, especially with old school collectors, a lot of times the raw book value is selling for just as much as the graded value. I think some of that is a backlash to DGC jacking their rates up and how long it takes to get books back and stuff like that. This is the first Spider-Man in Avengers. It's a Jack Kirby cover, Steve Ditko. Yeah, I don't know where that other sale I saw listed. It was over $1,000. And there was some other very recent sale. It was like a big jump up in value. It was listed here. I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know, people try and get me to sell them books off screen sometimes, and like I want to hook people up. Yeah, there's a 9.2 just sold for $2,500. See if they have that sale listed. Oh, I still have it on screen here. Where the hell is it? Sorry, I thought you were looking at what I was looking at. Wow, I don't know where that window is. Sorry, struggling here. There's the Transformers. There is the... Sorry, this is anticlimactic, I realize.
I'm going to hit it, MT.
You're escaping? You could have been flashing books this entire time, man. You know it.
I had some too. I could have.
I've kept you on the screen the whole time.
Anyway, I'll see you Tuesday.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. All right,
Bye,
looks like
everybody.
everybody escaped anyway. Yeah, CGC does get some stuff wrong. I mean, they get some stuff right, too. It's not like they get everything wrong. CGC gets a lot right. And I think they are way better graders now than they were 20 years ago. You have to watch on the Gen 2 cases that you buy. I would be very cautious about buying high-grade 9 Gen 2s. Most of the Gen 2s that are in the 9.4 to 9.8 range don't have any business being 9.4s and 9.8s. It was back before we were cleaning and pressing. They were a lot more lenient. Oh, my internet's finally going to catch up. They were a lot more lenient. The Gen 2s that I like to buy are like in the VF range because those are the ones you can usually get a pretty good bump on and make a bunch more money. The early 2000s, they were a lot more forgiving. I think the grading now tends to be better grading. They are a little stricter, however. And that's how I base my grading system on, is because of how many books I've submitted and how many books I've cracked out of cases. I have a real good idea what CGC grading standards used to be and what they are now. And I think that that's a good, anybody who's struggling to grade books, the best way to do it is to look at graded comics and read grader notes. And then it always never hurts to get a second opinion from somebody else. There's plenty of people that are on this show. You can just IG them. People send me photos every single day of books they want my opinion on as far as grades go. But anybody that appears on this show can give you an opinion on a book. Especially if you're out in the wild, you need a quick second opinion on something you want to buy. You know, hit one of us up. I mean, that's why it's a community. It never hurts to have a second pair of eyes that isn't the guy trying to sell you the book sometimes, you know what I mean? And it's just sometimes it's the heat of the moment. Not everybody who works in an LCS is a good grader. Sometimes they're just the clerk there selling a book. You know, they may not know. But I want you to support LCSs. Yeah, there was maybe that's the one that I saw that made me go crazy. That there was a sale just a few months ago of $2,600 for a 9.2, which I don't know, might be a stretch. I think 9.2 might be a little optimistic for this. I won't know till I take it out of the case, but I'll just show it to you again full screen. I mean, for a Silver Age book, it's pretty daggone clean, and it's still white. There's no shadow line around the outside. The corners are still pretty square. Some of this misalignment happened to all the books. It's not a big deal. I can brighten the back up with just a little blue light. I mean, usually the staples have black erosion on them and at least some type of scaling, but those are really clean, shiny staples, which is a big effing deal. I can see there's tons of pressable defects on this, but I won't know if there's some little hidden gremlin in this until I pull it out of the inner well. But I'm assuming that just based on there, you can see, look at all those pressable defects. I can tell just from what I can see that I should be able to get a bump on this without much effort. Like I won't have to wet clean this book. At least I hope not. I don't see anything that would indicate that. Now, the other thing is CBCS cases, especially the older ones, were kind of cloudy. So it's kind of hard to see what the book looks like in the case, actually. Here's the interesting thing about plastic. The more crystal clear the plastic is, the more brittle it is. So that's why CBCS kind of went with cloudier plastic, because it was more durable and flexible, which is why those CGC cases that were really crystal clear were real easy to shatter. But they did come up with a really good mixture of plastic right now. Their cases are, I mean, we'll see what they look like in 5 or 10 years if they get cloudy or not. But cases they're putting on books right now are the best they've ever had. The best they've ever had. Like I just got this book graded a couple months ago. So this is one of the brand new cases. They're a little bit thicker and they're welded really well. And I think that they're really clear. They're really clear. And they've got this well at the top, which actually makes it a little bit more stable. You can't pull these apart. They do a really good job of sealing them. The other issue that I have about the graders take good care of your books. The guys that encapsulate them don't. They're just there to collect a paycheck, right? They're supposed to care, but we're like, you know what I mean? You can't care every minute of every day when you're on the job. You care about everything at work every minute you're on the job at work? No, no one does. No one does. Trollfire got a slab where they actually burned the top of the book because they have to heat seal. You can see the lines here. They put this in a heat sealer in the inner well. That's why this one got effed up. You see how they didn't seal that really well? And he bought a book where they actually burned the top edge of the book and they just shipped it off. You know what I mean? So this is not to say that they're going to ruin every book, but it has been known to happen. It is humans, and humans make mistakes. God, I really want to cut this out of the inner well. I can't. I'm rushing. I need to take it downstairs. My time to do it correctly. Do it correctly. What book did I just have? It was from a collected edition. I don't know. Fuck, I don't remember. All right, well, at any rate, I've been rambling. I'm now by myself. I'll read the rest of the chat and we'll wrap it up. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, they've got really wonky cuts. A lot of the Airboys got really wonky cuts. KK needs some sleep MTL. Pay for this one and you can hold on to it. Yeah. No problem, buddy. No problem. Oh, Mark MMM. Just don't have time to draw them? Well, we do have artists on the show, buddy. We have artists. We have multiple artists. I mean, I actually did quite a bit of art in college. I do mostly digital art now, but I should pull out all my hand art that I did, but really I just don't have time for that type of illustration. But Maddie Freed might. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I get a lot of Instagram messages every day. I will answer all of them. If I'm available, I will try and give you an answer immediately. Especially like you're out in the wild, need a second opinion on a book real quick. That could be a stressful situation. You get yourself worked up about you really want this book. Sometimes you oversell it to yourself, and sometimes it's a good idea just to get a second opinion. So Trollfire sends me photos of books he wants me to give a second opinion on all the time. but I'm not always available, but there's plenty of other guys on this panel that are, that if they're available, they would probably give you a second opinion on a book. And if you're going to make a really big purchase, you know what I mean? I think it's worthwhile doing it. Let's see what else we got here. Is that right, Paul? That's right. I said Iron Fist $25. No. No, it is not, good sir. I don't know where that is, honestly. I must have pulled it off some other book. Oh, I pulled it off of that Fantastic Four book that I dropped down. Like, I know I talked about this book. I'll talk about it one more time. This is a book I cracked out of a Gen 2 case. I cracked this out of a Gen 2 case. It was not cleaned or pressed. There was stuff on the back that was real easy to clean, and I pressed it up and it came out with no spine ticks. No spine ticks, super clean. I put it under the blue light to brighten the back up a little bit. I was hoping, when I say a candidate book, unless it's a modern book, you can pick a 9.8 modern book real easy, but because there's such a big price difference between a 9.8 and a 9.6, 9.6 is $1,000 book and a 9.8 is a $4,000 book. You can't claim a book as a 9.8. You can't sell it as a 9.8 raw. You just can't do it. You just say there's a potential there. And like I said, the only really thing is a slightly abraded corner, which you are allowed to have in a 9.8. You are allowed to have abraded corners in a 9.8 because they make funky cuts. They don't always cut these cleanly. There's a little hanging chad, I call them. And I had a really bad hanging chad on an ASM 300 that I was sure was going to get a 9.6 because it had a pretty bad hanging chad corner cut. I'm like, there's no way they're going to give this a 9.8. And I got a 9.8 on that. I submitted it through a buddy of mine because he lived in Texas. I bought the book from a guy down there. I just said, well, just hand it over to Trax. He's somebody I helped teach him how to clean and press books. It was 9.8 candidate, so it was an easy press job, right? Real easy to do. It's real easy to get 9.8s because there's nothing wrong with the book. You just got to press them, right? So he pressed them, and he lowballed the insurance value, but because he's got a business account, they actually hit him up and said, hey, do you want to pay another $68 to get the better grade on this? Or do you want us to give you a 9.6? And he called me and asked me, like, fuck yeah, give him the $68. It's like worth another $5,000. At that time, they were like, the 9.8s of the ASM 300 were worth right around $5,000. And I think the 9.6s were worth maybe $2,000. So it was probably a $3,000 bump up or whatever. And I'm shocked that they did that. That they said, do you want the higher grade to him on the phone? Which is kind of wild, right? Which is why you don't lowball insurance values. Because it's only going to be an extra $15-$20 or whatever to put it in the higher tier to get graded, right? It's worth the gamble because you're basically influencing a higher grade, right? If you go up to the next tier or if you're an unlimited value and you put the graded value of the grade that you want, that you're hoping it's going to get. And by doing that, you're influencing them to give you a higher grade. You are. And listen, there is a financial incentive. This is the other dirty little secret about CPC. There is a financial incentive for them to give high dollar books higher grades because they get a percentage of its fair market value. That Superman #1 that sold for $9 million, whatever it was, $6 million, that they called a 9.0. I have a hard time putting a 9.0 on that book. But when you're talking the book is worth $6 million and they get 4% of its fair market value, do you think there's any financial gain to them saying that that's a 9.0 book that's worth $6 million? And what's 4% of $6 million? Let's figure this out right now. I'm pretty sure it was $6 million. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. It's late. I may not remember. All right, 6 million times 0.04. They made $240,000 grading that book. Had that book been an 8.5, it might have sold for half that. So just by giving that book an extra half a point grade, they made themselves an extra $120,000. You're telling me that there's no financial incentive to them giving higher grades to high-end books? I think there is. I think by that same token, you can influence that higher grade by bumping up your insurance values when you submit stuff. Not a whole lot. I didn't sell a whole lot tonight, Rad Daddy. I kind of I don't know. I got a little discouraged after that first round when I sold that Secret Wars 8 for $200. But I kind of gave up putting up other really high-end books. There was other people that books weren't really being bid on. We sold stuff like less than half of its value during the first half of the show. So it's like, all right, well, maybe it's just not every night's going to work out. So I kind of backed off on some stuff. We found some cheaper stuff to put up as buy it nows, and we sold a couple books. But I mean, honestly, people always ask me why the heck am I not getting more of these books graded? Because honestly, I just want good content for the show. I do. I want the best books I can have, and because I want the shows to do well, I want people to watch. And so you guys get good deals on great books. And I've never been about trying to squeeze every dime out of a book. All the guys that have on the show have obviously known that. That's why I always start everything at $1. You guys can decide what they're worth. You can't win them all. I'm not going to win them all. I don't expect to win them all. So looks to me like a 9.4 minimum. Yes. What does this say? All right. I'm sorry. I was about to say that. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's either I'm going to send this in, or I'm going to put it up on the Whale Show for $100 and you guys can decide what it's worth. I don't see anything about this book that would make this a 9.4. Could they decide that it's a 9.4? Sure, they could. I mean, you could submit. That's the thing. Like, once you get into the 9.4 to 9.8 range on some of these books, you could submit it three times and get 3 different grades back. Many people that just resubmit books. And I really didn't want to take this out because I had it already wiped down for fingerprints, and I had it wiped down for fingerprints already because I was ready to submit this. I mean, they really don't care about abraded corners as long as they're not bad. But like, even the staples don't. Sometimes they tear the cover a little bit when they put the staples in. Even that looks good. I guess I'll have to wipe it down again, but I mean, the only spine stress is at the staples where it should be. I mean, this is a big book. It's a big book. And like, how often do I come across a high grade candidate copy of Iron Fist? I should be keeping it for my collection. That's what I should be doing. But sometimes I just like having good books to come on the show so we can talk about them and have a good time bidding on them. I mean, I don't know. It's like, you never know. And again, you're sending a book like this to CGC. but somebody manhandle it. The guys that open the packages of your books are not the same guys that grade it. There's different guys that open your packages and get them to the graders. And then the graders grade them, and then they send them to quality control who check the graders. And then they go to a different set of guys who encapsulates the books. And then after that, it goes to a different set of guys who package them up and send them back to you. There's a lot of hands that it has to pass through before it gets back to you. A lot of things can go wrong, which is another reason I'm not always super eager to, because they also lost my Avengers 4 for 4 months. It's not a reason. I'm kind of irritated on them. All right. There was a sports card company that offered guaranteed 10s. The book was graded 10. You paid 25. Anything other than 10, it was free. What do you think? Yeah, right. There's incentives there, right? All right. So I used to think that same thing. Till I started cleaning and pressing books. If you are sending me some modern age book that you want cleaned and pressed, and the book might be worth $30 or $50 or whatever you pay me, I wouldn't tell you. If it was only worth that, I probably wouldn't want you to press it. But a modern age book, I'll press cheap. But a golden age book that I have to take a lot of time and care to clean and press, and there's a lot of risk involved, because if I damage the book, even though you're supposed to assume that there's risk in me, or any cleaner and press from each time, like a waiver type of thing. They're not responsible if something goes wrong. I unfortunately always I will always take care of anybody. So it's just like, I'm on the hook for this. The other thing is like, a good example is the Fantastic Four #1 that I cleaned and pressed. I cracked that book out and added $20,000 in value to what I just did for it, right? $20,000 is a market value I added to that book by what I did to it. And I spent a lot of time on it, right? I charged them like $200 to work on that book. That's like 1% of its value, right? 1% of the value I added to the book. So like, I get that. Like, if you're going to take the risk to accept a high dollar book and you've got the skill to do it, because not everybody can grade silver and golden age books, right? It takes a lot more skill. It's really easy to grade modern stuff, right? So you need to pay that guy for his skills and expertise and years of knowledge to know how to grade a golden age book versus a silver age book. You're paying for that knowledge base that has taken decades and decades to build that knowledge base to be able to grade a book like that, right? There's value there that I think is commensurate with why you need to pay more for books of a higher value and of older age. I understand that. I get that. So, I mean, I get it. I used to think the same thing until I started working on books. And I'm like, all right, I understand why they do that now. It makes a lot of sense. All right. Wish I had been here. Took my father to see the Big Boy Locomotive. Oh, that's awesome. We had a lot of fun tonight. At least towards the end. Exactly. Grader's having a bad day at tonight. Yeah, right. He fought with his girlfriend before he went to work that day. Didn't get enough bran in his diet and is pissy. Not everybody is on the ball every day. They're at work every hour. We all get, some days you just don't give a fuck, right? That happens at CGC too. If you've ever seen the walkthrough, this will shatter your world. There is a video of where they walk through the CGC grading facility. The girl giving the tour is a hairy, dirty hippie girl. Yeah. If you knew what the people look like that work there, you would certainly, based upon that video that I watched, you would reconsider sending them stuff. Now I'm sure they probably. I know the new president who just came in 2 years ago, and this video is older than 2 years. I know the president that came in and took over CGC has made a lot of really good changes. He's very transparent. He's done a lot of question and answer shows that I've been a part of. He really values conserved books, which is what I do. As I conserve books, I don't restore them. He came up with a new conserved label, which is still a blue label. There's a lot of stuff I think he's doing right and that I admire. And I think before him, it was out of control. So at least I want to believe it's a little bit more together these days. But yeah, you go watch that video. It might shatter your world about CDC. Well, TAG for Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, they have an AI scan and grade them. Here's the problem. I've heard this argument before. You might be able to do that for cards. You are not going to have an AI be able to grade comic books. It's not going to happen. You cannot go through and scan every single page of a book. And listen, sometimes when you're grading a book, how the light hits it, you have to find the right angle. Some defects you can't see until you're holding it at the right angle. You cannot scan a book flat and see all of that's wrong with it. You can't do it. It doesn't work. So AI is never going to be viable. It will give you a rough idea of a quick grade, but you'll never be able to grade comics with AI. It's just not going to happen. Unless it has some 360 rotating machine that gets all angles and all that stuff and flips through every single page on its own. You want a machine flipping through every page on some of these brittle comics? Don't think so. Maybe someday we'll get there, but we're a ways off from that happening, my friends. It's still going to take a human being. CGC handlers pizza break, color touch, grease on your book. They could spill something on it. And they're not supposed to have food in the grading area, but in that video, you see people with water bottles and all kinds of shit in the grading area in that walkthrough video. Another thing. Well, here's the other side of that coin, MI2K. Some people want me to wet clean books. Wet cleaning book is a high risk situation. Even if I do everything right, doesn't mean the book's going to come out perfect. It's a risk. Some of this is a risk, and I always try and go out of my way to allow you to be part of the decision to do some very risky procedures and make you understand what those risks are. Now, the reward can be really high on wet cleaning a book. You can make a big difference in how it looks and what the grade is if you do a wet clean, but sometimes it may not turn out right. Or what just happened with a book I did for Collecto, it came back with a conserved label that the cover was clean. First one I've ever got. The interesting thing about that is there's a growing movement that Golden Age and Silver Age books that come back with conserved labels are actually going to be worth more money because they've been deacidified and they've been stabilized for long-term storage. There's a lot of good evidence and a lot of good thought behind why a conserved book would be worth more money. Somebody paid to have this book stabilized. It's going to hold up for way longer. Because that's the other problem with Gen 2s and Gen 1 CGC cases. They've been in that case for 20 years. There's 20 years of standing on that book. If there is microchamber paper in there, it's not been switched out. You know what I mean? You can't inspect that book. Here's another thing that I don't like to do. I collect a lot of national diamonds. Some Mark Jewelers, like the early Mark Jewelers, the cardstock, the national diamonds especially. But part of the fun of having a national diamond book is being able to open it and know that the insert's in there. Right? They make mistakes at CGC. Mistakes happen. How do you know that one of these yahoos that works there didn't decide to make a payday for himself and switch your Mark Jeweler or National Diamond out? There's nefarious employees. You could have a bad apple there that switched it out and put a regular copy that looked about the same grade in the case that of the Mark Jeweler that you sent in, but the book you actually got back doesn't have the insert in it. How do you know if you don't crack that case out? You can't see it in there. You have to go on their word on what's on the label. So, I mean, that's why I won't grade insert books. I won't grade National Diamonds. I guess some of the Mark Jewelers might be worth grading because of, what people are willing to pay for them. But most of your National Diamond collectors are your old school collectors. I want to open it up. I want to know that it's in there. I don't want to know that my book wasn't switched out. It's like something you will always be paranoid about. Did I actually get back the book I sent in? How do you know? Because you can't see that the insert's in there. How you can see an insert book in a bag, in a comic with a regular bag, is you look and you can see that dark paper in the center, right? But like once it's in a CGC case, you can't see the top of the book to know that insert's still in there. And yeah, I'm sure that maybe 999 out of 1,000 books would never get messed with, but you have disgruntled employees or people that feel like they don't make enough money to work there, and this is their way to compensate what they think they're owed in this world, to switch out your insert book with a regular copy. And like, how do you know? You didn't break that case out. How do you know? Would you ever worry about it? Again, it's like, are you just buying the label? Or are you buying the book in the case? Some people don't care. They're just buying a label that says Mark Jeweler printed on it, and that's all they care about. To me, I tend to worry about stuff like that. I tend to be concerned. I would rather know that it's in there. But, that's a preference thing. I'm not saying don't buy. I mean, sometimes it's real easy to match up the defects on the book that you sent in, that you personally sent in, and you know that insert's in there. But once you sell it to somebody else who didn't personally send it in, like if you just bought it off of eBay somewhere or something, how would you know that insert's still in that book? There's no way to really verify that it's in there. That's something that bothers me. It may not bother everybody, but it is something I think about because I know people do nefarious things, or people maybe not even be nefarious. They're just in a desperate place and they need money or what, you know what I mean? I don't know. People make mistakes and do dumb things sometimes. I mean, I've had enough employees. I used to hire a lot of people. I've had a lot of employees over my life, and they do dumb stuff like this. And a lot of times it's like really obvious. They're like, why are you doing this? Do you really think that you're getting away with this? That I'm not going to notice this? But they still do it anyways. I don't know. That's the human condition. It's hard to avoid that. So it's just things that No way. It might be able to scan cards, MI2K. It will never be able to do comics. I'm sorry. Or at least not in the next 10 years. Not in the next 10 years. They can't flip through the books. Some of these books are super fragile. And you got to understand the texture of the paper. Like I said, there's some defects you can only see at certain angles. Unless they're doing a multiple light scan, which the other thing about this, it has to be efficient. I mean, it'll get there. Maybe someday it'll get there. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. I think it's a much bigger hurdle than you might realize. Cards are two surfaces. They're small and they're two surfaces. There's one side, there's the other side, and it's rigid. Comic books are not rigid. They're supple, they turn, and it's like a lot of the gloss things. You still have to have different angles to look at it. Yeah, right. I mean, I'm sure at some point they will get there. I'm sure they will get there at some point. But like there's people that are trying to develop an app that you can scan a comic book and get a rough grade off of that. You're not going to get an accurate grade off of your phone, but you could probably get pretty damn close. You could probably get pretty damn close. Enough to pull the trigger in the wild, unless it's a really high-end book. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'll tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm here to make you more savvy collectors, right? I mean, that's how you get a lot more enjoyment out of this. That's why I try and show you what the books are, what's key about them, why they're important, what characters there are, you know, what's good and bad to look for. Because really, that's the big barrier to entry in this collector games. People get overwhelmed and stressed out about, I don't know how to grade books. I don't know who all these characters are. I don't know what all the key issues are. Very few people do, which is why I use guides and I try and show you to make you more savvy collectors, try and give you the data, especially the data that you can't find on the internet. Patreon stuff is. Because I think it makes it more enjoyable for everybody. I genuinely care about people and want them to succeed and want to help people. Which I know not everybody does, but that's just who I am. For good, bad, or ugly. Coalfire says I'm too nice to people, but yeah, there you go. Yep. Yeah, this is the problem when I start getting tired at the beginning of the show, and then I drink some coffee or I take a 5-hour energy, and then I can't fall asleep then. MT, actually, they are here, but it's way too expensive to apply. They use it for biblical. Yeah, they do. Mike, that's exactly what I thought, where we do the multiple spectrum scans of old manuscripts. Away, whatever. Those are really expensive piece of machine. I actually know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I actually worked with one in college. And so the technology does exist, but to make it also takes a tremendous amount of time to scan those images. Like, you have to, a comic book gets graded like every 5 to 10 minutes. They expect another book to get graded. Can you imagine being on an assembly line as a grader that you have to grade a new book every 5 to 10 minutes? I mean, those guys would probably go postal. I mean, can you keep that focus going 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for years on end? I don't think so. Nobody can really do that, right? So they're going to have to get machineries that are good enough that can have that level of turnover. But again, like, even with all this AI stuff that goes on, there has to be some human oversight over the AI slop to like clean it up. A lot of times it takes just as much time to clean up the AI stuff as it did to create it in the first place from scratch. So we're still kind of figuring our way through that. And again, it'll get better as we go on. I just don't think we're there yet. I think we will get there. I think we're a little bit away from that. For being able to make it cheap enough and efficient enough to apply it to grading comic books. Because those machines are hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars that do those multiple image scans and shit. It's like the MRI machines, all that stuff are pretty damn expensive. All right. After hours. It's the post game. It is 4:00. I'm probably gonna have to. I adopted clean. Listen, when I first started submitting comics to CGC was about 2004, 2005. Nobody was cleaning pressing books then. No one was. And then I took like a hiatus. I took a hiatus from submitting books. So I didn't really get. I want to say that it's been at least 10 years. I was an early adopter, and I'll tell you why. The tools that you need to clean and press comic books, basically clean comic books. The erasers, the eraser shields, all of that stuff is stuff that we use in drafting. I do architectural drafting in college, the hand drafting architectural stuff. So I have like the drafting boards all throughout my house, and like all the tools that you need, the special rulers, the special erasers. Like I have 20 different types of erasers, all different ones I use for different applications. Were all stuff that I used in college in my art classes or in my architectural drafting classes. So like I got really good at eraser work when I had to do board drawings of the architectural stuff that I did. I had to do mechanical drawings too, but mostly architectural stuff. And then, so like I had all that equipment already because I had to buy it for college. So as soon as I found out you could clean books that way, I'm like, shit, well, I already have all this equipment. I've got the tables for doing it. I've manicured the skill over years of college coursework, trying to get this skill down. And Bree Played was another one who knew immediately what I was talking about because like he went to art school for a while, so he knew about the different types of erasers and stuff. So I helped him a lot when he was first cleaning and pressing, and he had a lot of the same kit. But most of it is drafting equipment that we use to clean books with, right? So I had those skills, so like that's why I was an early adopter, because I had most of the equipment already, and I had a lot of the skill. Now the secret is people say, "Oh, I want to buy a press for $200 so I can clean and press books." The press is the cheap part. There's always more. It's like fishing tackle or anything else. There's always new equipment you can buy. There's always. I wish I should, because I have a station up here where I clean press comics, and I've got another one downstairs. If you had any idea how many tools are in my comic book cleaning, pressing, repair kit, you would be astonished. I have probably thousands of dollars worth of equipment in the cleaning and pressing kit. Especially when you talk about the wet cleaning and the chemicals I have to buy and the tables I have to build for that, the blue light bath tables that I had to build, and it does start to seem like I'm crazy, especially for how little I charge people to do this stuff. I was like, I can understand why people charge a shit ton of money to do this, because this costs a lot of money to get the setup, to set it up and to buy the equipment, and like there's stuff you have to keep rebuying all the time, and the presses and all that stuff. Like cleaning and pressing modern books is easy and pretty inexpensive and not a big deal to do. I usually don't do those. I won't do those. I do the higher end, the more challenging books that other people are afraid to work on. Because listen, I've only got time to do books for a few people. I'm only one guy, and this is what I do in my free time, right? So I can't handle high volumes. So if I'm with the time I do have, I want to work on books that are meaningful to people or rare or whatever. I usually don't let people send me books. You either have to buy it from me or somebody else on the show or whatever, and then I'll work on it. Unless you've been here forever and we've been friends a long, long time, and then I'll probably do it for you. Right? I just don't have enough time to take. I just don't. I only have so much time to do it, and I have to work on my own books to get ready for the show. I mean, you can ask me. I have a pretty big backlog right now, so I mean, I wish I could. I'd love to do it for everybody. It's just not realistic. And like, I probably take way more time than most people when I work on a book because I do take it pretty seriously. And I've got some really good results. Really good results. Oh, it can be, especially if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It can be real dangerous. However, go look at my Instagram page. Go look at my Instagram page on what can be achieved. It's impressive stuff. And the real benefit to wet cleaning a book is you're taking the acid out of the cover and balancing the pH so it won't tan. It will not have tanning for 100 years, they claim. There's no way the book will have any tanning for 100 years. You're using chemicals that were the same ones that were used when it was being manufactured. Like when you're reglossing the cover, it's the same chemicals that was used when it was originally made. So you're not adding any foreign element to it. Now, sometimes you can overdo it, or if you don't do it right, then it becomes obvious that you did it. And that's how you get conserved labels. I've wet cleaned plenty of books that come back blue labels. If you're good enough, or if the book is in good enough shape that you can get away with it. Like single-digit X-Men books are super fragile. The hardest books to clean are early Silver Age books. They're the worst. They were of such poor quality paper and ink. The ink comes off real easy. The paper's absolute junk. Even the covers are junk. They're the most delicate and the most difficult books to work on is early Silver Age books. You need somebody really skilled to work on a Silver Age book. Golden Age books are made of better paper. They're thicker. They're more durable. You can use a surfactant to clean those. In fact, a lot of times I won't use any of the calcium hydroxide pH balancer on Silver Age books. It's just too risky. I'll use distilled water and that's it. And I really don't like wet cleaning Silver Age books because it's so challenging. And the results can be awesome, but it can also go bad because a lot of times the books that are going to get the most benefit out of wet cleaning are the books that have tremendous amounts of tanning and they're already brittle to begin with. And if they don't dry properly, the covers split is a big problem. Covers will split on fragile books. The ink loss, but there's a reason why you pay what you do to have a wet book, a book wet clean. It's not cheap. I won't do one for less than $100. That's minimum. But it can make a dramatic difference on some high-end books. It really can. And it's impressive stuff. Especially if you're not necessarily so caught up in the grading game. You just want your book to be conserved and stable for the rest of time. Like it can really pay off because then your book's not going to degrade. Because if you do nothing, the acid is going to eat through that book. It's going to become brittle and turn to dust. It will do it. It's an absolute certainty unless you do something to stop that. Which is why there's this movement to pay more for conserved books. CGC president went on there. All the guys in the forum were talking about, and there have been sales in the last couple months of conserved books selling for more, graded conserved books selling for more than their regular blue label counterpart. Makes total sense to me. I mean, I get it. I see it. I wouldn't. No, I don't want to charge nothing. I wouldn't charge anything. I just put them up on my... I mean, there's some techniques that I've shared that I know other people aren't doing. And I told Replay and Trollfire about some of them, and they really don't want me to tell the rest of the world. They're like, no, you shouldn't tell people about this. because they are fucking genius. They're genius. And I know nobody's doing it. I know nobody's doing it how I'm doing it. But it's just like, you know, what am I going to do? I'd rather educate, share with people. I'd put it on my channel and hopefully get viewers, subscribers out of it. But it's just the time. This is like my second job here doing this. And it's tough to have a life and run this channel 4 nights a week and clean and press books and get my own books ready and go out and continually buy books to bring on the show and communicate with everybody in the community all the time on Instagram and do my real job and deal with my wife and my house. It just gets to be a lot, and I just don't seem to have the time to make those videos, although I really should. I really should. And I did get the camera holder above my thing, so it's easier for me to record. The other problem is I'm not really good at editing videos. I don't know how to do that because it gets long and boring. If I could find a way I could edit the video and speed it up during the boring parts, I'd probably make more of them. Because like it does take me like a half an hour at least to clean a book. Like to dry clean a book, it takes me hours and hours to wet a book. I'm basically making minimum wage or something like that. It's like less than minimum wage. So at any rate, all right. Well, I'm getting tired. Well, I don't know if anybody's still watching, but thanks for hanging out for us. Don't forget to comment on this video. You can win yourself this $150 slab. The Captain America slab. Shout out Microcomics 54 who won the Super Chat giveaway. Where is the Captain America slab? It doesn't matter. You've seen photos of it. Comment on the video. It's still good. Thank you for watching. Come check Paul out tomorrow. We will see you all in the funny pages. Good night, everybody.